Good morning and welcome to Rakvere here in Estonia for the 2026 EFRA e-Buggy European Championships. We are RC Racing TV and we're bringing you live coverage all through the weekend of this European Championship. I'd like to start by thanking our sponsors for enabling us to bring this coverage, and they are JConcepts, Corrali, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC and X-Ray. So thank you to those of you that will join us online. My name's Tom Cockrell and I'm here with you all weekend long. I've got Matt McCallan on the line as well.
Hello, boss.
Hello. Oh, I don't think you can call me boss. And we've got Austin Winker joining us already. Good morning to Austin. Thank you for joining us. I think you must be watcher numero uno here this morning.
The OG.
The OG. So what have we done? What are we doing? We have just completed round number 1 of free practice, and we are going to go into a further 2 rounds of free practice, and then controlled practice will follow that, and that will see out. Then we've got the opening ceremony, and that will see out day number 1 of racing. Day 2 tomorrow we will bring you 5 rounds of qualifying.
Yeah, it's going to be busy.
It's going to be busy. It's going to be hot. And then on Sunday, we will have our finals. This is just e-Buggy. There is 1 class of racing. There are 135 entries, I believe, or 136. So it is a full entry here in Estonia. And I must say, the Rakvere track crew have put on a fantastic event. As you can see on the camera, the track is looking superb. Over on the right hand side you just see the driver's stand. Next to that you see race control and commentary booth, and then at the end of the track we have the stadium seating for the public that will probably be joining us over the weekend. We've seen the event advertised in the local media, which is fantastic. And then behind it, you can't see on camera, but we will get you a walk around video later. We have a superb pitting area, technical inspection. The club really have thought of everything. Good morning to Checkered Past on the YouTube stream. Hello, Euro peoples from the USA. Good day to you. I'm thinking, what time is it in the US? It must be early morning, depending where in the US you are. Sean Miller, track looks hot. The track does look hot. It's about 20, let me check my phone. It's about 20 degrees here currently, 10 a.m., 10:02. We're expecting it to be about 25 degrees. And it should be pretty consistent over the weekend. The track, yellow and black, that is old sections and new sections. The whole track has been oiled, and the track crew expect it to be a black line the whole way around by the end of today. So we'll see how the track develops. Just start to see the black groove developing around the corner in front of the camera. Checkered Past midnight PST time. Go on, Matt, what's PST? Pacific something time?
Yeah, it's Pacific.
Central with an S, right?
So, what? Specific time.
Pacific. Specifically Pacific time.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, so it's just a different time.
A different time.
Yeah.
Sometime in the US of A.
Yeah.
Jesse Gregory Jr., good evening from the USA. And RC Model Cars Mania, our first RC TV hero in the stream. Good morning to you. So good morning to Jenny, joining us from the UK. And RC TV heroes, you are in for a chance for winning the e-Buggy Euros prize pack, which includes a signed Invisible Speed 2 book, signed by JQ himself. Although I'm sure we can get someone else to sign it if that is your preference. You also get a t-shirt, EFRA t-shirt, signed by all the A main finalists here this weekend.
We don't know who they are yet.
We don't. JQ might even be signing that if he gets his pulls his finger out this weekend. There's some other stuff in there as well. I'm sure there's probably some RCTV stickers in there.
It's RCTV bags.
RCTV bag. But you do have to be an RCTV hero to be in for a chance of winning. How do you be an RCTV hero, I hear you ask? Well, you hit that join button under the YouTube stream, and for a small monthly amount of, I think, $4.99.
Can be $2.99.
Can be $2.99. A hero supporters in the draw as well?
Yes.
So hero supporters, RCTV heroes, superheroes, mega heroes, and brand heroes are all in that draw. And that gives you not only the opportunity for the eBuggy prize pack, but also you get early access to all the great content that RCTV produce. Things like RCTV News and their mini-series, I'll call them. So things like 25 Years of Touring Car and RC Autopsy.
That's a good one.
Just trying to think of a name then.
RC Autopsy is one of my favourites.
Going to go with RC Doctor, but it didn't sound quite right.
No, that's what we need. That's the next series we need.
RC
Maybe
Doctor.
RC Agonian. Maybe you could do that, Tom.
RC Agonian. That'd
you could read some letters of people that are struggling.
Yeah,
give them some advice.
I'm not going to lie. So for those of you listening, sorry, I'm going to go on off a small tangent here, but we have the best media setup we've ever had, I think.
Yes.
So we're supported by television.ee, who are a national broadcaster in Estonia.
You know the charity Make-A-Wish Foundation, where you get to experience
your Make-A-Wish Foundation.
wildest dreams before you sadly pass away. This is the one for me.
This is Matt's. Whereas I'm sat in, well, I'm not sat. If I just walk out onto the balcony, you'll be able to see me in my bright yellow T-shirt on the camera somewhere. So whilst I'm out in the sun sweating, Matt's in his nice air-conditioned production unit. But what it does mean is me and Matt aren't sat in the same place, which is unusual. So we're talking over a headset, and it sometimes feels like I'm talking at a confession booth or agony aunt. So I don't know if I'm the agony aunt, Matt, or you are.
All the people listening to you as well.
All the people listening,
There's no secrets here.
There is no secrets here. But no, fantastic setup this weekend. So we'll have moving cameras for all of qualifying and the finals tomorrow. We will. For fixed practice, we will just be on... free practice, we'll just be on fixed cameras for now. But yeah, welcome to all joining us on the stream. Let me just have a check in the comments. So Pacific time is Pacific Standard Time in the US. So I've been educated there. We've got Nigel W8575 morning all the way from sunny North Germany. Another RCTV hero in the chat. So that is number 2. Checkered Pass JQ signature is priceless. I'm sure we can put a price on it. I'll go and ask JQ. Adrian Alvarez, good morning to you. Good luck to all the Spanish drivers. Absolutely. Are we allowed to mention football on the stream, Matt?
I think it's unavoidable.
Unavoidable. Good luck to all the Spanish footballers tomorrow, on Sunday as well. I can't say the same for the French ones, unfortunately.
Or the Spanish-speaking ones, so that's...
Is Argentina Spanish-speaking?
Yeah, I think so.
It is, yeah, so good luck to all the Spanish-speaking football players.
Yeah.
Checkered Pass goes all the way back with Frank McKinney. Oh, man, I am sorry to hear that. But he is your favourite RCTV host, so that is fantastic news.
Oh, he's my second favourite.
Behind yourself, of course, Matt. We've got Cerveza 2006 morning from Sweden. Good morning, Cerveza. Now, that is, I believe, Spanish beer?
Yeah.
So I'm going to guess that's one of our Swedish-Spanish racers, which is Zacharias Villalobos.
There you go.
I'm going to guess that's who that is. It could be a very wrong guess, but hey-ho. Giving it a shot. Maria, bonjour, bon chance au français. I hope that's for French drivers and not for French footballers on our British-based stream. But no, we encourage all footballers to do well over the weekend and all racers to do well. We've got the Journey Records checking in from Cape Town, South Africa. We're already going global, Matt. We're 10 minutes in?
Yeah.
And we are global.
We've been Pacific, South Africa.
We've got Alligator AK, another Frenchie. So speaking to Marie in the chat. And then we've got Nigel W again. 25-year T-Series was really great. It is absolutely true. And there's a request here, Matt. 25 years of 8th Nitro Buggy would be a cool feature next.
It would. What it needs is somebody like Chris, who put in all the time rebuilding all of his cars from the last 20 years to get them all to run again. So, and I think he did it during COVID. So we need another global pandemic so that somebody can have... No, we don't, obviously.
No.
But he put in a lot of hours to get all of his old precious cars to run again. So somebody needs to do that to their nitro buggies.
I've got to say, Chris's attention to detail and prep is second to none.
Yeah.
I don't say that lightly because I've seen some well-prepared cars in my time.
It's crazy
Not from me.
because Chris and Ollie came to us with this idea.
Really?
Like proposed it to us.
Okay.
And we were like, okay, I suppose. Yeah, all right.
Super cool, I
and
think.
it was literally the best thing, the best show we've ever made.
My only disappointment in my whole thing is the MI5, Schumacher MI5 didn't feature. Because that was when I was at Schumacher, we developed that car together. And I ended up doing a year of touring car with Chris, the team, so Matt White, Colin Price.
Yeah.
And it was one of the favourite series I ever did. Because I am not a touring car racer, but we just had a barrel of laughs all year. It was fantastic.
Well, question to you. Do you have a collection of 10th scale buggies that you could recondition?
I don't have any 10th scale buggies.
Why not?
They're just all gone.
You just chucked them all?
Not chucked, they just got distributed, I think the phrase is.
On eBay?
No. Just most of my Schumacher stuff ended up in it was always testing and cars just evolved. Which is a shame because there were some stellar cars along the way. I've also not done enough for them to be special. I do have...
You won Nationals, surely?
I won Nationals, yeah. So my National Championship winning car became a development car, so that never survived. The chassis and body shell survived. They're built into a Cougar SV in Sweden. My YZ4 from Yatabe Worlds is sat on a shelf as it came off the track, so that's a good one. If you ever want to feature on something. But yeah, that's about all I've got.
Okay.
I do wish I had kept some, but hey ho. Can I would be one to ask for a 25 years of Nitro Buggy. It might be quite Kyosho-centric, but it would be a great series.
It would.
And I'm sure he's probably got a lot of his old cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be interesting. 78 Olsen, good morning from Sweden. Wojciech, good morning from Czech Republic. Tyrone Robinson, hello from Ontario, California. And then we've got another RCTV hero in the chat, Dolph11, good morning from Denmark. Good morning to you. Where can we view the live results?
That's my job, isn't it? Sorry.
Matt, I have one job.
You asked me before, yeah. I'll do it now.
If you can stick that in and pin it. So live results are on Live RC. Search for the track VMRC and the live results will come up. Matt's going to stick that in the chat and just pin it at the top for us, which would be great. And then we've got Tajav Ivanen. Good morning from Finland. Have a great day of racing. Finland not far from here. I say not far. It's all relative.
Well, Pecco was saying to us that this is the one time he feels like he's had a bit of an advantage geographically.
Home advantage, because he only lives, I think he said 1,500 kilometres away.
Which is still away. Not what we would call a geographic advantage.
I mean, that's like John O'Groats to Land's End in the UK. And that's his home track. Ronnie Schiffner, good morning from Germany. Guten Tag. I love these events, Matt, because my language skills come out in droves.
Absolutely.
Limited language skills, I should say. So we are here at Rockvera, and at the on-site track of rc-modelshop.com. And got to say, it is a fantastic venue. And we are on Heat 2, round number 2 of free practice. Keep your comments coming in online. I'll be following the YouTube chat. I think we get them from Facebook as well. Maybe Pigeon Post. I don't know how your pigeons are set up, Matt. But any comments you drop in, I've got them in front of me, so I'll be responding through the day as and when I can. Any questions or anything you want us to kind of go and find out whilst we're here? Any interviews you'd like to see?
Guests.
Yeah, guests. We're going to get some guests through the day. How many entries and heats are there? There's 11 heats, and it's 12 drivers per heat, so 11 times 12 is 132, I believe. My mental maths going, so I'm going to say 132 entries. I know Johnny Skidmore's not here, so we're probably down to 131, unless there's reserves local. Johnny, I don't know what's happened, but I did see a picture of him on Facebook in hospital on a drip, so that's hopefully is all right. And it's a shame because he did say he was going to win this one. So unfortunately your winner can't be here, so we'll be racing to see who the actual winner is. Action RC, greetings from a wet quali day at the Asian Buggy Champs race in Australia. Greetings to you. I hope you're providing some great coverage. I'm sure you are. It is Action RC, isn't it? The Aussie guys, I'm pretty sure, that did the Worlds and whatnot.
Yep.
And then we've got Renee Kobol, good morning from Austria. And Derek McCloskey, good morning, Tom. Top of the morning, dear Derek. Thought you'd be here, to be honest. And Rom, Finland is 80k from Tallinn over Finnish Gulf, so less than 200k from Helsinki to Rakvere. I'm not sure where Pekko's from. I mean,
Hey?
I'm just chatting about Pekko, where he's from. He looks a bit Viking-esque, so I'm guessing the northern wilderness of Finland.
He's from Finland, yeah.
Yeah, but that's just me, maybe stereotyping. So group number 2 coming to a close. Daniel Hoffman, Timothy Violar are your fastest. Best laps in that 46, 45, 38.7 from Florian Durandin. He's probably hoping to jump up in his seeding. The quickest lap we've seen was a 35.5 from Mika Lolowski in round number 1. And his free lap average was a 147.2. So he put together a pair of 35.8s and a 35.5. So pretty quick off the bat for Mikael. But it is just practice 1. I think Mikael's been here quite a bit. I say quite a bit, it's all relative. Whereas I think most of the fast drivers that we'll see haven't spent much time here. So we'll see what we get as practice unfolds. We've got Kim Juliusson, good morning. Oh, hello from Norway. Come on, Kobovik. Danny Kobovik, he was fairly relaxed yesterday. We got a quick interview with him before he started wrenching on his car. He seemed fairly relaxed, fairly confident, I'd say. But yeah, Mikael and Daniel both running the new Schumacher prototype buggy. Which we'll get Trish I think later to have a little bit of a chat around that, see where they're at with it. And watching from Eastvale in California, Dead Hooligan, thank you for joining us. And Rota, let's go down. Hope the weekend goes well. It's going to be a fabulous weekend. The setup is incredible. The track is incredible, as you can see on the live stream. So this is heat number 3, practice round number 2, rocking and rolling. And Mick Butler in the 1, Roger Monells, Holger Enoch, Lucas Nordens, Gary Humphreys, Nicholas Lelou, Matthias Yasmin, Mika Kaitamo, Hannes Kainalainen, Yannick Pan, Eek Tom Pat, and Jürgen Perrault are your drivers. So drivers out on track for group number 3. And these guys is just their second practice event. So, Group 3, rocking and rolling. So, drivers in this one, it's Jasmine Mateus who's going to go around and complete lap number 1 first. And then we've got Lucas Nordens and Eric Tom Pat. So Frenchman Yasmin with a 43.0. 41.9 from Yasmin second time round. So these guys and girls are going for their best 3 consecutive laps. So best 3 consecutive laps is the challenge. So, so Mick Butler leading this one, and his top 3 consecutive is a 2:01, fast lap a 39.6. So Yasmin, Mick Butler, Nicholas Lelou are the 3 quick ones in this. 38.2 best lap for Yasmin Matthias. Nicholas Lelou going to go 38.7. 39.6 for Lucas Nordens, 39.6 for Mick Butler. So just let's have a jump into the chat. Oh, checker pass. I was about to ask if Schumacher had a true prototype wave scale or is he driving something else. No, I believe the Schumacher team, there are 4 of them. I think Mick Butler is one of them. Mick Butler, Dan Robbins, Mikael Olowski and Danny Kobovic are all running Schumacher prototypes. I believe, well, we'll get Trish in. He can talk to what it actually is rather than me just making stuff up. Do we have... oh, no, Nigel. Track looks awesome, certainly worthy of Nitro Worlds. I would absolutely agree. Never been to a Nitro Worlds, but in terms of track and facilities, I think this one would be absolutely capable of hosting a Nitro Worlds. Not sure when it's due back in Europe. And it'd probably be one of the fairer worlds, because there's not a, dare I say, not a... massive contingent of Estonian racers in Rakvere, so it'd probably be one of the more neutral venues, which would be cool. Track measurements, length times width. We don't, but I will find out. So leave that one with me. Dolph, track looks great, but why many tracks here in Europe are more and more looking like on-road tracks? Bit of a groove, diverse substrate and big jumps is true off-road. It is. We've got a bit of diversity in the track. In that it's half oiled, well, half new, half old, but it will all be oiled. And then we'll be, but it is a true off-road track. It's as 3D as they come, and we'll see how it develops in terms of breaking up. Moving cam, we might get moving cam on for control practice towards the end of the day, but we're definitely moving cams tomorrow. We just got our camera guys setting some other stuff up and grabbing B-roll through the day. Hello from Perth, Western Australia, and morning from South Africa. Good morning to you, gents. Ladies and gents, nice to have you on board. So as we come into the end of practice number 3, we are going to nip to our first guest. So I've got Jason Rona of JConcepts going to just join us in the booth in just a moment. So I'll go quiet and then we will get that set up. So we have just completed group number 3. Those of you in the chat, if you've got any questions for Jason Rona, let me know. We're just about to sit down with him. And then we will hear from him and all the things JConcepts for this week, which I'm sure he's looking forward to the week here.
1 minute to the start of the race.
So Jason, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Perfect. All right then. So we are here at the Rakvere track here in Estonia. First of all, what was your first impressions arriving here?
I mean, it just seems like a very calm, relaxed city. You know, the hotel we're at's very nice. And, I mean, this track and facility, how can you beat it? I mean, it's got to be one of the better ones I've been to recently. It's very new. I don't know how many events they've had here, but it can't be very many. So, yeah, it's got everything. what I keep telling people is I just want a smaller version of this whole thing, like from my backyard, basically. Like the pits that the drivers have down here where the sliding doors go right to a patio, and then there's the track.
Air-conditioned pits as
Unreal,
well.
unreal.
And have you been in there? He's got his own 3D printer for testing.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
so,
what more could you want?
I mean, he's got a little team in there, so yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, how can you beat this, really? I got plenty of room here. They got plenty of parking, plenty of places to go. Yeah, so we've been here a couple days. You know, this event, the E-Euro is a bit shorter than the Nitro one. So, but we still came here. We left Tuesday, so we're here Wednesday and Thursday. So
yeah, and looking at the track, your first impressions, kind of, do you wish you were racing?
No, this is over my head. This is this is real racing here. Large track. We got 2 different services we're working with, right now, because it looks like where it's really dark colored everywhere. That's like the old track and the old layout, I believe.
Yeah.
And everywhere they've changed it or made changes, it's kind of the light color right now. And it's actually pretty difficult, I think, because trying to decide what tire to use, what to go out on right now, because everyone was kind of told to use one thing based on the warm-up race, and then with the new track, it's got to come in a little bit. So I think that's the biggest concern at the moment, is just how it's going to play out. Will it even out? Will the track surface kind of even out where it all kind of looks this dark color everywhere, which is oil. It's an oil track, I believe.
I think they said 1.5 tons of oil in the track.
Yeah. So I see it already changing a bit from when we started. It was it's getting a little darker groove in the light areas, which I think should kind of even things out for the drivers and make it a little better to drive. Everybody I've talked to loves the layout. They said it's super fun, and it's just kind of rare that you get to see e-buggies only, right? Like it's like when we do all these races in the U.S., we have everything. So truggies, e-buggies, nitro, but it's very rare that you get to just see e-buggies, and they're super impressive.
Do you have a e-buggy nationals in the US, or is it e-buggy plus?
It's combined right now.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so they're all together. We used to have an e-buggy. It was e-buggy, e-truggy, and four-wheel short course was together for a while. Now they've put them all together, so we have like a full week in August for the Roar Nationals, which will be e-buggy, e-truggy, nitro buggy, nitro truggy.
Bit of everything.
They did it last year, and it was a bit of a thrash for the racers trying to get through it, but they did, and kind of got one event done instead of having 2. So there were some advantages there as gearing up for 1 versus 2 events. A little bit more inexpensive for everybody, I think.
Yeah.
But it was a lot of work for the drivers, doing all 4 cars and being competitive at that level.
It's always difficult to do it all in a week.
It was, yeah, it was very difficult. So, yeah, the e-buggies are impressive. You watch them here, you see the power, what they're capable of. And, this is kind of it's a expert level track in terms of the appearance, and I think just like the overall racing here is going to be a pretty high level. You look at the lap times in the very first practice session of the A qualifier, and guys they're already quick doing 35-second laps. I imagine this time there's going to be some 34s. And
yesterday the track guys, to be fair, they said I think from memory they said about 39 to start and then 35 by the end of today. So we're already on it.
Yeah, we're ahead of that pace already.
Yeah.
Just the level of drivers here, and there's a few drivers that have been here before. So I imagine they will be a little bit ahead of the game to start. But they don't, already they're a little bit ahead, but I would say not by much.
No, I think half a track is generally new. So it's mainly jump sections that they've kept. So, but it's always if you've been to a venue before, it always helps just settling in and. You must have experienced it over the years. Yeah,
that was my experience too, is just going there, getting used to where you are, the driver's stand, getting used to the judgment, where you are on the stand, where you like to be, was always important for me. And then sort of the track, it was what it was. You kind of adjusted, but just being there, I think, kind of helps. And it doesn't feel so like, you don't feel like as novice, when you get out there and and you just kind of feel a little more calm about it. And that's, I think, the difference. But there's going to be a lot more races here, I think, over the course of the next few years. You can see they're kind of building towards more and more. You know, I could see a Nitro Euros being here.
Could you see, someone mentioned in the comments, could it be a Nitro Worlds host?
Yeah, I mean, that was the first thing I said to Carlos. I was like, all right, so when are the Worlds going to be here? You know, it's like it's already has the right look. So
I've never attended a Nitro Worlds, but it feels like it's got everything it could need.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the big difference today, especially in Europe, is a lot of tracks with the surfaces where you're running bar tires, clay compounds. We don't do it as much in the U.S. So in Europe, I noticed that they're using that more. It's more and more prevalent where we're seeing that the tracks look more like this with the oiled conditions. I think it's it's just a little easier to build tracks that way and than to have to worry about rebuilding them after weather and storms. And I know here they said
becomes easier.
Yeah, I've heard that here when it rains, it's they can get back out there pretty quick because of the way the surface is. So, and I think there is some weather coming this weekend.
Potentially. I mean, we've got drainage built into the track, and it all kind of runs away to the bottom side of the track. I think we're due rain on Sunday, but it seems to be getting less and less of a chance.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we hope, is that we can still get the racing in. There's not a problem there. It looks good, though. I'm excited to, see how this goes. Like, you can see it's a big moment for the locals.
Yeah.
You can see it's a big moment for the constructors of the track here. They're really, they're excited about doing this, and it's a stepping stone, I think. Everybody kind of sees it as their chance to prove something. Yeah. When you have larger races and on a Euros like this, it's their opportunity to prove that they have one of the better facilities. They can host large events, and I think that's what they're looking for here. They're looking to kind of climb the ladder a little bit. And
I think on first impressions, everyone said, they've nailed it. I mean, obviously we've got to get through the event, but so far everything is exactly as you'd want, if not more.
Yeah, it's awesome what you can build with these containers these days. Where we're standing right now, and this is we call this is like a 40-foot container. I forget. I think that's what this is. Yeah. And then there's a couple 20-foots below here, turned in another direction, and then there's the racer pit that's kind of below us here. That they have a really nice view of the track with a patio, and I mean this is how I would, if I was building my own track. This is how I would do it. These containers. And with the windows, you can get these things equipped different ways, and they work really well for this. And as somebody mentioned to me earlier, that they said even if you say you don't want to track later, you still have these containers, right?
Still useful.
You can they're still useful items, so you can paint them up, make them look nice. The inside of these things are decorated. They're outfitted with power, and there's a lot of things you can do with this stuff, even if you're not racing or using it for this. So it's a great piece in the world right now. These you can build things with these boxes.
Yeah.
And
big Lego kit.
Yeah,
adults Lego kit.
Yeah, for me, if I was to build something for myself, and I always talk about I'd love to build this have a little track on property. I would want a small version of this, right? Yeah. Just a smaller, easier to maintain and put together, but have a smaller version of this is, I think, the ideal thing for me would be. But it's
it does feel like it's quite a big track in terms of space. There's not a lot of space left out there, but it feels like quite a big track, but not too big. Yeah,
and what you see here is the sweeping corners, the rounding, the double apex kind of stuff. That's those are real race features, stuff that, a lot of elevation to drive on. So this thing kind of has it all. You got some jumps, you got some, triple here coming out of the berm, which should get easier as time goes on, because that's where the track is kind of fresh. But hopefully it'll get easier for everybody.
I think the other one towards the right-hand side of the track, the triple single, is I think that's going to be a potential passing opportunity in the finals. Certainly last lap wonder where people want to go big or send it up the inside. So it should make for some good racing.
Yeah, you would think so. You're going to have a good, a good opportunity to make a move. But the more that the dark part of the track gets wider and bigger, the grip's going to go up, and it's going to be a little bit more difficult to make that perfect move with drivers and racers. So,
yeah. So moving on to JConcepts, what have you got new? Have you got anything new here for this week specifically, or is it just your development cycle that you're going through?
Yeah, mostly what we have is our normal group of products. We brought, we were told that mostly the track's going to be clay compound stuff. For us, that's silver and gold compounds, so we brought mostly those compounds with us. Very little other things, but that's what we were told. So we got bar tires, our double bar tire, our Dirt Web 2. We got our overdose tire, which are the 3 we've been using in these kind of conditions. We kind of hope that, as time goes along, as I said, the track will kind of equalize everywhere, and then we'll be able to try the different ones. When the track starts off like this, where there's kind of a big difference in sections, it's kind of hard to really narrow down and try anything, because every time out, it's so much different.
Yeah.
So you kind of, we've only really got 3 free practice sessions, 5 minutes each, 2 for seating, I guess. And
yeah, I think they're 9 minutes.
Yeah,
but
and
you still need to do your times in them.
Yeah, so those end up being more practice, and it's hard to really sacrifice a practice run for a testing run when you're kind of limited on that. So, we may end up being in a qualifying situation here, trying some things, just kind of rolling the dice to see what happens, because you just don't have enough runs to try it all while the track is at its best. So, so we got those 3 tires, clay compounds mostly, and then body wing stuff's pretty normal for us. We got the 2 that we use almost all the time, the S15, good body. Then the P2 that Juan's been using quite a bit in Europe here. It's popular body in Europe, actually, the P2. When I come to these races, I see a lot of them. So that's pretty nice for me. The rear wing, we got the Razor wing, which is a kind of a standard for us, and then we got the polycarbonate version, which is just the clear Lexan looking one, which we'll see more here, I think, as the race goes on. Got the front wings, turnbuckles, bearings. That's our normal lineup here.
Gotta look cool.
That's our normal lineup here to look cool and to get the job done. And, we're building stuff at the moment for the Worlds.
I was going to move on to that.
Yeah, we didn't bring much here. Maybe we've got one thing we could try that's of our Worlds variety of things. But like I said, with only really 5 runs on the track, it's going to be hard to get it out there without kind of forcing the issue a bit, which we may have to do just to see if there's anything there. But so we're kind of building to the Worlds a bit and to see, have new things. We kind of like to show new things there. Whether or not we run them there, you never really know, because everyone's used to a certain thing. So, and like you said, they're like the same situation here. It's not like you have endless practice where you can try all these things. And so usually what happens, we make some new things for the Worlds. A few of them stick during the race. Some of them don't, but then we use them later.
Yeah.
So as drivers get used to them more and more, we use them later. They come into the lineup. So that's what I think we're going to see with the Worlds. We'll probably be on our our normal compounds and tire treads to start. Then we'll throw a few things against the wall, whether it's a body or whether it's a wing or tires. We'll try a couple things, and if it sticks, a couple guys run good, then it goes mad.
It's quick, right?
Yeah, if it goes fast, it's just maddening then, right? Like it happens so quickly. Everyone's ready, but to start, and I think in general we'll be in our normal selection of items. We've been there a few times. We know what we're up against. We know the racers we're up against. We know the competition we're up against, and it's a hard race. There's no doubt about it. We do want to win, but we realize that we're racing very heavy competition.
Yeah, I mean, a Worlds is a Worlds. Everyone wants to win them, right?
Yeah, it is, and in these days, it's hard to say who really gets the most value out of winning them. Is it the driver? Is it the manufacturers? I think things are a little different these days
Yeah.
than they were, when I was racing, and then certainly it was a little bit different when you were racing the events. But when I was racing, it was everything for the manufacturer to win. They needed that recognition. They needed that branding. There was a lot of protection. In my day, there was the Associateds, and everybody were so proud of winning those events, and rightfully so. But these days, the driver gets a lot of recognition and credibility when they win these events, and it goes towards their career very dramatically, right?
Do you think that might be because, and I'm talking from history, not experience, and temp scale, because that was my world, but you had Lossy and Associated, and it was Associated was Proline, and it was one package versus another package.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas now you might have an Associated, a Karcher, a Mugen all on your JConcepts tyres.
Yeah.
So it's that kind of the driver is the individualistic bit, whereas historically it was you were that or that as an entire package.
Well, what I think has happened more than anything is there's more drivers trying to be pros, quote unquote pros. In my day, we weren't called pros. We were, we were just either at the top
travel team, you were customer, travel team, A team.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's like, hey, we weren't called pros back then. Although you might have been paid to race, and that's technically, I guess, would be the definition of being a pro. But nobody said, oh, the pros and this and that, and didn't talk about everybody wanting to be a pro. In today's day, I think the way this is kind of advertised to people is that there's a pro level to RC, and there is, right? But I think there's a difference between being a pro RC driver and a pro athlete or a pro Formula One.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Small difference.
Right. But people aren't explained the difference quite often.
Yeah.
So I think the problem, and part of the issue is when somebody says pro, and you're somewhat new to this, you're thinking, oh, well, I'm going to go be a pro.
Tom Brady or
yeah, exactly. I can go be a pro, and then my life is set, right? But it's not really like that in this game. You have to work hard at it. Not that anything you don't work hard at, but to get to the point to be a fringe pro, then a real pro, is, off the top of my head, I think of like an Orlowski here, who, he's a pro. He travels around. He does a lot of these events. He races multiple classes, multiple genres. He's running them all, and he's trying to race at the highest level. But if you look at his sponsors, they're kind of broken up very, much more than when I was racing, when you were racing, where everything kind of is, there's a sponsorship. So he's, today the racers are kind of positioning themselves to try to have this list of sponsorships that are paying sponsorships, right? They're paying sponsorships, which enables him to be a pro. But it takes all those individual parts for him or a racer of that
to be
caliber,
pro and
to be the pro. And so I think that's what's not explained as well in this business as it could be, is how hard it is to get to that point where you're actually making a living doing it. But and I think people think it's easier to get to that area than it really is. So and that's the difference, I think, is today when you win that Worlds, it sort of gives you this the driver's license of, okay, I can start picking my sponsors, I can start choosing, having a big array of supporters that helps you be a pro. That's what winning does on a driving level. The Ungaros and the guys like that who they win a lot of these events or Worlds. It starts to, you start to be able to write what you can do, and then the manufacturers are still trying to win to get that sales, right? They think that's always been the path to sales, has been
wins on Sunday, sales on Monday.
Has been what sells. So I think in the old days that was a big focus for the manufacturers, the Associateds, the Lossies, or whoever. The battle raged there because you were going for that win to try to help the sales. But now I think there's sort of a little bit of a battle there between who gets the most out of it, the driver or the manufacturer, because they're using that as a platform. And I think the driver, the focus on these large events, the focus on the Worlds and the Euros and that type of thing, you can. There's a difference there between, I think, what the driver gets out of it, what the manufacturer gets out of it, and so I think, kind of explaining that over the course of the years and how it kind of plays out in real world, is different today, and so. As we get closer to the Worlds, that's what we'll see is, can somebody pull the rabbit out of the hat? Can they beat
Someone's going to.
Can they beat Ungaro at a
Yeah.
Worlds, in 8 scale? He was dominant there at the warm-up, it kind of deflated everybody, I think, a bit, because they're just like, oh, they're hoping, this is going to be the time. And
How many warm-ups have you seen where the warm-up result and the main result are uncorrelated?
yeah, it does happen.
Yeah.
And for him there, it was quite easy, I thought. And I don't know, it's a little deflating, though, for everybody, because I think everyone's like, I want to do I have something for him, right? And but that's pressure on him, too. Now he has to come back.
Yeah.
He has to come back and deliver the same type of result.
And
Otherwise,
everyone's got time to go away, do the homework, and
Yeah.
who knows what will appear
Yeah.
on the week, I guess. And
so yeah, I mean, you can, for him, it's a big moment. All of a sudden, is he going to be a 5-time world champion? Can that happen? And then, in this era, I think only maybe Mark Reinhardt, maybe
Yeah.
he's in that range. And now Ungaro is still in his 20s and he could have 5 world champions.
The endurement, is that a word? But just in 8th Nitro Buggy.
Yeah.
Like, to win a world, you need luck, not luck on your side, but it's an hour-long main, it's brutal on the cars, and
Yeah.
to do it 3 times in a row is fairly incredible.
Yeah, what I always say is, like, to me, it's impressive that he's won 3 in a row, but I'm like, the fact that he's finished all these
Yeah.
races is like just as impressive, because you normally, they're hard to finish. 30-minute semi, 60-minute main, you got to be on your game in that semi, start up front. He's doing all this stuff, and he's finishing races, no flameouts really in pit stops or on the track, and you got to hand it to them that they have a program that's enabling them to do that all the way around.
Yeah.
And it's also his driving, not panicking, sort of being in control of the situation. He doesn't he's not reckless with the car. He's
He's
very
learned
smooth.
that, hasn't he?
Yeah, very smooth, and
Yeah.
he's not wrecking the car out there, and that's a big part of him finishing too. So, we'll see how it goes. But we got.
And on the topic of Worlds and tyres, obviously the last Worlds, I believe, there was a whole drama around tyre sizes.
Mm-hmm.
Is that, A, is it still a thing? B, is it going to rear its head again in America, or is it just a completely different situation?
I believe the rule that they decided to go with was they're only going to measure the tires after up to 10 minutes. So anything longer than 10 minutes, they're pre-teching. So,
Right.
so like if
So
you,
qualifying you measured after,
yeah,
finals you measured before.
yeah.
Right.
So that's what I heard they're going to, that the system that they're going to, which I think probably makes everybody feel, as a racer, feels a little bit better, because that track is hard on tires there.
Is the one in the US is
Yeah.
hard as well? Okay.
It's weird because of being having a roof over it, and the surface the way it is, you wouldn't think, but there's a lot of wheel spin there, and the tire wear is pretty dramatic at that location. So I think it takes a little bit of the pressure off the racers. That's one less thing to kind of worry about.
Knowing the rules going into the event is key, isn't it? At least
Yeah.
you know what you're doing, and for someone like yourself, it's critical.
Yeah, and you're coming down to millimeters, right?
Yeah.
It's 1/2 a millimeter, 1 millimeter. I mean,
On something that's rubber is
it's very, very a
difficult
small
to measure.
amount that it's coming down to in those scenarios. So, yeah, I think it's it should help ease a little bit of for the racer's mind there with that situation. So, the next big topic was the tire sauce thing that they had going on, which it sounds like now we're going to be able to sauce tires there, but it just has to be like in a approved area.
Does
or
that
something.
change as a tyre manufacturer? Does that change your approach going in? Are you developing for compounds that work with source, or is it?
I think mostly we're kind of accustomed to using sauce.
Okay.
From 10 scale racing. It's used quite a bit indoors. Well, it's used all in the indoor racing scene. And, we've been doing it for so long. So it's something that we're accustomed to doing and seeing. And I think it will ease the driver's mind again a little bit there, because I think the problem we were having at the warm-up was there was drivers.
Are they, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly. So I think that was a big concern, and drivers were scared of that situation. And I think just being able to sauce and just kind of getting that out there, that I think that it's going to be allowed just in a separate area. I think it'll be a lot better for the racer, because at least now it's one less thing they have to worry about, right? They don't have to worry about, their tires after 30 minutes. They don't have to worry about the sauce thing.
Is that going to be one sauce for everyone, or is it you can still put on what you like?
I think you can put on what you like, as far as I know.
But you're in front of other people, so
correct.
Probably no secrets.
Yeah, and I would anticipate, all of our racing, it went from being a little more secretive on the sauce to everybody just sharing stuff.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To where it was like, and I don't know who's a big part of this. I'll say Mayfield lots of times, because he's like not a big hider, right? He'll just say, "Oh, this is what I'm using," and you can use it if you want, right? Like he'll be saucing his tires. And
when you've got the talent, you can do that.
Back in the day, when we were running 10 scale years ago, we were running our JConcepts series, and he would just like, "Oh, I'm using this, and just you can use mine if you want. I brought it, whatever." And so I think a lot of racers have kind of adapted that, and when they'll have these saucing stations, you can see what people are using. I'm sure there will be some people that try to hide something or to think they're using something special, but I think it would be better if everybody just used pretty much the same thing. And
I think from a racer's perspective, it's that level of fairness. You don't want to be questioning, am I not sourcing if everyone else is, or am I using something that, or is someone using something that no one can have? It kind of sets that level playing field where the driver and the equipment becomes the defining factor in a result, not why I couldn't get hold of X, Y, or Z.
Yeah, and I think with the sauce thing, I think pretty much, at least I anticipate I would say 90% of the people will be using probably the same thing. And I think that would be what's best for the event. Essentially, if everybody goes up to wherever this sauce station is going to be, you sauce your tires, and everyone's using kind of the same thing, I think that would be the ideal scenario. Then you kind of takes that out of the equation. The racers feel good about it. Especially when you're using sort of these industrial type products, like if, back in the day we used to use liquid wrench.
Paragon, I think, was the one over here, which was
and that was
not so great for your head.
That's so we use years ago was liquid wrench. Then there's PB Blaster. There's all these things, and I think that those will probably be the ones that are being used. And then the can is so you can't hide the can, right? Like since it's an industrial looking product, you can't. I think the label doesn't fall off; it's all on the can. It's like if they're using that particular can, that's what the same thing. So I think that would be the best thing is if everybody kind of stayed on that program, because then hey, if you walk up and Angaro's on that, you're just like okay,
exactly, and
fine.
I think that kind of happens as well. You get the top few drivers will merge to, I don't want them to have an advantage, so I'll use the same as them, and then suddenly everyone's like, well, we're all on the same thing.
And I think a lot of drivers, I would imagine, even if you're at the top, of the field, you kind of want to know that you're running somewhat similar to
you don't
your
want a disadvantage.
Yeah.
And it's the only way to do that is do the same.
Yeah, and when we were there was drivers saucing, there was drivers not saucing, and there was still competitive racers, not doing it. Even Feelong was one of the fastest guys there, especially in qualifying. He wasn't saucing the whole time. Like he was preparing for an event where you don't do it.
Yeah.
And so he was one of the fastest guys there. So it can be done. I think what it is more of just a safety factor for your mindset.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, I'm just going to do the same thing that everyone else is doing.
So in terms of that, how much do you kind of like use an event like this or other similar events for prep for the Worlds? Because obviously the Worlds is a big one this year, and heard comments from other drivers that they'll do a main and they're prepping for the Worlds in that main. Do you feel that, or is it, no, you've prepped for this event and what you take here isn't, you're not tuning for Worlds here, but
I think it plays a role when you come here, and maybe we'll be running a similar tire here. I would imagine as time goes on here, we'll probably be using a similar tire that we'll use at the Worlds. So I think it's all going to go into that. If one of the drivers discovers something, hey, this worked well, foam combination or whatever, it'll definitely carry over. And a lot of these things start to build, and you can see the more of these events you can do on a similar condition, or at least you're using the same tires, I'll say, that is a confidence builder. It doesn't feel fresh to you or new to go out with something like that. So I think all this stuff is going to be used in preparation for the Worlds. I'm sure we have a few more events, for us before, and the drivers will be basing a lot off of that.
Have you got many more events at the Worlds venue? I think, is it Thornhill?
Thornhill, yeah. I think there's a couple of their series races. There might be one this weekend, actually. They call it the Road to World Series or something.
Okay,
And but not a lot of drivers are going out for it. It's just a few, and so we'll have a couple of those opportunities. And I would say there's not many more after that. There'll be a few in August, and then I would imagine it'll be shut down from the beginning of September, probably to the
Worlds
end.
Week.
So something like that, and we'll have a few more opportunities, but more than anything, you're just going to have to go for it when it comes down to it and see what happens.
How's your prep, and see how the dice roll on the day?
Yeah, I mean, there's just so many of events before and after that, it's to the point where it's exhausting doing these events. The ones like the Worlds, because it's everyone's very concerned about it, obviously. But there's still more things before and after on the calendar that you can't just completely throw away, because the second that Worlds is over, the next race, the next race, right?
Next race matters.
So if you tell everybody, hey, we put everything into the Worlds, but we don't have anything ready to go for after that, they'll be like, hey, what? I got a race, right?
Yeah.
So you got to be ready for all this stuff. So you got to look down the calendar and kind of just pick your spots.
Yeah. So bringing it back to the e-Buggy Euros, what's your hot takes for this weekend? Who's going to win? Who's going to be fast?
Well, the 5-minute qualifiers seem like that's the difference. Because in any electric race, it seems like you got to start towards the front to kind of make something happen. You probably have to be in the top 4, I would imagine, to try to win it. Because it's similar to a 10-scale race where, you don't very often win them from the back. Nitro, there's some things that can happen. But, 5-minute qualifier with, 35-second laps, you're not doing a lot of laps out there. Yeah. So your qualifying has to be good. The hot take is you got to be 1, 2, or 3, right, on the grid, I think. And if not, some things got to really go your way. To try to win it. So you have to be good early. You can't show up late because qualifying at the back probably doesn't do you much good.
Are we 3 from 5 to count in qualifying?
I think it's 2 of 4.
Okay.
Yeah, so 2 of 4, and that's gonna make a the pressure is gonna be big.
It's on from the start.
So yeah, and I think that there's a couple guys that might have a bit of an advantage that came to the warm-up, but I think it'll kind of go away as not necessarily the advantage, but the difference. It'll close up a bit, and obviously I think we're going to see Ungaro at the top. I would think Orlowski will be up there. I think this is a great class probably for him, a great surface for him. Yeah. I'd see him up there, and then I guess the new hot guy would be Paletto, right?
Yeah.
He's been running awesome.
He's run good this
year. So, he had a bad luck there at the Nitro Euros, so maybe this could be his moment. And then we got Juan, who, he got one win there in Nitro, so now it's like your opportunity to get a bit greedy.
Yeah.
So you can be maybe a little, you can go for it a little bit more. You don't have so much to lose.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't really know what to expect because you look at the lap times in that first session, they're fairly close. So it's who puts those runs together, and then you got a 10-minute final. That's kind of a big difference, right? You go from a 5-minute qual, you get your 10-minute final.
Is it a big difference in, say, tyres, or is it just difference in your head game and
Yeah, I think
longevity?
driving at this limit, how fast you're gonna have to go here ultimately for 10 minutes, that's a different story, I think. So being able to do it that pace for twice the amount of time, I think that's gonna weigh on you a little bit. Because if you're in a situation where you're feeling good, but somebody's stuck on you right behind you for 10 minutes with these cars. Oh yeah, it's a completely different story. So yeah, I'm interested to see how things continue to progress with this e-buggy class. Are we stuck with the 5-minute qualifiers over time? Are they going to
extend
are they going to bump them, make them longer at any point? Are the mains going to be stuck at 10?
I would love to see a different format whereby the winner isn't sitting out leg 3.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't quite know how you do it, but
yeah, all 3 count.
The last leg should determine the winner.
Especially when you're doing this kind of work, right? If somebody sews it up in 2 mains, it's not as exciting. And for a broadcast and a spectator standpoint, when it's over, it's just kind of like, this.
Yeah, there's no fun commentating a leg 3 when the winner's sat somewhere over there. I get it from a racer's perspective.
Oh, yeah.
The 3 legs is the fairest way of racing, and that's great, but sat on the other side.
Yeah, my silent proposal, I guess, was I think we should turn the 10-scale world into 5 mains. Because the last couple I've been to, I was disappointed kind of when it was over, right? I wanted to see, I remember at Hobby Action, we were waiting forever for the track to get better, for the racing to actually start. And then when there was the 3 mains, I was just disappointed that it was over. And I wanted to see more racing. It would have been, I think, better for the viewership. It would have been better for the business to see more racing at that level, because the mains changed there a lot. All of a sudden, the qualifiers were a little bit on the boring side, but then the mains there were really good. So I think that I would like to see something like that happen, because in today's day, we need sort of that coverage. We need some extra anticipation. We need some drama going on out there. And so, I would kind of thought about that at Hobby Action. It would have been neat, because the other thing that I feel like is these drivers get sort of like upset, or they get disinterested when they're fighting for 7th or 8th. Yeah. Realistically, you should be happy to get 7th or 8th at the World. It's still great. But if you could somehow have a last 2 good mains and get 4th instead of 7th, that would be massive. You would be so excited, right? So I'm almost kind of seeing like it making it more exciting from 3 to whatever, from 3rd place back, make the racing a little bit better, adding some more to it.
It comes down to jeopardy in how you race. There's got to be risk versus reward, and you get to like 3, and a lot of the time it's like everyone's just settled into it, and it's like how do we make it exciting up to the last moment? I appreciate from a fairness perspective, if the fastest guy all week fails in leg 3 or leg 5 or leg 7, he's lost. But that's racing, right?
Yeah, it is. I think what it would do is I think the winners would somewhat be similar.
The same, always.
But I think in general we would get more action out of it. We would get more opportunities for interviews and scenarios, and if this guy wins and this guy gets 4th, and you could play it out a little bit more, and give drivers the opportunity to get 4th instead of 8th, and these type of things, which I think should mean a little more at that level, instead of us just so worked up over who wins in 2nd and 3rd. It should mean a little bit more in these positions, because it's hard to get to the top 10 in this game. It's hard to be one of the 10 best, and there should be a little bit more appreciation for that.
Okay, I'm just going to pick my laptop up and see if we've got any questions for you on the chat, and then I guess I should let you go. So, question for Jason: how is prep for the 8th Worlds in the US going? Any developments you can share? Obviously, we've covered the prep. Any developments that you're willing to share?
Not really. I don't know that we have any. There's not a magic wand unfortunately, for us preparing for this. We've been preparing by driving, by testing in 10 scale. We've been preparing by testing in 8 scale, because it's
So when you say testing in temp scale, is that rubber compound?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so we can use those classes to test because we're using similar stuff there. You know, it'd be one thing if it was at like the dirt, you know,
Yeah.
in Paris, and we're running different tires or pin tires, but this is, you're running essentially a similar tire that you are in 10 scale. We're using that a bit, and to try to get better and go up against what we feel are our best options. And everyone's always asking us all the time, it's like, oh, do you have something, a new compound, or do you pulling the rabbit out of the hat? And it's like, well, it's hard to do that. I think I talked a little bit in Portugal about it, where it's like, hey, our competitors are using their same compounds too.
Yeah.
And then, like, you just don't pull the new best thing, out of nowhere, and all of a sudden, you're...
I don't know if you follow touring car at all, but it seems to have happened there with a body shell.
Yeah.
But I think that was a rule change that enabled it rather than something that appeared from nowhere.
Yeah, I really don't know in that game what happened there, but I think... I think in that scenario, the marketing really helped, right?
Yeah.
The marketing helped that body situation kind of happen. It was kind of ugly looking in the front, and which, I think everybody would probably agree is it's a little ugly looking in the front, but it was working well for them. And it started a trend of like saying, this ugly body's working, right?
Yeah.
That was what I got out of it, right?
Is that much different to cab forward bodies in off-road all them years ago?
I think that it feels more accepted now.
Yeah.
In our off-road racing with the cab forward stuff.
It works.
Yeah, and it's a little cyclical too. I think there'll probably be a time where we revert to some of these designs, because there is a little fashion to this too. It's not just hardcore.
Bring back the illusion.
Yeah, which we can do with the vintage stuff. Doing as well as it is right now, we can sort of dip back into some of those older things. But yeah, we've been working hard in 10 scale and 8 scale events and testing to try to get better. Adam Drake is over there this weekend. He's doing some more testing for us, and I think it's going to be tough to just completely pull the rabbit out of the hat and have something that, you're not going to be able to put Ungaro down a half a second a lap. I think that's like a dream, right? Like you got to just hope that you're close and you're not at a disadvantage. Your drivers are on point, and you can kind of finish one of these races off where you put pressure on the top guys, and it's coming to the end, right? It comes to the end. It's not a walk away where the driver's relaxed and they can just kind of go through the motions and finish one of these things off. You got to put pressure on these guys so they can have a problem, a mistake, something comes up where now you have a chance. And I think that's the way that this event could possibly go. And you're kind of hoping that you have a shot at it. And we're going to just try to put ourselves in the best position we can. I think you got to say, look, you're not going to be able to just come out with something here that's a half a second a lap better in 2 months. You're looking for small differences.
Yeah.
You're looking for small differences and things that can help your consistency, your longevity, and keep your driver in it for the 60 minutes. And I think that's the direction that we're kind of going, is just the best consistency and the best wear we can get, so they can do the 60 minutes and compete the whole time, and it not be an issue on our end. It's the driver is responsible. They can put it all in their hands, and it's not they're not at a disadvantage, and they feel that they can win it. And that's what we're trying to do, is just do our best, have the options there. And we have made some we got things in the works. As usual, it'll probably be stuff that just arrives right for the race, right?
Always.
That's kind of how it works. But
that's how supply chains work in life.
So that's what we're hoping, that we can, come in at the end, provide a little bit of a boost to our racers, and we hope that's enough.
Perfect. Well, thank you for your time, Jason. I think we're round to heat number 9, so top guys will be going out shortly.
Good.
So I will let you go, and
All right.
you can go and, I'm sure, watch over and come back with some changes for him.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Cheers,
All right,
Jason.
Thank you.
Thank you. So back to the track action. We are currently on group number 9. Okay, welcome back. So big thank you to Jason Rona of JConcepts there, coming into the booth and giving us a good chunk of his time. His drivers are probably running around looking for him, so apologies to JConcepts drivers that wanted some help. We're seeing the conclusion of group number 9 on track. So Theo Lemaire going to go 35.1, so that's new hot lap that I've seen. There may have been some 34s, but I've not seen them yet. And he's also going to go 146.8, so that's the quickest 3 consecutive laps we've seen. Those 3 laps were a 36.1, 35.5 and a 35.2. So that's going to be an average of about 35.3. So 35.3, the new target. So good performance there from Theo. Una Hattinen out in that one. Rene Savoy, Andrea Trevisan. So track is getting quicker. The black line is appearing. Once the results disappears, we'll see that just starting to appear. You can see it at the top corner there where marshals are sweeping. The black line just starting to groove up. And the rate at which it's grooving, I suspect we will get a wide black line by the end of today. You can just see the drivers sweeping the fresh layout section with more yellow clay. That will enable it to just groove up quicker. So just before we jump into group number 10, I'm going to have a quick back look over the chat, see what I've missed while we're speaking with Jason. So we've got a lot of chat from Jason. Jason's view was, would be worthy of a Nitro Worlds. Comment from Nigel around the surface. Start from scratch after every winter. Yeah, I think winter's a bit brutal here. I think 5 months of snow coverage from what I read on Google. So it must be true. So yeah, I guess that would do quite a lot if I had to start every year with a new surface. Morning, Frostmark. Hey fellas, question for Jason. We covered that one. Hives Udanakali. 3:30 p.m. in Malaysia. Thank you for joining us all the way from Malaysia. Checkered past. Americans competing. No, it is Euros. It is the European Championship, so European drivers only. Jason's over here supporting the JConcepts team, so that's his presence. I think he travels fairly regularly to the European events for European Championships to support his drivers. Can we confirm Ungaro is not an alien? I think he's not an alien. He's just a very talented RC racer. Good morning, guys and girls from Belgium. Yeah, Ungaro's never won the Nitro Euros. Jonathan Wolf, an RC TV hero, chipping in there. And then MKJRC, question for Jason. How to get unlimited tyres, free tyres from JConcepts? I don't think that's possible. I didn't ask for a question. I think I have asked once before when I was racing, and it was probably an ignored question. But yeah, free tyres don't come along very often. What's your take on 10th Euros? They're doing 1 leg instead of 3 that was voted on the AGM. Hedberg, I wasn't aware of that.
What they mean is it's the same as what they do at the BRCA. It's everyone below the A final only gets 1 final, but it's the same with BRCA nationals.
Okay, has that not always been the case at 10th Euros?
It has always been the case,
Yeah.
and then it was voted to change it so that everyone gets 3 finals every level.
They didn't vote on it.
No, they approved it. It went through, but much against the section chairman Paul Worsley's protestation.
Yeah.
But now it's done on a case-by-case basis with a team manager meeting because it simply won't fit within the schedule. They will break their own rules of the hours they have to run in order to give everyone three finals.
Yes. Interesting. Well, my take on multi-legged finals is the result should never be determined before the final race, because I am team media now. Dick Dastardly approves for luck. I assume that's forward cab bodies, or certainly Truggies in America have taken on a new look recently, which I think is difficult to love. Do they have Le Mans style bodies for the MP11? They look awesome for 10th scale. Not sure on that one. Who else is building race cars whilst watching? I think quite a few people will be wrenching whilst they watch. That's usually a good thing to do on a Euros practice day. So, group number 10, rocking and rolling. This is round 2 of free practice. We've got 3 rounds of free practice before we go into a lunch break. And then after lunch, we will have controlled practice, where these guys... I'm going to go and find the rules, but I think we're going to do some sort of seeding after controlled practice, unless Matt can correct me.
No, I can't.
No, Matt can't correct me.
No.
So, little Tylenol, hi from Aussie. Thanks for broadcast. Thank you for joining us. We have, how many do we have online? We've got 270 watching, and I'm just going to give a plug to all those RCTV heroes that have joined us in the live stream. So, RCTV heroes, this week you are in for a chance to win the eBuggy Euros prize pack. Whoa. Including a signed T-shirt signed by all A-Main drivers, an Invisible Speed 2 book signed by Joseph Quagrain himself, and also various other goodies, including an RCTV bag. If you want to become an RCTV hero, then on the YouTube chat, just hit join, and it is a small monthly fee, $2.99, $5.99 possibly for a hero, all the way up to brand ambassador, or brand hero, should I say. So yeah, you too can become an RCTV hero and be in for a chance of winning the Euro Buggy eBuggy prize pack, and you also get early access to RCTV content, such as RCTV news and 25 years of touring car series. So if that interests you, hit the join button and please support us in bringing you live RC racing from around the world. Everything helps. Andreas Lee, where is this from? We are in Rakvere in Estonia. So we're about 100 kilometers southeast of Tallinn, so in Estonia, in the beautiful Estonian sunshine. It's got to be blue skies, barely a cloud in the sky. And it's about 22 degrees right now, and luckily I am in a shaded air-conned unit bringing you this broadcast. So as group number 10, round number 2 is wrapping up, I'll look at the timesheets, and Jon Neumann running the WRC buggy going to go through with a 34.9. So the first 34 we've seen this week, or I've seen I should say. And he's going to bring the free lap average down to a 145.7. So that's an average of, quick maths, Thomas. It's about a 33.25 average lap for Jon Neumann over 3 laps. Danny Kobovic in this one, 36.2 best for him. He's going to need to be copying Mikhail Olowski's car. Daniel Periente going to go 35.1, 35.0 for Pekko Ivanen. 35.4 for Robert Bataille. 35.2 Hugo Tavernon. Bartosz Zaluski going to go 35.4. Adrian Periente 35.8. David Todd 35.5 and Marco Baruffalo 35.9. Martin Bayer does not show. I'm sure I've seen Martin in the pits. So maybe he's just here on support duty rather than racing duty. Team Apex Page, another RCTV hero in the chat. Hello guys from Switzerland. Hello from Estonia. Thank you for joining us on this live stream, and you received his stickers. What bling. So Team Apex is loving his RCTV hero stickers. which you get free of charge as an RCTV hero. So group number 10 is winding down. Group number 11, the final heat of practice round number 2 will be up shortly.
Race number 11.
So that is group number 11 done. Group number 10 done. Group number 11 will be up shortly.
To the start of the race.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Pro Spec Team Savox Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
So we are back with group number 11 of free practice. These guys just out on their first lap. And join us, Josh Payne, joining us all the way from China. What are you doing over there, Josh? Is that the Asian Buggy Champs over in China this weekend? Or is he just in China? Where's Asian Buggy Champs this weekend? Oz?
I'm not sure, but they don't have a round in China currently.
Alfie Chu, RCTV hero, joining us from the UK. Nice to have us on board, Alfie. And as you've just seen in the VT, RCTV heroes have the opportunity, will be put into a free prize draw for the EFRA European Championships e-buggy prize package, containing all sorts of goodies, unique goodies, signed goodies that you cannot buy from anywhere else. Tom B. GRL, hello from France. Good morning to you. Good morning, Kev Brunsden. Hope you're well. Profix, another RCTV hero in the chat. How's the weather forecast? I don't think we're going to get any ice or rain. Definitely no ice. We might get rain on Sunday, but it's about 22 degrees at the minute. Glorious sunshine as we watch on group number 11. Josh Payne. Josh Payne, you said hello from China. It's not your VPN, it's you. Can we get some pictures of Olowski's car? I'll ask my photographer now. Will, can we get pictures of Olowski's car, or is it a no?
I expect it's a no.
Well, Will's going to go down and find out. We send Will for questions that we expect are a no. We send Will to do the dirty work. Johan Gothenburg, how much do you think lap times will improve from the first two practices to the mains? Oh, that's a question. I reckon in the mains, or by the end of qualifying, we'll have seen a 33.2.
Woof.
There we go. And the quickest lap we've seen today is a 34.9. Olowski and Miss only getting 36.1. Ongaro's done a 35.0. Polito's done a 35.0. But yeah, 33.2. Make a note of that one, Matt.
Writing it
That's
down
what
as
I'm
we
going
speak.
for. See how wrong I am. Mark Anthony Jones, living the coverage. Nice to have you on board, Mark. And Radio Control Sports. Hi, guys. Good morning to you. So, group number 11 on track, round number 2 of practice. These guys are going for quickest 3 consecutive laps, and the 34s are coming in now. So Marcus Carup going to go 34.9. Noah Ben Mohammed 34.9. So Marcus is your reigning world champion for e-buggy. And Juan Carlos Canas also running in this, gone 35.6. He's your reigning European champion, I believe. I'm sure Matt will correct me if I'm wrong. And
He's, sorry, I wasn't listening.
Canas e-buggy champion,
No,
European?
Ongaro.
Oh, Ongaro's e-buggy
Canas
champion.
is your reigning
Nitro buggy champion.
Yeah.
There we go. We'll get there in the end. And Marcus Carup, he's gone 34.9, 34.8, new hot lap of the event. And let's see, is he going to back it up? I'm watching the timing, and there he goes, 35.1. So an average of 34.9 for Marcus Carup. Going to bring the new target time down to 1:44.9. And Noah Ben Mohammed going to go 1:45.5. So he's second quickest at the minute. Noah's quick in the first practice as well. So he's looking racy. Davide Ongaro going to go 34.9 to put himself into second. So you've got 4 people gone sub 1:46. They are Carup, Ongaro, Ben Mohammed and Jorn Neumann. Jorn Neumann rolling back the years and going fast. This is, of course, only over 3 laps, whereas qualifying will be over 5, and your finals will be fought over 10 minutes. So Carup looking quick, a 34.6 for Marcus Carup last time by. So he is coming out swinging, and he brings his 3-lap time down to a 1:44.5. So 6, 8 and 9 is 15, so 34. Oh. 25, so about a 34.8 average for Marcus Carup in his fast 3 laps there. So he's going to close out with a 1:44.5. Ongaro going to go second overall. Noah Ben Mohammed third. Then Mattia Polito going to go behind Jorn Neumann. So Jorn fourth quickest. Orlowski not having a good run this time. 35.5 his best. So no improvement for Orlowski. So maybe some changes on his car that they'll be reversing. But must remember that these guys and girls are in practice. So can't wait for Profix on the chat. Can't wait for another Carup takeout. Well, looking at his pace, if he's out front, he won't have anyone to take out.
I don't know what you mean. what does he mean?
I couldn't possibly comment. Maybe we should get Marcus up here and clarify that comment.
Yeah, yeah, or Senna potentially.
Yeah. Pit Monkey RC, the Eurotracks look so good, fast with flow. It is the track layout has been very well received by everyone, I believe. I've not heard anyone say it's rubbish.
RC people love to moan, and I haven't heard anyone moan.
Does that mean we've just not got RC people here, or what? Vulture, any tips on the podium on Sunday? Come on, Matt. Who's going to be on the podium? I'm going to go with, in no particular order,
Okay.
Marcus Carup,
Right.
and Noah Ben Mohammed,
Nice.
and Joa Friguedo.
Okay.
I've gone slightly out there, despite telling you last night I think Ronafalk's going to win.
You did say that, yeah. I was surprised you've now seen his efforts in the second round of practice, and you've written him off completely.
Absolutely.
He's done. Of course he's not done. Yeah, so for me, I like that you had Noah Ben Mohammed in there. That's great.
He's looked fast after in both practices.
He is a star of the future, 100%.
He
maybe even this weekend.
He podiumed for Euros at Robin Hood in 2022.
Yeah.
Four-wheel drive.
Yeah.
And he was very young then. He's still young now.
Yes. What did Polito just do in?
He was fourth. He 146.7.
Yeah.
I believe.
I think Polito is I think he's going to make the podium for sure. I think Canas is probably going to win, and I think Marcus will be up there as well.
So Marcus Marcus, Mattia, and Juan podium. And Profix on the chat's gone for Orlowski, Ongaro, and K-Rup. It's probably the safest bet.
Yeah. Orlowski, is he vice world champion?
I don't deal in vices.
No, I know.
So
no one does apart from X-Ray. But
couldn't
Vice,
possibly
I
tell
think
you.
I think he came second in Barcelos at the Worlds.
Couldn't tell you.
He was on the podium. As was
Camas?
Ongaro.
Was it Ongaro?
Yeah.
Yes, it was Ongaro.
Yeah.
Was Ongaro not second?
The
was
1, 2. He was in the top 3.
He was
Orlovsky
certainly
was in the top 3, which was he was gutted
Yeah.
to be in the top 3 at the Worlds when he's not really considered to be an 8th driver, although he did miraculously win the Euros in
He
Germany
did.
all those years ago.
Yeah, my first RCTV gig, that one, and what a great gig it was.
Oh, it was fabulous.
It was. All I can tell you is there's going to be some fantastic racing.
Yeah.
Come the end of Sunday, and I am very much looking forward to it. But we have a lot to get there. But yeah, let's hear it in the chat. Who do you think is going to be winning come Sunday?
Oh, what we could do is do a little poll, couldn't we?
We do love a good
We do love
poll.
a poll. We do love a poll.
The first poll we normally do is yellow versus white wheels, but I'm bored of white wheels winning that one.
Yeah.
So let's go. How many options do you get on the poll?
We could do who's your favourite poll.
What are the options there? You've got Zalewski, you've got Orlowski, you've got Pavel, the track builder.
Yeah. I love them all. It's too hard to decide. So yeah, okay. At this point, because it's nice to see how the responses to the poll evolves.
Do you remember what was
do.
the last event? It was the Euros, the Worlds,
No,
wasn't
the Worlds, when they weren't even putting Marcus
in the top 10.
and even after TQing 3 rounds or something, he still wasn't the top
favourite
to win.
And I think I called that one from day one, didn't I?
You did. You did immediately, yeah.
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 So, MKJRC. Ben also looks fast. This is for Nordic people. We've got Elwood Bennett joining from Bathurst. Now, there is a racetrack I would like to go to in Australia. And then we've got Six-Mick Black Wheels. I mean, black wheels look the coolest, but in off-road racing, they are very difficult to drive with. So yeah, black wheels are cool, but if you've ever raced with them and not hit every apex, then you're a better driver than I am, because that's all I ever did. So this is group number 1 for round number 3 of qualifying. Group 1, round number 3 of qualifying. Out on track. And these guys and girls, this is their last attempt at free practice before they these guys' final chance of free practice before we go into control practice. And I'm just going to step away for just a minute and go and find out what rules we're racing to and what does practice mean. Hopefully someone can tell me. So, just checking in. Josh Payne, depends how many people on the poll and how big it is. STIJN Serevans, what are the best LiPo for temp off-road racing? 2 cell. I'm going to say Coyote Lipos are the best because they are one of our sponsors. Corelli also do LiPo batteries. And as I look down our sponsor list, Absima do batteries, Corelli do batteries. So Corelli, Coyote or Absima batteries are the best. Hello from Sweden to Linus. Good to have you on board. Ben has a very nice body shell. Got mine in similar covers. Hope that gives him a little bit more speed. I've not seen Ben's. I assume that's Noah Ben Mohammed you're talking of. Not seen his car yet, so I'm hoping it's not a one-can special. Just checked in with someone who knows more than I do. So there will be a reseed after control practice based on the best 3 consecutive laps. And then qualifying is 4 rounds of qualifying with the best 2 to count. So that's what we're going to be doing this weekend. It's all right. So we're just watching heat number 1 go around for practice number 3. We've got Julian Bergenton. He is the quickest driver on track in this one. 38.7. Hugo Briss going to do a 39.9. Joseph Barafet 39.2. So some of these guys into 39s. So you might have just missed it. Control practice will reseed after that based on best 3 consecutive laps. And then it's 4 rounds of qualifying with the best 2 to count. I didn't realise that when I thought we were doing 5 earlier. But I stand corrected.
Oh, Jason
corrected me as well, yeah.
The American
knew more than I did.
The Europeans how their own event was running.
Well,
so that's good.
In fairness, I just guessed. 5 rounds of practice in a day, 5 rounds of qualifying in a day. But apparently not.
No.
Anyway, we are closing out group number 1. And camera switches to the overview of this beautiful track. Just start seeing that black groove starting to form through the the 2 free lanes closest to the camera view as you see it. That's all fresh layout, as are most of the other yellow bits, and we can just start to see that black groove is forming along the track.
I was surprised what Tumas was saying to us yesterday, that it takes like 4 or 5 days to dry out.
Yeah, for the track to dry out. Which,
and then also hoping it doesn't rain, because we haven't got 4 or 5 days.
No. And
so in 4 or 5 days, that light bit of track will be as dark as the dark bit in theory.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. But with the rubber going down, well, Hendrick seemed to think with the rubber going down by the end of today that the grip will be consistent between both parts of the track.
Take his word for it.
I believe him more than I believe myself.
Me too.
So, and we just got on camera now. Brilliant view of the rostrum and pitting area. So I think everyone is giving plaudits to this venue. Absolutely fantastic venue. And we are just going to go wrap up group number 1. So wrapping up group number 1, and there's the results on screen, and then we will jump to a VT just while we transition to group number 2.
on the ESC motor ESC.
Okay, welcome back. Group number 2 has just got underway, and we are on round number 3 of practice. And your drivers for group number 2, Daniel Hoffman, Florian Durandin, Alan Darko, Timothy Viola, Kayamsa, Thomas Stuck, Marcus Heine, Maxi Block, Jessica Dudon, William White, Richard Kalnins, and Marcus Matthias Vea. Apologies to anyone's name that I am butchering. So Daniel Hoffman opens up with a 42.4, Florian Durandin 38.9. He was quick in the last one as well. So Florian will be hoping for a good result in control practice so he can move himself up the order. So what have we got in the chat? Check out instant results. So the live scoring is that is on Live RC. Search for VMRC track, and that will be that will get you to the live scoring. And then we've got Massimo Bomb asking, I think, where the live timing is. So Matt's just put that link in the chat for us. So, names butchered indeed. Thank you, MKJRC. You've got a whole weekend of me butchering names. I got William right. Give me some credit. What do you guys have for lunch? I'm not sure what we get for lunch. I will eat what I'm given when I'm given it. We actually have a scheduled lunch break. Let me just pull up our schedule.
And just so you know, during that lunch break, we'll be doing a track walk, or at least watching a pre-recorded track walk.
So we have a lunch break at the end of this round of practice. So that's going to be in about 1 hour and 25 minutes. It's about 1 hour and 25 minutes. We will have a lunch break. And during that lunch break, we will be putting out our track walk that we filmed yesterday with Pavel, the track designer from Race Stars, and Hendrik, who is the track custodian. So he's the one behind this venue. You've not watched the track walk, have you, Matt?
No.
Took me about 6 attempts to find the right word. I'm hoping Will's edited it out.
Edited it. Unlikely.
So anyway, track custodian is what I'm calling him.
Fine. And I've got some special vouchers for lunch, so we'll find out soon.
Excellent. So yeah, we're going to have lunch. There is food and drink at the venue. So we've got a full kitchen. It looked like they were setting up earlier. So yeah, looking forward to lunch. And I can't put pictures in the YouTube chat, can I, Matt? I was just going to show everyone on the live stream just how good the broadcast booth is today with my special button. So I've channeled my inner Donald Trump, and I have a beer request button on my little button tab. I'm not sure if it works yet. Probably best if it doesn't.
Just to revisit, what are we doing with the poll?
The poll.
I'll do it now as we talk.
Right, we want to list some drivers we think will win.
Who will win? Okay.
Yes.
Who will win?
How many options can you have?
Well, let's go. I'll put 2 in and then see how many more I can add. So Ongaro, Canas,
Yeah.
We can add lots of options.
You need K-Rup in there, you need Olowski in there, you need Ronafolk in there. And then other.
Oh no, I can add 4. Sorry.
Right.
So Ongaro, Canas, Kerup and Orlovsky. And apologies to everyone else, I guess.
So I think we take Canas out of that list and put other.
Sorry, Canas.
I don't know why.
Other. Okay, cool.
And then we'll see who they think the other is.
The poll is on.
The poll is live. So, next question. Oh, we've got Mitch on the mic online. Good day from Australia.
Yes,
From
Mitch.
Australia. Morning, Mitch. Or afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. Hope you're well over there. And then MKJHC wants spy shots of that Schumacher buggy. I think we all do. I've sent Will to go and find out what he can do, and we will get Trish up here at some point. Because, yeah, we'll get Trish up here and see what he's got to say for himself. Because if anyone knows about it, he does.
Absolutely.
So, those of you watching the live stream, you might just have seen that when the results come up, the sponsors of the stream, you'll see the brands advertised where they're being used, and EFRA are currently going through the process of getting the full list of data. So currently we've not got everyone's equipment just yet.
We have an updated list which is being fed into the master system, and the logos of those brands that support the live stream will be visible. Yeah.
Excellent. So how do you feed that machine? Is it just like a paper shredder and you just feed it in?
I send a spreadsheet to Sweden where Mr. Stefan Svensson he prints it off, eats the paper, and then spits it into his server.
I'm sure I saw Stefan here yesterday.
No. He's very busy this weekend running a karting event as well as the graphics for a RC event.
What a guy. What a hero.
He's a genius. So, yeah.
So we're going to get, I don't know any kart brands, but I was about to
like
name one.
Tony Kart.
So we're going to get like Tony Kart winning the A final on Sunday.
Funny you should say that, but Bruno Cahello's not here, right?
Yeah. Is he racing? Is he karting?
Well, he's not here. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to confirm a negative.
Yes,
he's
Bruno
not here.
Coelho is not here.
Although he does have an 8-scale e-buggy, but he's not here, no. And, well, from his stories, it looks like he's karting, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I reckon, I've got a view that people who are very good at RC racing, if they can get over the fear of crashing and spending lots of money, they are also very good at full-scale racing.
Interesting.
That's my hot take on life.
Okay. Well, we know that people who are good at VRC are good at RC.
Yep.
Because I think we had a competition, somebody who won VRC, maybe it was Martin Walanka, was really good at VRC.
Martin Walanka, yeah, but Martin Walanka's also very good at RC.
Exactly, yeah. But I think he started, at least there's one pretty well-known driver that started virtually before they did it physically. Can't remember who it was.
Did you ever see the film Gran Turismo?
I didn't actually.
That was a really cool film. So Gran Turismo ran a competition for sim racers and then got someone, the winner went and raced. And I think it's maybe still racing today.
Wow.
So it translates. But yeah, my guess is if Bruno can get over fear of crashing, he will be very quick in a go-kart. That's my view on life.
Well,
sorry, I'm just being distracted. Some Marshall Falls getting told off for something, but I don't know what. I think he was sat on his chair at the wrong angle. Welcome to EFRA.
Put your phone down and watch the track.
I don't know if he was on his phone. Maybe he was. Anyway, I'm just going to check in with a chat. So yes, talking of, I don't know how we got onto where we were there, Matt, but Schumacher, we're going to try and get shots of a Schumacher car. Shout out to Mick Butler in this one. I think he's in this one. He is running in the 9 spot. So Mick Butler is running the Schumacher prototype, one of 4 that are here this weekend. And it's 6:50 here in Australia. So 6:50 p.m. They're what, 7 hours ahead of us. So they're going to be late into the night watching control practice later on today. So about a half race distance in this one. Group 3 of 11, round 3 of 3. And let's see what's happening in the poll. Only 25 votes, so of the, 260 odd that we've got online. And the majority, the majority split, Matt, between other, K-Rup or Orlowski. So there's not a lot of love for Ongaro.
Interesting.
So drop in the chat who you think's going to win if it's not one of the 3 listed. Who you voting for if you're clicking other? I'm interested to hear. And if it's Noah Ben Mohammed, I kind of agree with you.
I think he's someone who everyone would like to see win.
It would be a good win, I think.
Yeah, I think that I've recategorized what I want now. And now I want to see people win that have never won a Euros before.
See, I was just about to say that, but I have an alternative for you.
Okay.
Robert Bataille
Yes.
would be a very popular win.
Unexpected, to say the least.
Is he doing the Nitro Worlds this year?
I believe so, for the last time.
Robert's on his farewell tour, shall we call it?
Yeah.
And he was the first ever e-buggy European champion.
Yeah, in fairing.
In fairing of all places. So I think if we saw a Robert Bataille win, I think that would be very well received on his farewell tour.
I think I would. Do you know what? I think I would shed a tear. I almost shed a tear at the Nitro Buggy Euros when he was presented with big presentation from ICAR, his national federation.
Oh, nice.
To congratulate him on retiring. And it made me think, most racers just say, I'm not racing after this year.
Yeah.
But he's had a whole ceremony. And what if he just changed it? It's like now he can't change his mind.
Now he's never allowed to race in
He's
Spain again.
banned for life.
There will be no club racing. You are banned.
But the thing I said to Robert at the time is, I think without being a world and European champion, without all the results he's had, he would still have this level of respect because of what he's done for racers and what he's done to represent the sport is just amazing.
He's done a whole lot for supporting
such a good guy.
Racers, hasn't he? He is brilliant. So yeah, that's so I think a Robert win would be great to see. Possibly unlikely based on the first 2 practices. It's too early to rule anyone out, but I suspect.
What did he say in the car park yesterday? But I suck at e-buggy.
I think that was the words, yeah. After a little laugh.
It's good to know your limits.
Yeah, it is. But I've got to say, looking at the poll results, people are thinking it's someone other than K-Rup Orlowski or Ongaro.
They're thinking Canas.
I'm intrigued to know. Well, you should have put Canas in the poll, really, shouldn't you, Mark?
Sorry.
I don't know why you listen to me. So that is group number 3 coming to a close. And Nicholas Lilou, 38.1. Good luck from him. Matthias Yasmin, going to go 38.3. So a couple of 38s in there. Mick Butler going to go 39.2. So relatively good heat for that one. Most drivers are close-knit in terms of their lap times. And 38.1 is what? 3 and a bit, about 3.5 seconds off the quickest lap we've seen. Sounds like a lot, but then when you look at the track and realise just how difficult it is, it's not a great deal. So, as you see on track, they're just cleaning off the dust, and that helps them with building the. That helps them with getting a bit more of a groove down, which is what we're looking for from this practice session. And there are our drivers for group number 4 just coming to the rostrum. So your drivers will be Russell Brown, Silvio Pietrobroni, Evald Butans, Leonardo Bartolini, Lucas... the Norwegians are doing me with the names. Lucas Bjorn, Havitterfeld. How was that?
That was impressive. Sounded good to me.
Nathaniel Boriquel, Nathan Dalby, Juho Koskivio, Eunice Kekkonen, Ramio Kosk, Marcus Keismagi, and Sebastian Valt. I should really learn how to pronounce European names. I think that would
It's quite a broad church.
that would level
European names.
it would level up my capabilities behind a microphone, because I do feel bad as I butcher them. So Marshal 4 getting told off again. Different Marshal 4. So I'm going to suspect that there's something wrong with the Marshal point rather than multiple people. So group number 4 is on track. These guys are just completing their first lap. So group number 4 rocking and rolling, 130 down, 330 to go. Nathan Dalby is quickest after 2. He's got a 37.3. So 37.3 for Nathan as the others come through to put second lap on the board. These guys and girls through practice, so it's a bit of a Nitro-esque start. They leave the pits, they go for warm-up. And then the clock starts, and they start their own clock when they cross the line. So yeah, as the guys and girls come across the double white striped line, you can see on screen there at the start of the straight, that is timing and scoring loop. So that's when they start their 5-minute session. So big thank you to all those joining us on the live stream. If you got any questions or you want to know anything, drop your comments in the YouTube chat, and I will do my very best to answer them, or go and find an answer for you. There's certainly a lot I don't know, but we can go and find them out hopefully. And on the poll, we've got, it's very evenly split between Ongaro, Karup and Orlowski, with 35% thinking someone else will win. So if you're one of the 35% that think someone else is going to win this, drop a name in the chat, let us know who you think it's going to be. As we just tick over midday here at Rakverve. So it's midday, and we are 4 heats into free practice number 3. And at the end of this round, we'll take a 30-minute lunch break where we'll take you on a track walk. And then we will be into controlled practice for the remainder of today. So 35 seconds remains in this practice, and it is Nathan Dowby who's still on top, and his best lap is going to be so Nathan Dowby's best lap is going to be a 36.4. So Nathan Dowby, Eunice Kekkonen, Nathan Burkwell and Evald Boutans are your top 4. And it looks like it's a 150.3 best 3 consecutive laps for Nathan. And as we come into control practice this afternoon, we'll be sure to be giving you overall positions and support for Hendrik Lemay in the chat. So Group 5 just starting to get themselves ready in the pit lane, as Group number 4 is wrapping up on track. As you just see in the pits there, cars on the stand waiting for their turn. They are the Group number 5 drivers: Sven Rudig, Daniel Robbins in the Schumacher car, Sergio Marino, Andreas Sukelis, Christianis Rollis, Sebastian Schneider, Matthias Hefmeyer, Matthew Marie, Tomi Maru, Yimi Leymans, Marcus Uberlut and Rainer Resser are your drivers for Group 5. There's results from Group 14. So a couple of drivers out on hot race tyres. I think from my... I did some wandering around yesterday to see what equipment people were using. I'd have to say, I think hot race tyres are the most popular. I think.
Pretty sure they were in Barcelos as well, right?
My memory's not that good, Matt.
Okay.
I'm going to say yes. I think Marcus uses them and he won, so we can say they were the quickest. If I'm right with that fact that Marcus uses them, he might not.
Yeah, don't know. All right, I'm going to end this poll. I'm ending it.
Okay. And the results basically say we don't know.
Well, the results say we didn't choose the right names.
Well,
so
35% think someone else is going to win. Okay, who
so
are
we
the
need
other?
to include Ronnefalk and
Ronnefalk, Canas. Who else?
Polito.
Polito is a good shout. Or other.
Okay, fine. Will one of these win? Start Q&A. Oh, hang on. Let's select a question first. Sorry, you carry on.
So, group number 5 out on the warm-up as the buzzer sounds, and off they go. A couple of people joining us. Mossy, good morning, Mossy. Long time no speak. How you doing, buddy? I hope all is well with the family. And Paul Ragg, good morning to you. It is morning in the UK. So we're just tipped past, so it's 12:05 here in Estonia. So good morning to all those joining us on the stream, and we are in group number 5, round number 3 of practice. This is free practice, so guys and girls just getting used to the track, the cars, trying to set up. The track is bedding in. I think most of the track is starting to pull a black groove now. So that's just where the oil is coming up from a new layout, a new section to layout. Yeah, I'm up for a beer when I'm back, Sally. Let's do something next weekend if you're around, or week after that. But yeah, let's go for a beer. It's been too long. Sorry, Matt, I'm just doing social plans through the YouTube chat. I hope you don't mind.
Well, at least you've got a social life.
Well, I don't, but hopefully I will when I get back. If anyone wants to go for a beer with Matt, let me know. I'll check his calendar. It looks pretty empty. Although I think he's on tour for like the next 6 weeks non-stop with RC Racing TV, bringing many events live from around the world.
Yeah.
So, new question in the chat. It's very passive-aggressive of you, Matt. Okay, fine. Who will it be? So 32% of you said someone other than our 3 hot picks will win. So we want to know who. And of those 3, I'm going to pick someone different. And again, I've not clicked Ronafalt, despite the fact I said yesterday he's going to win. Beer next week. Great. Holiday from Saturday for a month. Sounds about right for you, Si. Always on holiday, never working. So, what else have we got? Nigel W is asking, are we covering the large-scale off-road Euros? That's got to be a question for Matt.
Please repeat.
Are we covering the large-scale Euros off-road?
They are live. They are being covered by Poolstart TV, so you can see them on the EFRA YouTube channel. Yes.
So EFRA YouTube, they are on. That's absolutely fantastic. So I'll have you know, I'm working very hard over here in Estonia. 2/3 of the RCTV team are, and Will's, I don't know, drinking a protein shake somewhere.
Yeah. Have you
Dunno.
eaten Will's chicken yet?
No, but it's 12:05, isn't it? I've missed my opportunity.
Oh, damn.
He's finished his fast.
That's right, you can have his little meal ticket instead.
Oh, fantastic. It'll be better food than his home-cooked chicken. So yes, large-scale off-road Euros are being covered. They are on the EFRA YouTube. I think we must be on EFRA YouTube as well, are we, Matt? Or are we just on RC Racing TV?
We are on EFRA YouTube, yes.
We're everywhere.
We're
My dulcet tones are coming
worldwide.
to you around the world
Yep.
on multiple streaming platforms. Are we on Facebook as well, or
We are.
have we been kicked off that?
No, we're still on it. They haven't kicked us off yet.
No, so for your knowledge, Will's on a bit of a health kick, so everything he eats must have a protein label on it. And he's home cooked his own chicken lunch last night, chicken and sweet potato. But he only made 2 for 3 of us, which I think was very unfair. So, looking at the track action, Matteo Marie and Matthias Hafemeyer are your 1 and 2, and top 3 consecutive laps. Wow. Big difference in the top 3 laps here, so it doesn't look like anyone's gone particularly consistent. Or Matteo Marie is just quick. So 36.3 best lap for Matteo. And as they come into the final 30 seconds, so he's done a 149.4. Daniel Robbins, rocking the Schumacher car in this one, has a best lap of a 38.5. We've got a 36.9 for Marcus. And then a whole range of lap times in this one. So we've got reseeding later on. So we have reseeding later on today. So tomorrow the heats will have changed and they will be seeded on the best 3 consecutive laps. As group number 5 comes into their finishing times, so as they cross the line now, they'll be closing out their 5-minute runs. Matteo has finished, so he goes 8 laps in 5:04. Not really looked at 5-minute times yet, so no idea how that stacks up. See you later, Mr. Moss. Enjoy working. I'm sure you'll be back in about 10 minutes, knowing how much you work. Dub Ply, that's me at the bottom. I assume that you caught yourself on the stream. Don't know. And this is just closing down now for group number 5. And as these guys close out, we're just going to jump to a VT, and we'll be back with you for group number 6 shortly.
XCESC with FOC.
XCESC motor combo.
XCESC.
XCESC. ESC here. So this.
Introducing Team Rally Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
So we are back with group number 6, and these guys have started the time. We're on about 40 seconds in, so we're coming around to complete lap number 1. And your drivers: Richard Corrington, Stefan Valt, Alex Murat, Ewa Salmon, René Levetzau, Jan Disler, Sammy Pagelin, Colin Whelan, Henry Tompkinson, Morris Indovino, Didzy Zulks and Carl Bashman. Those are your drivers. And we've got Trip Jones. Trip Jones, good morning to you. Another of our RC TV heroes. We've not had anyone sign up as a hero this week yet, but we do have a target. So not normally one for a sales target, but I think Matt said we're on 391 RC TV heroes. So we want to try and break that 400 barrier this weekend. So if you want to become an RC TV hero, hit that join button at the bottom of the chat, sign up, and you get a free RC TV sticker sheet, which Matt personally sends to you. We'll have to wait till Monday when we're home. And also you get exclusive early access to things like RC TV, not just early access, exclusive access. Things like RCTV News and the mini-series that RCTV do, like 25 Years of Touring Car and RC Autopsy. And you also get entered into a free prize draw for the eBuggy Euros prize package, which includes an EFRA t-shirt signed by all the A finalists and a signed Invisible Speed 2 book to help you set up your car, along with some other goodies in that bag. So if you want a chance for winning that, if you want early access to the great RCTV content and you want to support us bringing you RC around the world live from these events, please hit that join button and sign up as an RC TV hero. Good morning, Ashley. Another one of RC TV heroes in the chat. Can I have an RC TV sticker shit at Rakvera from Gerrit? That's going to be a Matt McCallan question. So, Matt, if you're listening, do you have any RC TV stickers on you?
I do not.
Ah, I've got one, but it's been pre-stuck.
One sticker?
One sticker, and it's pre-stuck.
To your laptop charger?
Yes.
So you'll have to give him your laptop charger.
Oh, I can't. I've waited 6 months to get that back. I don't know why I'm so attached to a laptop charger, but...
I can't believe you've not used your laptop for 6 months. That's mad.
No, I had to get a second charger.
Oh, blimey.
I know. Well, if you listen to other people, apparently I don't do any work, so, you know. So just looking at the poll, 43% think other.
What?
I think the guys and girls in the stream just think no one's going to win. I don't understand. But no one's put a name in to say who they think's going to win. So if you're listening online and you have a keyboard in front of you,
yeah,
which every phone in the world has, unless you're on like a Nokia 3210 with YouTube somehow, fair play to you, hit the chat and just tell us who you think is going to win. That's all I want to know.
If I look at the past two... when we end this, I'll take the winners that aren't other and put them into a poll and see if... Do you know what I mean? So...
Yeah, I think I know what you mean.
Ongaro was the name with the highest votes, even though it was only 23%. And then when I end this one, we'll see who's the highest name that's not other. Okay, Polito will win, apparently. That's what I thought.
Isn't that in the poll, though?
No, this is a comment.
Ah. Yeah, but we put Polito in the poll, so why didn't you click the button?
Yeah, this is true.
I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Someone asked for the link again, so there you go. Alfred Neumann thinks winner is Davide Ongaro.
Yeah. Hello, Team Scampi Rosso. To Alfred. Jane Ishon. Polito will win. I don't disagree. And link for lifetime I've just put in. Someone says Mick Butler to win. Yeah.
Ooh,
I think so.
That's a bold shout on Mick Butler.
No pressure, Mick.
No pressure at all. He could win. Anyone can win. Do we do bump ups in eBuggy? I don't think we do.
There's one bump up.
Last chance qualifier.
So there's 13. There's 13 drivers in the A final.
Yeah.
Somebody will bump up.
So
into
there is
that.
an LCQ somewhere down the line.
Is it an LCQ or is it the winner of the first B final?
Possibly.
It's probably the LCQ.
Yeah. Burke and Kilic for a win. That's a good shout.
Kilic, yes.
Kilic is a dual win.
We need to
and
have
I say
Kilic.
Kilic is because who's the quicker one? Is it Birkin or Burak?
Depends what day it is.
Well, it's Friday.
So probably Burkham.
What about on Saturday?
Burak.
Sunday?
Their dad.
And
Abdul.
if we rain delayed it till Monday, who would be quickest then?
I don't know. The one thing I do know that I really admire in those two is that if they were 1-2, going to win,
they'd still take each other out.
No, they'd take everyone else out. They would never take each other out. They would never overtake whoever they want either of them to win.
Yeah,
that's lovely.
In
but
fairness,
it's them against the world on that track.
They are absolutely fantastic. The passion they have for racing is immense.
Yeah,
and it is really good to see. And I do agree as a family, because I can't pick between Burke or Burak. As a family, it would be great to see them win a major title. And I think it would be a deserved win.
Well, they got their biggest title, possibly one of their biggest titles yet, in the Italian National that was won at the weekend by Burak.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive. That's
very impressive. Polito and Davide, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. He won EOS, full drive EOS round once upon a time, which was a fairly stellar result. An EFRA title for them would be deserving, I think, especially considering the effort they've put in over the years.
Yep.
And that's not to minimise anyone else's effort. They just, Oh, we have got the biggest wasp I've ever seen in my life. I wish this was on camera, and I hope he leaves.
You know who you need for that?
You told me the other day, Scotty.
You need
Scotty's like the wasp capturer,
to
isn't
dispatch with your wasps.
he? It is huge.
He'd just grab it in a cloth and crush it in his fist.
Carlos has just walked in, and he's brought with him the biggest wasp I've ever seen in my life. And it's gone. Carlos has pulled out his cloth. He's going to go and catch it. He's been to the same school as Scotty. It's gone. Carlos tells me, stop being such a girl, it's tiny. Carlos, if we get that on camera, you won't look very impressive. Carlos is telling me what big is. So, with eBuggy, they have a chance of lasting final without anything breaking. Yep, it's only 10-minute mains, free 10-minute mains. Here. So free 10-minute mains for eBuggy. So lasting's not usually an issue for them, thankfully. Someone's put in Orlowski for the win. Good morning. When is Peck up so I can demand as an RCTV? You can demand. So David Bauman reminded me there. As an RCTV hero, you get to pick and choose who we follow, and when we follow. I'm going to caveat with a tiny little asterisk that says sometimes we follow the action rather than the request, but RCTV heroes do get priority requests for follow cam. But unfortunately, David, I can't do much with your other demand, but Pecco wins. I don't think RCTV has the power to do that. So unfortunately, in the world of RC, the media does not pull rank on writing the script. Although some of the races I've been at, I don't think we'd write a script as good as what the racing produces. So I'm more than happy to just let it unfold and see how things go. So what else have we got? Thanks for coverage so far. See you later, Nigel. It'll be great to have you back on later. Cam Felton tuning in. Looking forward to a great weekend of racing. Looking forward to see how Schumacher gets on with Orlowski. Don't forget to become an RCTV hero. Cam knows the score. So if you want to become an RCTV hero, hit that join button and you will be in with a chance of winning the EFRA eBuggy goodie bag. Just skewers. I mean, David, I can put false results out, but I don't think it counts for much. The winner will still be the winner on the track. And I don't have the IT knowledge to be able to actually adjust anything. I struggle with on and off these days. So 3 minutes down, 2 to go in group number 11 of free practice heat number 7. Heat 7 of 11. So we've got 4 heats of free practice after this. And looking at the lap times, Oiver Metzola, 37.1 quick lap. And his top 3 consecutive, a 152. Randolph Alt going to go 32.9 hot lap. That's the hottest lap of the race. And those two seem to be a step ahead of everyone else in this one. Now there is a reseed after control practice. So that will give us closer heats, I would say, based on their 2 rounds of control practice. I think control practice is 9 minutes. So that'll be 9-minute rounds for control practice. And they'll be trying to put in their best 3 consecutive laps, which will then dictate their heats for qualifying. Qualifying is tomorrow, so today we just have practice and the opening ceremony, which will be live. I'm about to make a commitment there, Matt. Are we live for the opening ceremony?
Yes, we are. I'm not sure exactly how it's all going to work, but because, as we've said before, we're kind of in the hands of one of the national broadcasters here, so we're working with them. I think some cool stuff's going to happen, and we are going to film it, and I think there's also some kind of interesting competitions and stuff. Ooh. Something exciting is going to happen, but they won't tell us exactly what's going to happen.
I've heard...
You need to tune in for it.
I've heard there's going to be skydivers.
Skydivers?
That will fall in the shape of an e-buggy. And the competition is to guess which e-buggy it is.
The Mugen. No.
How do you know? Could we be associated?
Yeah, well, it won't be drones, that's for sure. I don't know if I wouldn't want to skydive in this
No,
location, this proximity. Yeah. I just wouldn't want to.
So to back that up, we're about 37 miles from the Russian border. And when Will asked yesterday if he could fly his drone, the response was yes, but not too high, because Russia might come.
Yeah.
And then, as the person who granted us this permission walked away, his closing words were, "If the police come, let me know." So Will flew his drone kind of shaking. So yeah, I don't think we're getting any drones tonight, which is fine. Oh, RC Model Cars Mania upgraded to Superhero.
Wow.
What a guy. You
Thank
are
you.
the best. So yeah, not just RCTV heroes, we also have superheroes in the chat.
That's
What a man.
fantastic.
Matt, you might be able to explain what's the difference between the gold and the silver RCTV logos.
It's just how long they've been a hero for.
Okay.
It changes colour every month.
Wow. That's a lot of colours.
Yeah.
But they all look gold. Maybe it's the same person doing all the chat. David Bauman's not claimed his sticker sheet yet. I think you need to claim Matt.
Get it claimed, it'll
We
get
need
mailed
to-
out to you.
We need to make Matt do some work.
Yeah,
And at the end of this weekend, he's going to have hundreds to send out. So what's another one?
exactly.
So Group 7 done and dusted. I missed the results as they came up, but you guys and girls saw them on the screen. Next up, we are going to have Group number 8. Unbelievably, 8 comes after 7. Who'd have thought it? And your drivers for Group number 8 are Jerome Sartell, Pink Panther. Is that the same Jerome? Thought so. And
Yes.
was he previous e-buggy champion?
No, his nephew, Jean-Peric Sartre,
So close.
won in France in 2018. I think nephew is the correct family relation, but yeah, another Sartell one.
So close.
Yeah.
But wrong again. We've got Marcel Trieb, Eric Like, Jürgen Trieb, Jessica Palsen, Joseph Quagrain, Johnny Skidmore. He's not here. He's laid up in
Yeah, well,
a hospital
sorry
in
to
Wakefield.
see that.
Very sorry to see it.
Yeah.
Don't know the story behind it.
No.
But
But as he put in his post, he's quite right. He would have won.
he
this
would
one.
have won. So
Yeah.
basically, we are racing for second.
Yeah.
So,
Get well soon, Johnny, if you're watching.
Get well soon. And then we've got Paolo Lapart, Gabriel Astorino, Ricardo Mazaagi, Kristen Ulaco, and Oscar Lucas Ausing are your drivers. And looks like we've got Lewis joining us from Ecuador. We're going global, mate. This is worldwide stream.
Yeah, we had somebody from watching in Malaysia as well.
Yeah,
earlier.
Malaysia, South Africa, Australia, the good old US of A.
I
Had them all.
just ended the
Ended the
poll.
poll. What
Yeah.
did we get?
46% other.
God.
Can
This
ask the best of the
other is
rest.
really good.
I know.
Never met him, but other is the best racer. Mark Rumble stood next to me. Who's going to win?
And not the Likeys.
So Mark Rumble's gone for Marcus K-Rupp
Okay.
to win. And I'm going to, as Rumble say, I know you can't hear him on the stream, but he has purposely put Jessica Palsen and Joseph Quagrain in the same practice heat,
Yeah, good.
just to give us drama.
Yeah, should have the Runnefeld Cup there as well.
So let's see on the chat. Let's go Jessica. I agree. So Jessica Palsen out there getting some laps in for practice. Bryn Hall, morning guys. Morning to you, Brill. Another RCTV hero in the chat. We've got a request. Can you follow Ulaco? We can't at the minute. We don't have moving cams. We will through qualifying. So tune in tomorrow and we can absolutely do that follow request. Tune in tomorrow and become an RCTV hero.
I think
I guarantee we will do that request.
we'll
in
have
qualifying.
it for control practice. Top 3 heats of control practice today.
Okay, there you go. Group number 4, group number 8 is not a top heat, is it? Maybe we can just squeeze that one in next time if you become an RCTV hero. How about that, Matt?
Yep.
There we go. So there's a challenge to you, Yanni Mackinnon. David Bauman, OJQ is racing. JQ is racing, and JQ we did a quick interview with him yesterday. His personal ambition for this event, or expectation I should say, I don't know if we've got these edited yet, do we, Matt?
No.
So JQ's personal ambition was not great, but his ambition for Marco, have a listen when we get it, because his ambition or expectation of Marco this week is fairly high.
Wow. So that rests on Pecco's shoulders.
Well, who knows? Maybe there's a Marco kid somewhere driving a Marco that could be a dark horse. Who knows? Danny Boy, hi everyone from Adventure RC. Our results online anywhere? Yes, Matt's pinned it. So liverc.com/live/scoring. VMRC is the track. Oh, there we go. So new member is 1 month, 2 months bronze, silver 6 months, ruby 1 year, gold 2 years, diamond a finalist. What does diamond mean, Matt? When you say finalist? Oh, 2 years. Help if I read, wouldn't it? Not very good with reading. So, looking at results, Marcel Trieb going to be quickest after 3, 151.2. Christian Ulaco, quickest individual lap with a 36.5, and he backs that up with a 36.3 to go top of the timesheet in this one. Top 3 consecutive laps, 49.6 for Christian. Marcel going to go 150.3, and I reckon Christian can probably improve that ever so slightly. Ricardo 151.2, Eric Like 152.1, JQ going to go 153.7, Powell going to go 152.5, Halson going to go 154.2. So hot lap, JQ's hot lap is not fast, 37.8. So JQ consistently slow, I think is how I would describe that. Although I'm sure JQ is mainly out there to get information to support the Marco team. Oh, who will win? Another poll. We like it.
Do you like the options?
I do. I love the option. Oh, Yanni Mäkinen, RC TV hero. Welcome and thank you. That's what we like to see. So, Matt, we're going to need Heat 8 control practice moving cam.
Okay.
So I can do it. It might not be very good.
Will can do it.
Yanni Mäkinen has joined so we can watch Christian Ulaco in control practice.
Well, we can't let him down.
Exactly. So we've got 2 requests, both from heroes. So we'll be doing Group 8 control practice moving cam. Just for you RC TV heroes. RC Molcars Mania is a superhero now. That's great to hear. And David Bauman wants Pecco on the follow cam list. So we'll get to these requests. We're going to have moving cam for the top heats of control practice. Let me give you a time for that. So it's about 12:30 now. And control practice 1 of this heat will be about 3 o'clock. So in about 3 hours, 20 minutes, you guys that want to watch Heat 8 control practice need to be online. And then again at 5:30 local time. So that's going to be a wrap of group number 8 coming to a close. We're going to go through heats 9, 10 and 11. And that will then give us that then puts us into lunch break. And after lunch, we will come back with controlled practice. For all of you watching online, got any questions for us or want us to find out any information, drop it in the chat and we will do what we can. And put Pecco on the win list to gather supportage percentage per driver. I think we'll put him on the next one. So there's a lot of love for other. There's a little bit of love for Johnny Skidmore. He himself said he was going to win it. I think that love might be me and Matt.
Race number 9.
We are doing lovely. There's a bit of love for Pecco in the chat, thinking he's going to win it. So the next poll that we do, we're going to have Pecco as an option in there. But Other is still winning by quite a mile. So next up is going to be Group number 9. Group 9 is up next. Your drivers for Group 9, Andrea Trevisan, Remy Bermudez, Theo Lemaire, Renault Savoy, Ulysse Ciclodi, Henrik Lemay, Brian Baldo, Oscar Baldo, Carl-Eric Walter, Una Hattinen, Max Gotzel and Alexis Vals. Max Gotzel running the new Elsaram Nitride ESC this week. So new product from Elsaram. 15%, it runs 15% cooler, which is ideal for e-buggy in these hot conditions. And also has a 10% greater power limit, current limit, I should say. Interview JQ about his MX race when he's in the booth. I'm sure we can do that. I'm sure we'll get JQ in the booth at some point. He's a man with always something to say, usually good. And come on, Renault. So Savoya getting some love in the chat. Savoya, a long time racer. Trying to think, when did Savoya come on the scene, Matt? Any idea?
He won his third back-to-back Nitro Buggy European Championship in 2010.
So yeah. He's been around a long time.
So
not just around, at the top of the game.
Before that, he'd raced professionally in Australia and spent a bit of a time in America.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't realise he'd.
When I first met him in 2010, he had an Australian accent. It was mad.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah.
Learn something new every day. And was that RC in Australia?
Yeah.
Huh. Amazing.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. A bit of Renault Savoy history. The shark, as he's known. Was he bitten by a shark in Australia? Is that why he came home?
Because of his because of his behaviour on track, I guess, but also because of his awesome hairstyle with the fin.
I'm going to go with because he was bitten by a shark and that's why he came home.
Yeah.
And didn't he used to wear a necklace with a shark tooth on? I think
You're mixing him up with Crocodile Dundee.
No, I don't know if I am. Ask him. When you see him, ask him. Where did the nickname come from? There's many possible options. Maybe that's our next poll. Why is Savoya called the Shark? Where can I find a schedule? I don't know. Is there a schedule online, Matt?
That's the interesting thing, isn't it? Because it's on live time and they don't incorporate schedules into the timing software like MyRCM does. So I actually don't know.
All I've got is like a picture of a bit of paper. And I don't,
exactly, yeah.
I don't know how I get that into the YouTube chat. But Control Practice 1 will start at 1:30. Control Practice 2 will start at 4 p.m. Top Heats will go off at about 3 p.m. and 5:30. So there's your schedule, as good as I can give it to you. Group number 9, rocking and rolling, Remy Bermudez. The French are out in force at this one. Or maybe it's just this heat. But Remy Bermudez leading this one, 35.5. Hendrik going to go 36.3. Hendrik is the track custodian, I believe. That's right, isn't it, Matt? I've not just made that up.
Yes.
Theo Lemaire going to go 35.8. Ulysse Ciclodi going to go 37.2. Max Gotzel 36.7. He won the Czech Nationals last week or recently. So Max Gotzel, you're just coming off the back of a e-buggy win at his local nationals. As these guys going through 4 laps going on the board, 35.0. So Theo Lemaire dropping some good lap times. Williams just turned up with his chicken. He's not sharing it, but he's not got himself a fork. Oh, he does, doesn't he? So I'm just going to mute myself while I chat to Will. I don't think you want to hear it. So Firlemer 35.0. I backed it up with a 36.5. That's not what he wants to be doing. However, this is only free practice, so it doesn't count for a whole lot. Unfortunately, the Baldo brothers and Hattinen not showing any lap time. I'm going to assume they're not here, although I thought I saw Hattinen going round earlier. So, who knows. So, coming into the final minute-ish of this one. And then we will go into group number 10 and group number 11. So I think the top two, that looks like Una on Marostrum to me. But he's not counting any laps. So poll in the chat has someone other winning compared to Ongaro Canas or Johnny Skidmore. Matt, were you one of the 12% that voted for Skidmore to win?
I haven't voted yet. I need to do that now.
I think you should vote for Johnny Skidmore.
I'm going to.
Fantastic.
It won't let me vote.
Because you're the admin.
No. Yeah, it won't let me vote.
Well, that's a shame. Well, 12% of people think Johnny Skidmore's going to win.
Just slightly less than what I think Canas is going to win, so that's quite impressive.
I think it is. If I was a bookie or a bookmaker, I would put Canas' odds far better than Skidmore, despite what the poll says. Mainly because one of them's here and one of them's not. So group number 9 coming to a close. Fiorlemar going to close with 147.0. 35.0 is his best lap. Bermudez going to close with a 147.9. He does his hot lap on the last lap with a 35.3. And then Hendrik Lemay going to go 35.8 for his best lap. Una Hattinen is out there. He does a 35.4. So he's done a pair of 35.4s. So could jump up the timesheets here. He needs to close out his final lap. And I think it's been called done actually, so he's not going to get his 3 laps in. So that's a bit of a shame for Una. But it is only free practice. So next up, going to be group number 10 before we go into group 10. We're just going to go for a quick VT. And we'll let you know what's in the RCTV Hero Pack.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospect Team Savok Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
So welcome back to Heat 10 of 11. Comment from Trip Jones Eye in the chat. Mandatory list all your equipment, especially if you're sponsored. interesting comment. So the comment at the end of a race where we put the equipment up, we only list the companies that support RCTV bringing this live stream. Obviously, being able to bring you this live stream is a costly venture for RC Racing TV. So where companies support us, we promote their brands. So we do have, EFRA will release the statistics for equipment usage, but on the RCTV stream, where those brands support us, we will display where their products are being used. So group number 10, Pecco, opening up with a 36.5. Jon Neumann was quick in round number 2, I think 4th quickest after round 2. So he opens up with 36.8. 35.5, Hugo Tavernon going to be the quickest opening lap. So that is a quick opener. So we've got this one and one more. That'll see us out free practice. Then we're going to go on a track walk. So we'll go on a track walk at the start of lunch. And lunch will be about 30 minutes. So control practice will get underway in about 45 minutes time. So looking at this and the lap times, Hugo Tavernon still quickest. Pecco Ivanen backed up his 36.5 with a 42.1, not ideal. Jon Neumann's got a pair of 36s. Daniel Kobovic, 49.8 and 42.6. He is not having fun out there. SWE Brick, RC Wave from Sweden. Thank you for joining us in the chat, good man. Another RCTV hero, a gold RCTV hero. So yeah, we've got Jon Neumann goes top of the timesheets, 36.0 last time by. Robert Bataille, 36.0, best lap for him. He's done 2 good ones, needs 1 more. David Todd throws a 42nd lap in there, not ideal for him. Danny Kobovic, 36.8. Seems to be struggling, needs to get the hang of his buggy. Jon Neumann goes 35.7. Periente 35.6. 36.3 for Pecco. He's got 42 in the middle of that, so he's going to need a couple of laps. Not that lap times mean anything. This is just free. This is just free practice. So these lap times don't mean anything, but the guys and girls will be going into control practice next. Ryan Clark joining us on the chat. Ryan, how are you not an RCTV hero? I know you're northern, but the amount you spend on your teeth, you should be able to afford an RCTV hero membership. And are we going out? Yes, we will be going to a bar tonight. There is a brilliant Berlin's bar, isn't it, in the town centre. Great food, great beer, everything you could want. But Ryan, how you must spend on your teeth 100 times a month what an RCTV hero membership is. And that's just your teeth, never mind your makeup. So, coming into the final minute, Robert Bataille, top of the timesheets. Look at that, Matt. And you thought I was talking rubbish.
Love to see it.
35.2 last time by for Robert, as I say that. Everyone else coming through to put 6 laps on the board. There goes Robert with 35.1. Hot lap we've seen. I think we've only seen 2 or 3 drivers in the 34s. So Robert Bataille is bringing it. Jon Neumann, not as quick as he was in round number 2, which surprises me because I think the track's definitely getting quicker. Hugo Tavernon going to go 35.5 last time by. He's put together 3 good ones. Robert's got a 35.9 in there, so he's potentially quicker than that. Daniel Periente goes through with a 35.3. Jon Neumann 35.6, moving it in the right direction. As we come into the final couple of seconds, these guys will start to close down their runs. Got about this lap and 1 more. Most estimated to go 9 laps. We're not really looking at 5 minutes. Ryan Clark won the Vets last weekend. I mean, he must have spent a lot of money if he looks like that and he's a veteran. Thanks for the info, Cam. So Ryan Clark, oh man, you should be an RCTV hero. When are you going to do E-Trug Euros? Matt, if you're listening, do we have any Truggy Euros? Does that thing exist in EFRA?
No.
I don't think Truggy's really a thing over here in Europe.
Yeah, not
So
at all.
yeah, no, e-Truggy Euros I don't think is going to happen.
Truggy at Buggy Land, but Truggy
Yeah.
at a few little, not little.
It's not mainstream.
It's not recognised by EFRA at this stage.
No.
I think because there aren't enough Truggy Nationals.
Possibly.
Needs to be
yeah.
more Truggy Nationals before there's a Euros.
Do we need more classes?
No. Apart from Pro 10 coming back. That's
Pro 10's
interesting.
coming back, yeah. The one thing I like about this event is we've got 130 odd entries in one class.
Yeah.
One class. So there is your results. Robert Bataille, top of the timesheets. He's coming.
Amazing.
He's coming. We're going to get a Robert Bataille win. His last ever eBuggy Euros, and
Can
he's going
you
to go
imagine?
home champion.
And then he needs to win the Worlds.
Oh no, that would be a popular win.
Yeah.
He won Argentina, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, he would be a popular win. So yeah, that'd be good to see. Profix, where can I see race results? Race results are on Live RC. Search for the track VMRC, and the results will come up. And Matt will put a link in the chat as well. For some reason, I can't seem to pin the chat or pin a comment.
It's pinned. Or maybe it's not pinned when
There's a poll.
There's a poll going.
Yeah.
I'm going to end the poll then.
Well, the poll says Johnny Skidmore has half the chance Canas has to win, which seems a bit wrong. Right, top 8. Group 11 of 11. Davide Ongaro, your reigning eBuggy champion, European champion. Juan Carlos Canas, your current Nitro Buggy champion. Mikola Lowski, who finished second at the eBuggy Worlds, we think. Elliot Boots, I'm not sure is here. Clement Boda, Marcus Carup, your eBuggy World Champion, inaugural eBuggy World Champion. Noba Mohammed was rapid in first practice. David Ronafolk, my tip for a win this week. Yeah, Figueredo, my tip for a podium. And then we've got Birkin, Burak Kilic and Mattia Polito, who's looking for first big win. So these guys are opening up their account as they crack on with their qualifying. Ryan Clark. It's warmer in Nottingham and Estonia. Yeah, but Ryan Pett, we're in Estonia, Pett. It's lovely. 22 degrees. Not a cloud in the sky. Nicola Pellegrini, thanks for the live. You're awesome. Matt is awesome. I'm not sure about myself. May I ask a very noob question? How do they make the track not dusty? Well, the track isn't dusty because it's got oil on it. So you'll see the real dark line. That's the old sections of the track, which are still heavily oiled. And then the kind of yellow sections, they've been oiled, so they're starting to groove up. And the oil keeps the dust down. You can see that the track crew are sweeping it and blowing it between races, just to keep that dust off. It helps the groove come up, and it just keeps the track more consistent through the event. So that's why there's not a huge amount of dust, although we are seeing some. Alfie Chew, no Elliot Boots. As far as I can tell, no. Will, have you seen Elliot Boots on your travels? Will's not listening to me. Don't think we've seen Bootsy on it. Bootsy's not here? No, we've not seen Mr. Boots. So unfortunately. So what have we got? 2 laps on the board. 35-1 for Marcus Carup. He is swinging. Absolutely swinging in this one. But he backed it up with a 40.2. So that's not ideal. Mattia Polito, 133, so he's done something. This is only free practice, so it's kind of meaningless. 35.4 for Olowski. And all the laps are coming in now. No, Ben Mohammed going to be quickest after 3, but not quick. So these guys some way off what the round 2 times were. Don't know if the track's kind of peaked and falling or what, but certainly not as quick as they were in round 2. So Noah Ben Mohammed currently sits top of the timesheets, 35.6 last time by. So no, last time by goes 35.1. David Ronnefolk, 34.7 hot lap of the round. MKJRC, K-Rup might win this. He might. He certainly has a chance. He's certainly proven his worth in E-Buggy. And there he goes through with a 34.8. So Ronnefolk quickest so far in this one. This time by for Ronnefolk 35.2, so he's on for a good one. K-Rup goes by with a 34.8, so he's not improving his time yet. He's a couple of attempts off it. He pulled a couple of 34.5s out last time, which was rapid. So 1 minute and 30 to go in this control practice. It is K-Rup, Canas, Polito, Ben Mohammed and Ongaro. Ongaro's got a 35.1, 35.1 for Ben Mohammed, 35.2 for Polito, 35.1 for Canas, 34.7 for Ronnefolk, and a 34.8 for K-Rup. So just a pair of them into the 34s. I think we had 3 last time by. Figueiredo goes 35.9. So 1 minute to go. This is group number 11 of 11. So these are your supposed fastest drivers here at the E-Buggy Euros 2026. After this, we'll be going for a track walk, and then we'll start to then we'll reconvene in about 30 minutes from now for the start of controlled practice, where the guys and girls will be going for their best 3 consecutive laps to seed them into heats for qualifying. Qualifying is tomorrow. 4 rounds of qualifying with the best 2 to count, which will set us up for triple leg mains on Sunday. So yeah, triple leg mains for all come Sunday. And these guys and girls starting to wrap up their final laps. And David Ronnefolk, 34.6, backs it up to go top of the timesheets, although still 7 tenths of a second off K-Rup's best 3 from last time round. So track may be slower with the midday heat, or maybe it's a dust coming up. What car is Ben running? He moved from X-Ray, I think. No, what car is... No, Ben Mohammed's running Sparko. So Sparko running good for Noah. I've tipped him for a podium. I think I've tipped about 15 people for a podium. Ryan Clark-Pett had an amazing weekend in Tallinn when he was 18. Wants to tell me about it off air. Tell me now, Ryan. Is that where you got your teeth done for the first time? So that's a wrap of free practice. We're going to jump into a track walk now. So I'll hand over to Matt, and we will reconvene in about 30 minutes for control practice, round number 1. Over to you, Matt.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
What's up? It's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the E-Buggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new Nitride for 8-scale cars, which is going to basically bring the new features we are having in the 10-scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8-scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8. It will be the 2 ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And Yeah, basically the heat suspension is better compared to the oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the oxide. It is not generation 2 of the A-Scale ESC. It's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are going to be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
So, good afternoon and welcome to the Rakvera facility. I'm joined by Pavel and Hendrik. Pavel, the original track designer, and Hendrik, the kind of facility, what's the word? Custodian, facility manager. So he's going to talk us through specifically what they've done for this European Championships. So I'm going to hand over the microphone. These two gents are going to take us on a relatively quick track walk to show you the features of this track that will be defining our 2026 e-buggy European Champion. Over to you guys. Pavel, you start.
Yeah, so hello guys. I will try to show you maybe the correct line, but if I will miss, the Hendrik gonna correct me. So I think that after the straight, you go a little bit on the side of the main straight, like you go more closer to the driver's stand, and then you actually come up here. That's correct, Hendrik?
Actually, there is two lines.
Yeah.
You can take the path Pavel is taking, but you can be like Michael Orlovsky and go from inside. So, and there you can, there is a passing opportunity here, because this guy will have a much better corner speed into this corner, and the guy who comes from the inside will have to stop somewhere here. So it will be interesting to see how these guys go out of this corner. After this corner, we will have a triple jump here. So there will be enough room for those two drivers to take their spot for the next corner. So I think here you don't have many options because it's so wide, but for sure you can maybe put yourself into a better position for the next corner.
Yeah, because the corner, when you land, when you go on the landing, basically I think this space gonna be the most like from here to there's gonna be the most driving place, and probably you're gonna land. If I will driving, but of course I'm not the top one. So if I will land from here to here, from that section, because the angle what we have here after the landing, they're gonna give you really cool acceleration, and I think the really close to the pipe. Of course you can close the line, but I think the fastest will be up here, a little bit up here, and then a little bit wider here to go close to the next corner. Is that correct? Because you was driving here many times. I was just a couple of driver.
I would say you don't really want to be too inside in here. Maybe when it rains, that's a place to get some grip. But after this jump, I guess you would like to have or go wide a bit from there and try to straighten up yourself into this corner and maybe be very close in this spot, because then you can jump from this side to there to outside and have this a nice like on-road line to carry the speed into the next corner.
So basically you land here.
Somewhere, I would say right here.
Between this one.
Yeah. And then you can...
Oh yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. Then you straighten up yourself to here and go straight to this chicane.
What about this hill? The hill you need to go. Actually, the race line was more next to this pipe instead of here.
Yeah.
So you go wide here,
Yeah.
and then you tighten up in the top of this corner. So like it's a one here and tight here again, or you go more wider here to get the sharper chicane.
Yeah, and yeah, for sure. And here it's also different surface. You can maybe go wide. We don't know what it makes. Maybe there will be some holes inside here.
Yeah.
So it will change the line change as well. But usually we took inside line from there, keep it more outside here, and try to close the gap with the pipe.
So you
there.
actually touch the white line.
Yeah.
Touch the white line, and then chicane. I will say the chicane you do like chicane.
Yeah.
Closest as possible. That's the idea.
Yeah.
The chicane a little bit negative on the top here, right?
Yeah. Actually, I think this chicane is you have this angle here. You can be very close to the pipe without rolling the car. You can maybe even touch it. So you want to drive it very, very straight.
If you come with the camera from this side, so actually we can see a line going up here. So if you go with the camera and you can show the line, so it's almost from the top of this corner that's almost open. Let's say it's almost open. So probably you can see me here, right? From the corner, you can see me here.
But it doesn't look so simple from the driver's
absolutely
stand.
not.
No, it
absolutely not.
Not so simple at all. Actually, the car will like hide itself behind this pipe also, so it's very difficult to see where your car is actually positioning on the track. So on this jump, there is also a possibility to jump it very, very far.
Yeah.
Because you have the speed. So we have seen some drivers jumping it right next to the second jump.
Second kicker, right?
Yeah. And the car will have so much speed that it jumps over the second jump without even touching the throttle.
Yeah, I know this technique. I know this technique. You're right. It's one part, but the other idea, of course, is to make it, let's say, a classic.
Yeah.
So you landing just after the white line, and you start accelerating like a full speed to go to a kicker, and then you release the throttle.
Yeah.
Then you release, and then you do.
It's very steep.
So it depends how it's your position, and I think the top drivers, he will tell us what way are better, because we are just I'm the regular driver, Henrik are better than me, but still I wish you amen up here, but you know.
we'll see.
Yeah, exactly. So remember guys, we are regular driver, I'm the track designer, Henrik, he built this track also, and the best line we will see on Saturday and Sunday. So remember that. We just like to show you how work and how it's our idea to make the best lineup here.
Yeah.
So after this landing, I think I was really liked this part, because the car, the idea, of course, when we see the first jumps like this, I was see that in Padova. There was the legendary jump, the air stop or pyramid they called in Padova, and there was an inspiration that, so they split all over the world that kind of jump. So the car go a little bit high, they looks like a little bit stop in the air, and then you land, and then you turn here. That's a really nice feeling from the driver's stand when the car landing and turning from the top speed. So yeah, so and here we have 3 negative corners. Henrik, you go when you're racing on that kind of part, because this is the, let's say, old one. When you go really on top, or you go more on the white lines in that sections?
I would say that I would pick the line where I land very close to the pipe here and go wide here. Go wide, stay wide. Do not go inside from here. I would stay wide, 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 wide. And now when there is a straight line from here, I would choose this trajectory for it.
So from that point, we go, I believe we will go here. Because I think this negative bubble, they classic there in I see this many in French, in Montpellier was like this, the bubble. So basically, you go here, you go almost on the top.
Yeah.
And the third bubble depends how much you want to jump the triple, the tricky one part.
But it depends. Or I would say that this one is even simpler than this one because you will not see the car behind the bike.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. Here you have the greatest visibility because it's right in front of you. Nobody or nothing is stopping you.
Yeah.
To see anything.
So before the track was rebuilt, there was the closest line it's possible, and you jump from this part.
Yeah.
And you can jump over 4 quarter.
No, we jumped triple because we didn't have so much
power.
Not so much power, and also the acceleration was not enough to jump the 4 jumps. But we landed the triple really close to the right pipe, and we chose that line.
Okay, so here, idea. Let me know. Let the viewers know about the idea of this corner up there. You can see there is a orange fence to protect so you cannot cut the track.
Yeah.
And what do you think? It's possible to take it wide from the bubble, like under the Racestars logo. You go up there, and you go a bit wide.
Yeah.
But from here, can you jump? 1, 2, 3. Can you jump in this place?
I would say that
like
the cars that have enough power will do it easily.
But I think the most easy way is to jump double, and then you go from there, like I show you, from here you land, you take another jump, and you land basically here.
Yeah.
You cut the corner, you go to next one. But the second one, I think they will be most popular, I believe. It's jump triple. So you have this section here to land, and then you have a small bubble. Maybe if you will not carry on so much with the speed, then you can flip over a little bit. But I think they will be most popular. But if you will jump a full send, maybe the top drivers can do. So probably you can gain 1 or 0.2 seconds per lap if you do the really consistency.
Yeah.
So
it's exactly like you said. It's the place where the beginners will separate from the pros.
Yeah, that's the jump one.
Yeah.
And here I think, here we have absolutely classic part of the track, and there is a really cool hill, really smoothly hill, and there is a really open chicane there is a really open chicane, so actually you need to worry about that place. It's really wide, and you have really smooth tabletop. It's just mark, but it's so smooth. Then you have a classic jump, and then you go on the out of the straight. Hopefully, guys, that was enough. That was enough for you to get some small view from the track, from my point of view, from Hendrik point of view, and hopefully you enjoyed the video. That was our first time what we do the track walk and that long conversation, especially in English. So hopefully you forgive me, and wish you the best. Stay with Racing TV up here all the weekend, and we wish you the best for everybody up here.
Yeah.
ESC with FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC? ESC here. So this
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Pro Spec Team Savok Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, Engineered to be the fastest.
What's up? It's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the eBuggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new Nitride for 8-scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10-scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8-scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8. It will be the two ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And yeah, basically the heat dispensation is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the 8-scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
ESC with FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC? ESC here. So this...
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospect Team Savok Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero Channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
What's up? It's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the eBuggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new Nitride for 8-scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10-scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8-scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8. It will be the two ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And yeah, basically the heat dispension is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the 8-scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
ESC with FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC? ESC here. So this
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Pro Spec Team Savok Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
What's up, it's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the eBuggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new nitride for 8 scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10 scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8 scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8. It will be the two ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And yeah, basically the heat dispensation is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the 8-scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
8 minutes remaining. Please check your numbers, check your route, and have a nice race.
Rocket Group tahun itu juga,
3 minutes to the start of the race. 2 minutes to the start of the race.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Control Practice. This is Control Practice round number 1, about to get underway. These guys will be starting in 50 seconds. See Mikael Olowski on camera, just getting his marshal vest on. So we've dropped to 10 heats. So the heats that we had on round number 1, we've dropped down to 10 heats, just a few drivers are missing. Some we know about, some we didn't. So that's enabled us to drop a heat. So we've got 120 entries here today. And those 120 entries will do battle to determine who will be the European Champion 2026. So these guys, track opens up for them to go and do their warm-up laps.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
And your drivers for Control Practice number 1, Robin Shah, Millie Brown, Joseph Barafet, Demantis Ezevskis, Sebastian Valt, Cedric Dalby, Hugo Brice, Eric Monsieur, Julien Bergenton, Kasparas Stalionas, Rasmus Sage and Ott Nirgi. Those are your drivers, and the clock has started. It is 9 minutes for each Control Practice, so 9-minute sessions. And looking at that, you can see the black line just starting to build in many places. So on the traction zones, the black line is starting to appear through that chicane going away from the camera as you see it. Brilliant view of that line starting to develop after the double jump as well. So that is in part rubber going down. It's also oil coming up. So the track was oiled prior to starting the event, and that oil just seeping out the surface, should I say, will start to blacken up the top surface, and that will develop the groove and track surface as we see it elsewhere on the track. So there's been a couple of little track repairs as we had a break for lunch. So the guys and girls have done a fantastic job, swept the track, laid down, filled I think one hole, which is just after the quad we'll call it. So we've filled a hole there, just where the orange fence is. It'll come onto camera in just a moment. And that's going to allow us just hopefully keep the track in shape for the remainder of today. And today we have 2 rounds of Control Practice left. So Control Practice 1, Control Practice 2. There will then be a reseed for our drivers. And then we will go into opening ceremony. So we've got the opening ceremony tonight. And I believe there's going to be some extracurricular activities. Do we know if we're bringing them live, Matt? Or are we going to do a video montage that will go out at a later date?
Opening ceremony live.
Perfect.
That's going to be awesome. Post-opening ceremony activities are going to be not live at the advice of the organisers because it might be a bit crazy.
So tune in, but it is videoed.
We're going to film it and then we're going to put it out afterwards, yeah.
So tune in. Will that be an RCTV Hero exclusive?
No, because it's an EFRA thing.
Or just an RCTV early access?
Everyone's going to get to see it.
Perfect. So yeah, that's going to go out, I'm going to say tomorrow or Sunday. probably finals day. So that's our programme for today. So plenty of on-track action to come. And not only can we now be looking at 3 lap times, which is what these guys will seed over, we can also look at race pace. So these guys looking to go 14 laps in 9 minutes. Bear in mind, qualifying will just be 5-minute sessions. So qualifying will be 5-minute sessions. And then it will be a 10-minute final. So 9 minutes is just to give these guys opportunity for practice. Possibly gives them the opportunity to come in, change a few little bits, and start to understand where their cars are at, where their tyres are at, and where their power is at. So it is Julien Bergenton and Robert Shah. Those are your 1 and 2. So Julien, French racer. He's got a 39.8 best lap. So all the laps that we've had to date are kind of null and void as we move into control practice. So for control practice, these drivers have had to go through technical inspection, make sure their equipment is marked up appropriately, car fits in the box, all that good stuff. And then they go onto track, and you can see there group number 2 just starting to assemble under the rostrum ahead of their practice session, which will be next. So Matt, what was the verdict on the multiple polls of estimating a winner? We're just going to say I was right and David Ronnefolk's going to win?
No.
Oh, that's a shame.
I think what we surmise is that nobody knows who's going to win. Nobody really wants to call it, which is why the winning choice is other, despite whoever we put there.
Maybe we need to get other into the commentary booth for an interview to ask why everyone is so confident at them winning.
Although I do need to do the best of the best.
The best of the best.
The knockout poll. So,
who's our 4 in the knockout poll?
Well, actually, this is the thing. I need to see who's been in the previous polls and done the best. So I've had Ongoro, Canas, Johnny Skidmore.
I don't think Johnny's going to win it.
Canas, Ronefelt, Polito, and Ongoro, Kerup, Orlovsky. So Ongoro's looking like the...
Why don't we start with Brand? Because the only...
Across all of the polls, Ongaro has been the strongest. But yeah, I agree. Let's start with Brand.
Ongaro's won. So it's going to be an Associated, an X-Ray, an S-Works...
Schumacher?
Or a Schumacher. So
or do we save that and put other?
What does Polito drive?
S-Works.
S-Works.
So
yeah,
S-Works, because that covers Canas and Polito.
Yeah, Associated is Ongaro and Marcus.
Yeah.
X-Ray is Ronnefolk. And Schumacher is Mikael or Kopovic.
Okay. X-Ray. Schumacher. It's live.
Yes. And I'm going to go with Associated. Why does S-Works have a little Z?
It's their brand. Just how they do it.
Fair enough. So in the break, I went and spoke to the Shark himself, Renaud Savoya, and found out why he's called the Shark. And my assumption was incorrect. He was not bitten by a shark. Your assumption was incorrect. It was not because of how he drives his RC cars.
No, my assumption was based on his hair.
Or his hair. Neither of those are correct. I told him it was because he said he drove like an animal.
Is a shark an animal or a mammal?
Oh, I don't know. I failed science. It was, in fact, because as a young child, he was obsessed with sharks. And then when he was in Australia, he went swimming with great whites.
Wow.
Like cage diving. So, yeah, he's quite a fan of the sharks. And his body painter put it on a body one time and it just kind of stuck. So there you go. There's your RC schooling for today. So just looking into the live stream, Comments were a while ago. Ryan Clark's got a lot of explaining to do about a trip to Tallinn. Probably not suitable for a YouTube stream chat. Scotty does know when his race starting. Racing will start on Sunday. Qualifying will start tomorrow. And control practice is on track now for the remainder of the day. Someone stood in front of that camera shot beautifully. Where is that camera? It's the guy at the end of the sauna.
Yeah.
Someone's just gone to tell him to move.
There we go.
Oh, thank you very much.
We had a giant Hobbywing logo there at one point, which is fine because they're sponsors. But yeah, it's nicer to see the track, isn't it? Yeah. Well, the drivers, in fact.
The cars, the drivers, everything. IC Chairman, good day from Thailand. So another country checking in. So we've got people from all over the world joining us. So 275 watching online. If you want to get involved, drop a comment in the chat on YouTube or Facebook on the RCTV live stream. It's also available on the EFRA channel. But if you hit it on the RC Racing TV stream, then it will come through to me. I did go and speak to Trish Neal. There will be no off-body shots of the Schumacher Buggy. But he did say he will come up to the booth at some point and do a little chat about it.
Oh, great.
I still haven't found out whether it's belt drive or not, so hopefully he can confirm. Because we like to start good rumours here. And group number 1 of control practice, or seeding practice, as I think it's called, based on the S1 in our title, is coming to a conclusion. And it's going to be Hugo Brisset with a 156.5 over his 3 laps and a best individual lap of a 38.1. Julien Bergenton going to go 38.6 for his best lap. So those two French drivers are streets ahead of anyone else in this heat. So I suspect they will be looking to reseed a couple of heats higher come qualifying. So reseed will be done on the best 3 consecutive laps. And as we get into the later heats, we'll start giving you kind of the overall positions of where drivers are. Oh, I'm liking this timing screen, Matt. It also tells me the individual clock for each driver.
Wow.
That's fantastic. So Julien is done, but Hugo's not even at 5 minutes yet. So he's got another lap and a half to go. Just crosses the line now, so he's got 12 laps on the board, and he's going to close out in about a 3:18. Last lap was not a good one, so in terms of fastest 3 laps, he's not going to improve, so he will close with a 156.5. I like it. I like the timing screen. It's good. Looks like the race director's called it over, so there you go. There is the results for group number 1. As you see, sponsors logos on there for the equipment A we know of, and B also are supporters of RCTV. So next up, going to be group number 2. Before we get to group 2, we're just going to take a quick VT, and we'll be back with you in a minute or so.
with FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC. ESC here. So this.
So as we come back, we're just seeing marshals change over as cars for group number 2 are released from the pit lane and they are into warm-up. he got about 15-20 seconds to find themselves some space. And then as they cross the line, as they come round now, with Kilic and Mikołajewski still trying to sweep the track. Off they go. I think they're just it's Burak there, I believe. No, Birkin, sorry. Just inspecting the track work that's happened at the start of a lap. Ongaro gives it the thumbs up. Are they all okay? And these guys just inspecting what's happening, discussing the changes that's happened between free practice and control practice. So yeah, there's a team of pros. Could that be one of the winners there? Burak, Birkin, Davide on Mikal. I would say they all have the skill to win. Probably 2 of them have the luck. I'll let you decide which 2 don't get the luck. But there we go. They're just discussing what they're seeing, watching heat number 2 off and away. So 9-minute session here for drivers to get their best 3 consecutive laps. Their target from Group 1 is Hugo Brisset with a 156.5. I think we saw about a 145 in round number 2 of practice. But drivers were saying that the track seems to get a little bit slower for round number 3. I think partly with dust coming up ever so slightly. Just seems to slow the track down a little bit. But now the track has been cleared. It's been re-oiled just to try and calm that dust down a little bit. And then these guys will be out there seeing what they can do. As you see, a couple of cars taking a tumble over the quad. And the blue and yellow one just coming past the screen now is William White. Just getting it sideways, giving a wave to the camera. So 7 minutes remaining in this race. 7 minutes remaining. So group number 2, 2:45 down, 6:15 to go. Your drivers, Timothy Vayala, Tommy Mayer, Kai Yamsa, Marcus Heine, Yimi Lemus, Alan Hideko, William White, Maxi Block, Thomas Struck, Jessica Dearden, Sebastian Schneider and Richard Kalnis are your drivers. And Timothy going with a 37.6. fast lap. That was his opening lap. He backed it up with a 38.4 and a 38.4. So he's gone through on a 154.6. He's significantly quicker than anyone else in this heat. So Timothy is laying down some fast laps, and he will also be looking to reseed higher in this one. So Timothy still leading this one. 37.6 is his best. 39.1 last time by. Tommy Meyer, going to go 38.5 last time by. So he's setting himself up for a good couple of laps if he can back it up with some more. So just check in on the chat. So we've got Neil Overson checking in from the UK. Good morning to you. Still, well, it's good afternoon in the UK now. 12:08 back in the UK. 2:08 p.m. here in Rakvera, sorry. So yeah, 2:08 in the afternoon, and we've got a stellar afternoon lined up for you in terms of 2 rounds of control practice. Let's see how these top guys will filter into their seeded heats for qualifying. I've put my money on David Ronnefolk to take the win overall. I think it's a brave choice, especially considering how quick Marcus was in free practice earlier.
I thought you went off him.
Well, I'm back on him. I'm sticking to my guns. Yesterday I said Ronnefolk. I'm going to stick with it. I just want to see a good race.
Good for you. I want Noah Ben Mohammed or Mattia Polito.
Noah Ben Mohammed would be an excellent win.
Yeah, that's the kind of
feel-good story that we're here for. Or Robert Battier. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that too, yeah.
The old man. So, what have we got? Coming round onto the straight, black and white wheels, blue and orange number 5 car. That is Rickard's Calness. So, where's that flag from, Matt? Number 11. Red, kind of a maroon-coloured flag with a horizontal white stripe through it.
I don't know where you're looking.
On the timing screen.
It's a traffic cone.
No, on the timing screen. Car number 5.
Oh, on the website, not on the actual live stream.
Yeah.
Who?
Rickard's Calnins. Anyone know the flags in the YouTube chat?
How is it different to Thomas Stuck?
Because, well, it's a different colour red and it's a different thickness line. So it's very different.
It's subtly different, if you ask me.
It's like totally different, if you ask me.
So is Thomas Austrian?
Yes.
I think he's... I don't know. Maybe he's Austrian as well, just with a different flag.
Different Austrian. South Austrian. Latvia. It's a flag shown is a national flag of Latvia. Gotta say, Google is good, isn't it?
Oh, you did a thingy.
Google Lens. Other search engines and lenses are available.
Yeah.
I believe. So, coming into final 1 minute and 30 seconds. Timothy is your leader. 37.6 is his best lap. Jimmy Lamus going to go 38.2 last time by. His hot lap. And Tommy Maurer going to go 38.2. So those three... Oh, no, scratch that. Alan Hideko going to go 37.8. So some quick laps from 4 of them. The rest of them are in 40-plus second lap times. So I think a couple of these will be looking to jump up in the seeding, and rightly so. They're showing good pace here. But Timothy with a 154.6 is looking to go top of the timesheets as it stands. And coming down the straight, a whole bunch of them now. As you can see on the camera, they come around the bank corner and then over first double. It's fair to say the straight doesn't necessarily... the camera angle currently looking at doesn't necessarily give a full version of the 3D nature of this track. So we've got about 5 metre elevation difference from the top of the big double on the right-hand side to the lowest point of the track. And at the end of the straight, there is a probably 2 metre high berm, which should make for some good passing opportunity, I believe. So come finals, there's potential to send it around the outside, carry the speed into the triple jump that follows it. And then you drive away from, after that, you've got kind of a hairpin that falls away. Then you're into a double jump, relatively easy double jump. And then you're going to go left, right, uphill towards the sauna seating, as we call it. Nice wooden bench in that container. And then a really fast section as you come down from that top left-hand corner as you stand on the rostrum. You come down, fast section, a fast chicane into a double, then another big double step up. And then you fall down the triple off-camber corner. So you've got that drive down from the double, and then you've got 3 off-camber berms that take us to just the point nearest the driver's rostrum, and then a big 4 jump sections, so it could be taken as a triple, then a single. Some guys are going big and doing a quadruple. Again, another potential passing opportunity in the finals. And then you come, after that, you go towards the right-hand side of the screen, and then you come off camera slightly as you sweep round, kind of a double apex sweeper, and then you drive towards the rostrum through a fast, quite open chicane, 180, then you've got kind of an easy double, 180 again, and then you've got to roll down onto the main straightaway. And that is group number 2 done and dusted. So Timothy Viala going to go quickest, and he goes through with a 154.6. Hot lap of the race on the last lap went to Alan Haderko, and he put in a 37.5. We're going to jump to a quick VT, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes for group number 3.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospect Team Savok Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
ESC with FOC.
XCESC motor combo?
XCESC.
XCESC. ESC here. So this.
So we are back with group number 3, and for those of you just seen the free prize draw that will be held on Monday evening for the EFRA eBuggy Euros RCTV prize package. If you want to be in for a chance to win the prize package, then you need to become an RCTV hero. So hit that join button, sign up as an RCTV hero. You get entered into a free prize draw. You get exclusive content. You get early access to content. And you help us bring live streaming of RC events from around the world. I'd like to thank the sponsors for this event. So we are headlined by JConcepts. And we are sponsored by Team Corrali, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC, and X-Ray. Big thank you to all our sponsors that enable us to bring you this live stream all weekend long for the Rockvera hosted European Championships. Just checking in on the chat. We've got a hello from Chile. Good morning to you, Patricio. Mal Graphics, good morning. Live results are on Live RC. Go and search for VMRC Club and you'll see them there. Watkins Agama, RCTV Hero, welcome and hello from the UK. Thank you for joining us. We have about 300 online watching, 250 online watching control practice number 1. This is group number 3 of 10. So 10 heats of racing in control practice. And your drivers, Nicholas Lelou, Matthias Yasmin, Eke Tompat, Mika Kaitamo, Holger Enoch, Jürgen Pirolt, Mick Butler, Lucas Nordens, Yannick Van, Daniel Robbins, Roger Manels and Gary Humphreys are your racers. 2 of the new Schumacher prototype buggies out in this one in the hands of Mick Butler and Daniel Robbins. And hot lap of the race so far goes to Daniel Robbins with lap number 1. That's a 38.1. Nicholas Lelou goes with a 38.3. And Matthias Yasmin, he's going to go through on a 38.6. And Rip Dallip on the chat. Hey, good afternoon to you. I hope you are enjoying us wherever you are joining from. Done a couple of polls this morning on the YouTube stream. And I think the general view is, well, the most popular choice for winning the event was Davide Ongaro. There was also quite a lot of people thinking it would be someone other than the 3 names that we could put in our polls. So it's going to be a wide open event. I don't think anyone's demonstrating themselves as the leader of the pack just yet. So yeah, anything can happen yet, and it'll be interesting to see how the times unfold during control practice number 1. And we're heat 3 in, and we're about halfway distance, so 4:30 down, 4:30 to go. And the best 3 laps falls to Nicholas Lelou with a 1:55.5. It's not quite as quick as Tim's results from the previous heat. He went through in a 1:54.6. Mathis Yasmin going to go 1:56.5 now. Last time by. And then we've got Mick Butler, Lucas Nordens and Mika Kaitamo. So Neil Overson in the chat, Daniel with a Schumacher, yes it is. So Dan Robbins and Mick Butler both running with Schumacher buggy in this one. I think Dan Robbins has pulled off for a reason. Don't know what, can't see from here, but he's only completed 2 laps. Mick Butler, however, 39.1 is his fast. 38.0 Nicholas Lelou on lap number 7 is going to be his one. And Matthias Yasmin, he runs in second. So 1:55.5, 1:55.6 for Lelou and Yasmin. Those are your top 2 in group number 3. With 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go, 2:40 to go in this qualifying race. Not qualifying race, control practice event. So these guys looking to do the best 3 consecutive laps. The driver's pit bot looks so relaxed compared to Nitro. I absolutely agree with that. So it is more relaxed in the pits under the rostrum, mainly because there's no need for refueling, and you can hear everything. There's not people shouting. Question on the chat. Can we follow cars in the next heat? We don't have follow cam on for control practice. We're going to do some of the final few heats, just at the request of some of our RCTV heroes. So we're going to do follow cam for final couple of heats, but we won't have it through control practice. That's purely because we're getting B-roll footage and pictures, so we don't have fully staffed cameras today. The good news though is tomorrow we will have follow cam all day long for qualifying.
It can be an on-air comment.
So the important information that's just fed to me through my ears is Will is doing press-ups. So he's not got to the gym as much as he'd like this weekend. So apparently he's just stopping to do press-ups every 10 or 15 minutes.
He's got to pump that chest up.
He's got to pump that chest up, apparently. So if anyone wants a gym plan or wants to...
I can see his chest flexing on camera 6.
Could you? I was going to say.
I could even make it. I could put it on the live stream.
Do that again for us, Will. Matt's going to get it on the live stream. And again. Go on. And again. Go on.
It's not working now.
There we go.
There we go.
That's Will. Oh, you
very
missed
sensible.
it. Oh, yeah, full screen. So that's Will's chest, if anyone wants to see it. As he gets his camera ready to go and take some pictures. No, we don't say that. We don't say that live on air.
What?
I'm just chatting to Will. So we are 10 seconds left of this one. These guys will be coming into their finishing time. So this is group number 3 coming to a close, and Mattis Yasmin pulling together the quick laps to go 1:54.4. That'll be putting him top of the timesheet. So fast lap of a 37.6. Nicholas Lilou, you could do an improvement here. 38.0 last time by for you, so hot lap. Tied with a 39.7. Mattis goes through. He closes out with a 39.0, so no improvement for him. He closes with a 1:54.4. As these guys all come to close close their race time, but it's a 3 laps. That's important. Mattis Yasmin is going to be top of the timesheet as we head into group number 4. Quick chat in the chat. Olis K. Good luck to everyone. Quick chat in the check. I don't know. I'm delirious and it's only 2:26 on day 1.
I don't blame you. You did choose to not be in the air-conditioned bus, which I think is amazing.
I mean, today I think the bus would have been all right, but tomorrow when we've got the qualifying going and the follow cams, I think I'm in the right place. To be honest, Matt, it's not about my comfort. It's about the product we put out to the world.
I'll remind you of that.
When I'm complaining at 10 a.m. So there's the results from group number 3. So Matthias Yasmin, Nicholas Lilou and Mick Butler, you're 1, 2 and 3. I've got a question for you, Matt. Technical question.
Okay.
Why on the lifetime screen is it first name, second name, and then on your results it's second name, first name? And also, if you could get camera 6 live right now, it'd be hilarious because Will's struggling to undo, I don't know what.
All camera 6 can see is a wall.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh,
he's really struggling to open his lens after his little chest pump. He's not pumped enough. So yeah, that's my technical question. And whilst you think about that, we're going to jump to a quick VT for the next couple of minutes whilst we wait for group number 4 to get ready.
I've reversed the neck.
brand new XC ESC with FOC.
XC ESC motor combo?
XC ESC.
XC ESC? ESC here. So this.
So we are back with group number 4. 4 of 10, and your drivers for this one: Russell Brown, Eunice Kekkonen, Silvio Pietraboni, Christianis Rolles, Yuo Kosgivu, Lucas Bjorn-Hivfeld, Ovi Marcus Kazmagi, Evald Bhutan, Sven Rudig, Remo Kosk, Nathaniel Boriquel, and Reina Ressa are your racers. And I'm just going to have a quick look at... So we should be going live for group number... Group number 7, if we can, Matt. So, group number 4, rocking and rolling. Russell Brown going to open up with a 1 minute and 5 second lap. I'm no racer, but I know that's not great. Eunice Kekkonen going to open up with a 38.4. That is significantly better, and he backs it up with a 39.1. So 2 laps within half a second of each other. That's pretty decent for consistency. And he is the only driver that opened up in the 30s. Everyone else, 42 or greater. So either a lot of errors out there, or this is just not the fastest of the heats. But Eunice is opening up quick. Let's see what he can do as he comes round to complete lap number 3. Remembering that 3 consecutive laps is the target. So 3 laps in a row is a target for these guys for their reseeding. And there he goes. That time by is going to be a 38.9. So 3 laps within half a second, pretty good from Eunice, and it's a 156.3 for his 3 laps combined. Not quite as quick as Matthias Yasmin. He's the quickest we've seen so far at a 154.4. But Eunice doing a world of good to increase or improve his qualifying heat. Whilst everyone else in this heat. So Reina going to be the first one other driver to go sub 40, so he puts in a 39.565, and again he's still the only one that's sub 40. So Eunice with a 38.9, Reina with a 39.5. Eunice goes through on a 44.4, so he'll need a reset for 3 consecutive laps. Just have a quick check in on the chat, see what's happening. Jessica J, bonjour. You're regularly on my live streams. I only do a few, but you definitely check in on most of them. So it's definitely a name I recognise. So Jessica J, an RC TV hero. The track is amazing. I absolutely agree with you. The track is brilliant here. The facilities are amazing. We had a good chat with Jason Rona earlier. If you want to go back to, well, it's about the start of round 2 of free, the second round of free practice we covered. So a couple of hours ago, Jason Rona was up in the booth. We had a long chat, and he was very complimentary of the track and facilities. And he is a man that's seen many a racetrack around the world. So yeah, talk of could this place host the World Championships Nitro Buggy or even Electric Buggy, and I think it could. So which brand will win? 45%. That's quite a big chunk saying associated. So that kind of puts us into... So your 4-horse race there, Matt, on your next poll is going to be Ongaro, Kairup, Canas or Polito. That's what I reckon. And Alex says, make Will do a press-up every time he says, to be honest. I think that's a good shout. Or protein. Protein's his favourite word of the week. So I think we can do that.
He's currently moaning about the fact that he has to put a camera on Jorn's car in Heat 10.
Well,
and operate the moving camera.
He's only had all day. Don't see his problem. I'd ask what you're doing, Matt, but I know you're sat in an air-conditioned box and you're allergic to leaving.
I could get used to this.
I mean, we're doing it behind the scenes of the production capabilities.
I did say I'll do a vlog, yeah.
Because it is impressive.
Yeah.
It is impressive. And to be honest, if we had more brand heroes, this is what RCTV could be.
Yeah, if we had about 1,000 of them.
Yeah. But no, we appreciate all and every bit of support that we receive from our RCTV heroes. And a big thank you to you all for becoming RCTV heroes. We've had one this week, so we're now at 392 heroes. And the challenge or target is to reach 400 before we go home. Otherwise, I'm not allowed on the flight. So if I want to get back to England, we need 400 RCTV heroes before the end of play Sunday. So if you want to become an RCTV hero, hit that join button. And everything you can do to help us and give us a little bit of support allows us to bring you a better product and more live streams of RC racing from around the world. What does being an RCTV hero get you, I hear you ask? Well, you get a free sticker sheet sent to your door. Matt McCallan does that personally. You get exclusive access to content like the RCTV mini-series they do, 25 years of touring car, RC Autopsy, 2 examples. You also get early access to RCTV news. And for this week only, you get a free entry to the EFRA Euros RCTV prize package, which includes a signed Invisible Speed 2 book, an EFRA t-shirt signed by all A-main drivers, and a Savox servo. All free, all for the price of nothing, just being an RCTV hero. So hit that join button, sign up, and get us closer to that 400 target. So group number 4 still on track, 7 minutes down, 2 minutes to go. And your drivers, Rainer Resser, top of the timesheets. He's put in a 152.3 trio of 37s. So 37.1, 37.7, 37.3, his 3 best laps. So good result for him. Eunice Kekkonen going to go 154.1. So those two looking going 1 and 2. Matthias Yasmin going to remain in 3rd with his earlier effort. Then Nathaniel Burickwell going to go through with a 156.3. Best lap we've seen in this race is a 37.1. And he is 7 minutes complete. So he's still got 2 minutes to go on his race clock. Who else we got? Sven Rudig, best lap of a 40.0. A lot of these in the 40s, so we've only got 3 cars sub 40-second laps. So I think some of these are going to be jumping up in terms of seeding heat. Some of these will be going down. Similar to the last heat, majority of them over a 40-second lap time for their best. And we've got Fliss Piffmol. Hello from Sweden. Good morning to you, or good afternoon even. Thank you for joining. Hope you all are enjoying the coverage on wherever you're watching it, YouTube, Facebook, EFRA, RCTV, wherever you're watching it. Thank you for joining us. And if you want to drop a comment in the chat, hit comment and I'll pick it up. If you've got any questions or if you want to know some information, let me know and I will do my absolute best to go and find out that information where I can.
Just quickly, who did we say?
We said the 2 associate drivers and the 2 S-Works drivers.
Okay, fine.
So that would be Ongaro and Krupp and Canas and Polito. Oh, not Sweden, dude, sorry. I read Switzerland and said Sweden. Hello from Switzerland. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're well. Yeah, sorry, I did say Sweden. My delirium's strong at, 2:40 on day 1. It's not boding well for a weekend, but we'll do our best, so apologies for that mistake. I did read it. Oh, RC Model Cars, what you lovelies do is awesome. I enjoyed watching these live events. I never get to see them. Superhero Jenny. Love you, Jenny. Thank you for becoming a superhero. She's just built a Relaro DSK competition e-buggy kit. E-buggy is where it's at. So I've never raced e-buggy, unfortunately, but e-buggy just seems to combine the best bits of ape scale and temp scale. It's a bit of a crossover class, I feel. In that some of the racing mentality of it is a bit temp scale-esque, things like the AAA mains, and it's a bit of a sprint rather than endurance, but you've also got the ape scale aspect in terms of the track and obviously the car. So yeah, e-buggy I think is the best class, dare I say. From someone who raced temp for many years, I'd say e-buggy's the best, because it just brings together a few different disciplines into a class that kind of requires new skill. So Heat 4's wound down. Heat 5 will go in 2 minutes 30. So I'm going to cut to a quick VT, and we'll be back with you in a couple of minutes.
What's up? It's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the eBuggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new nitride for 8-scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10-scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8-scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8. It will be the 2 ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And yeah, basically the heat dispension is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the 8-scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
So there is a view of beautiful Rakvere even. So beautiful city, well, beautiful town that we are here in for the EFRA eBuggy Euros 2026 at the Rakvere facility. I use the word facility because it is more than just a track. So RC Model Shop is on site, about 100 metres away. And we have this beautiful track that will be crowning our European champion for this year. Quick look in the chat. We've got Mail and Ziegler. Hello to all. Have lots of fun. We are certainly having fun here. I hope you are at home. And Max Ollie greets from Norway. Hello to you. Good afternoon. I hope you are enjoying your day. It's got all the better for joining the RCTV stream. So those of you there's a poll running. Let's see who you think is going to win based on the drivers that you thought for manufactured win. So who do you think is going to win? Take home the Euros? Ongaro, Kairup, Polito or Canas? Drop your vote in the chat or in the poll even and let us know. So on track you've got 2 minutes down, 7 to go of group number 5 of control practice number 1. Carl Bachmann running quickest so far, but these guys, not many in sub 40-second laps. I'm going to say they've all had a bad lap somewhere down the line. Colin Whelan looks best. He's had a 38.4 and a 38.5. Can he string together a third lap for a nice free lap time? We'll see as he comes across the line. Florian Durandin, he was underseeded in free practice. So he's gone a 154.1. Sergio Moreno gone a 154.1. So 37s for them. But Reino Ressa did a 152.3 in the last one, so he's quickest so far. So Florian Durandin, last time round 38.2, ties with his 38.7 and 38.0. So he's starting to bring his free lap time down slightly. Colin Whelan, he backed up his 2 openers with a 38.8, so 155.7 for him. Alexis Moore at 159.0 with about 4 minutes down, 5 to go. 4 down and 5 to go. And on the chat we've got Martini Quacampin. Hello from the Netherlands. Good afternoon to you. Hope you are enjoying. We've got about 300 people in the stream now. 301 in the live stream. And so far your votes are saying Kairup going to take the win over Ongaro, which I think would be a repeat of the Barcelos World Championship e-buggy result we saw last year. But we'll see what comes. So these guys about halfway through, and Florian Durandin is looking good. Last time by though, a 40-second lap, so I think that's going to be an error of some sort. Backs it up with a 38.9, so he's got some way to go if he wants to start improving. But estimated to go 14 laps in 9:01 pace. I think earlier I said we'd be seeing a 32-second laps by the end of the weekend. I'm struggling to see that now. The track, I think, it's not gripping up as much as I expected to, or as quick as I expected to, based on absolutely no knowledge. So yeah, we'll see where we get to in terms of ultimate lap time, but Florian looking at a 153.8 is going to need 3 good laps in a row. This time by it was a 38.1. So Sergio Moreno with a 38.0 last time by and a 38.1. So he's got options for doing that. So Florian still leading this one from Sergio and Colin Whelan, these three being the fast three from the first lap. And they're quite a bit faster than anyone else over 3 laps. Although Alex Marat also done a 38.4, just needs to tie it together for 3 consecutive laps. What else have we got? 38.4 for Stefan Walt, but he's not tied it together with 3 quick laps. He had a 38.4, a 39.3, and a 48.0. Questions in the chat. Richard Gallup, RCTV Hero. Wow, nice scoreboard. Give us a trumpet sound for being a hero. I don't have any sounds, unfortunately. Because of the setup this week, I'm limited on what I can do. My buttons are mute myself, make myself louder or quieter, and bring beer. They're the only buttons I have. I don't have trumpet sound. How do you do a trumpet sound, Matt? We have a scoreboard. There we go. And then we've got Jane Ishorn. Do we get moving cams in the top heat? We're going to try and get moving cam on from heat 7 through 10 for both rounds of control practice. We can't do it all day, unfortunately, because we're making B-roll footage in the background. So we need to capture that B-roll footage for montages and get some good RCTV content. So we won't have all the moving cams. So Kilamax, unfortunately, no moving cam at the moment, so I can't take follow requests as it stands. But yeah, we're going to do what we can. We're working Will like a dog, so he's a bit busy. I know I joke and say he doesn't do anything, but he is actually working quite hard. And unfortunately, he can only do one thing at once, which is a shame. But we'll get some moving cam for top heats. Don't you worry. As group number 5 comes into the final 1 minute and 30 seconds. So Florian, 37.5 hot lap, but still the same 153.8 time. He's just done a 46, so I don't think he's going to improve. Sergi has done a 47.0, so he's not going to improve. Colin Whelan, 39.4, he could improve, potentially, if he pulls it out the bag in the remaining minute or so. Yes, comment in the chat, yes, the Kilic brothers are at the event. I'm tipping them to be there or thereabouts, and wouldn't be unhappy to see one of them take the win. Certainly they've been close before in e-buggy, and over on a bit of form, one of them taking the Italian National Championship in Nitro Buggy, I think last week, or maybe a couple of weeks ago. Up against Ongaro and Polito, so good competition there. So we'll see what they can do. We'll see what they all can do. Support for Durandin, go on the chat. I agree. Last lap for Durandin was a 39.6. I don't think we're going to see an improvement from him. He's got a trio of 38s, so it'd have to be 2 stellar laps. Sergi did a 39.7. Colin Whelan 41.4. In fact, everyone's in the 40s, so I'm not sure we're going to see many improvements in the final 2 laps or so. So Florian Durandin is going to go 153.8. Not going to go top of the timesheets, but still not bad. Sergio Marino going to go through next. And just a quick look in the chat. Watkins Gama, I'd be so intimidated racing on this track. Legs would be shaking, would look like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Apparently I look like him as well. In fact, Yavas, if he's listening, he might be. Yavas once got me a t-shirt with Shaggy on it because he said I look like him. There's a non-interesting fact for you. So coming into finishing times, these guys are on their final lap. Florian Durandin closes with a 37.9, but that's not going to be enough to improve his time. Sergi closes with his best lap of 37.4, but again, not enough to improve his time. Just waiting for Colin Whelan and Stefan Walt to finish. And they are coming round now. Although with control practice, they seem to start sweeping pretty quick. So green car coming round, not sure which one that is, out of Colin or Stefan. Whoever it is crashed just before the line. Luckily no one was watching, just the load on the stream. And looks like he has given up. So that's a wrap of group number 5. There is your result. So Florian Durandin. So Florian Drandin and Sergi Moreno are going to go 1 and 2. So that's a wrap of group number 5. Group 6 is going to be up next. Before we get to group 6, let's just go for a quick VT. And in that VT stream, we'll show you what you can win as an RCTV hero.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospect Team Savox Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
ESC with FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC. ESC here. So this.
So welcome back as group number 6 drives on the screen. These guys getting underway. And welcome to our new, latest RC TV hero in the form of Tom E6440-I5V. Welcome and thank you for joining up to be an RC TV hero. You're now in the free prize draw for the EFRA eBuggy Euros prize package. So welcome and thank you. Thank you to all our RC TV heroes joining us here this weekend. And just have a quick look in the chat. Watkins Agama, Young Henry Tomlinson is looking fast, rooting for him to be top junior. Tomkinson, sorry. Who's my pick for the win? From Jane. Oh, I've picked like 7 people already, but I'm going to stick to my guns and say David Ronifolk. That's my one pick. If I can have one, that's who it is. But yeah, I said it yesterday and I'll stick to it. Watkins always rooting for Eric Lyke for Garma. He's really fast and will be on Angara's Hill in the next year or two. Oh, that's bold praise for Eric there. Some talk about the Hertz GP. RCTV live streaming the Hertz GP, Matthew, at the end of August. A full Sunday named you there.
I expect so.
You expect so? We'll check with the boss. Matt, do you know if you're live streaming at RCTV at the Hertz GP?
It's a funny one because that's the one Nick does.
Ah, okay. Fair enough.
So, probably.
Right. We'll leave that one to Nick to answer. He's normally along at some point. So, group number 6 is rocking and rolling on track. Your drivers, Holger Lyke, Morgan Monsieur, Danielius Stalionas, Levi Martikanian, Daniel Hoffman, Elliot Dees, artist Christian Kismagi, Matthias Haffermeyer, Daniel Bibel, Peter Perrault, Marcus Ubelet and Eric Reaver are your drivers. And your lap times with 3 laps going on the board. 37.4 for Peter Perrault, Daniel Bubel, going to go 37.6, 37.7 Holger Lyke, Elliot De Hees 39.0, and Matthias Hafemeyer going to go 38.2. Marcus going to go through with a 37.0. So these guys dropping the fast laps, although with 3 consecutive, still not quite there. Marcus opened up with a trio of 37s to go 152.4, and he's about a tenth of a second behind Rainer Rasser's already existing 3-lap time. Remembering that this is control practice, so the fastest 3 consecutive laps will be used to do your qualifying heats. And just having a look at the chat again. How long is the track? It's about 35 seconds a lap. I don't know the distance. I need to go and find out the track size, both in like width and depth, and also the track length. I will find that out for you and let you know in the chat. Holger Like is another really fast young lad. Yes, he is. And Richard Gallup, RCTV, do normally do the GP, and believe Nick will be doing it again this year. The online vote, puts Marcus Kerr up 43% chance of winning. So 43 think Marcus Kerr will win. So that's a vote of confidence in the reigning world champion of e-buggy. So we'll see how that unfolds as we go through the weekend. So Marcus Uberlet, he's going quick. He's going very quick. 52.3 is his best 3 consecutive laps. So he's brought it down ever so slightly from the beginning. 52.9 from Daniel Hoffman. Last time by 36.6. So stellar lap for Daniel. And he's got a 39.3 in his counting 3 laps. As he goes by, he does a 36.1. So that's going to bring him down to 52.1, and I reckon he can still shave seconds off that. So he's got a 39.3, 36.6, and a 36.1 his last 3 consecutive laps. So with a good lap here, he will be topping the timesheets for sure. Daniel Bibel going quick as well, 37.6. And as I look into the chat, Richard Gallup, the wife's broke her back, so makes him housebound. You can watch Richard Gallup, you can catch up with all your racing needs on RCTV. That's the joy of us bringing you the events live all around the world. Future Mrs. Willits, good luck to all of Team Nemo and the other GB drivers. Dare I say good luck to you yourself in the future. I'm guessing there's a wedding on the cards, judging by the username. So Daniel Hoffman, he didn't manage to close it out. 36.6, 36.1, 45.6 is not the way to do it. With 2 minutes on the master clock, plus obviously their stagger time for when they started. So about three and a bit minutes left for some of these drivers. So Daniel Hoffman goes through with a 36 flat. So he's set himself up well. He's going to need another 2 good ones, and he will bring his seeding time right down. 52.1 currently. Marcus Uberlet's going to go 52.3. Daniel Babel 53.0. Peter Perrault going to go 53.4, and Holger Like's going to go 54.1. Highly in the chat. Go, 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 Babel. So Babel's doing well. Last time by though, 41.9 is not the way of doing it. So he'll be working on trying to get his 3 laps down. Daniel Hoffman, 36.0, 36.8. So he's got a chance. Marcus Ublet going to go 36.6 and bringing his time down to 151.7. But Daniel Hoffman, he is looking good. He's about halfway around this lap in the 9 car. Hot lap of a race and of a round of practice so far last time by. So can he close it out? He's got a 36.0, 36.8, and he should be coming across the line any second now. and he's going to close out that trio of laps with, as I wait for him to come across the line, there he goes, a 36.4. So 1:49.2. Daniel Hoffman shaving seconds off the top seeding time. So a lot of love for Daniel Bebel in the chat. So the Danish driver, Daniel, and his seeding time is a 1:53.0. Marcus has pulled his seeding time down to a 1:51.7. Daniel Hoffman's full blue body car, yeah. Future Mrs. Willett, see if we can fit a wedding in between racing. I'm sure you can. All these random little towns we go to always have a church. You just need to pack your dress and life's a good. Track area is about 2,500 square meters. Lap length is 338 meters. It sounds convincing. I don't know whether you've made that up or you've got insider info, but thank you for that. So those that are asking, 2,500 square meters and a lap length of about 338 meters. A pre-qualifying poll of who will win. Marcus Carup taking 41% of the votes. So group number group number 6 coming to a close. Daniel Hoffman unlikely to improve. Daniel Bebel could. He's got a 37.0, his fast lap last time by, and he should get this lap and one more. So Daniel Bebel in the 5 car, the Danish driver, going to go across the line, and he crosses the line with a 37.7. So if he gets to finish this lap, sometimes it's dependent on when the flag flies, but Daniel Bebel is on for a quick one. He's got 2 37s. And that's going to be a good opportunity for him. His best so far is a pair of 37.7s and a 38.9. So anything below a 39.4 here will improve his seeding time. So 5 car of Daniel Bebel should be in this group of 3 coming round across the line now. There goes 1, there goes 2, there goes 3. Slowed down at the line, but it was a 38.6. So I don't think that's going to improve him. It should. It's brought him down to a 53.0. So that's a wrap of group number 6. Group 7 is up next. Group number 7 is up next. We're just going to go to a VT for a couple of minutes whilst we wait for group number 7. And we'll be back with follow cam. Will's just appeared. So we'll learn how to move a camera. And then we'll get underway with Group 7 shortly.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
What's up? It's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the eBuggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new nitride for 8-scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10-scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8-scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8. It will be the 2 ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And yeah, basically the heat dispension is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the 8-scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
So we are rocking and rolling with group number 7. Your drivers Jürgen Trieb, Jessica Paulsen, Oscar Lucas Hausing, Randolph Alt, Ricardo Massagia, Jerome Sartel, Christian Ulaco, Paul Lopart, Marcel Trieb, Joseph Cograne, Oliver Metzola and Eric Like. We're going to pick up the 11 car. So he's about halfway around the track. I'll just try and pick up where he is. So I think the 11 car coming round. Next one onto the start-finish straight. Mr. Cameraman, green and white car. Clear wing comes over roller and down the start-finish straight now. Looks like some low centre of gravity shock setup on that one. So not sure what car it is, but that is Christian Ulaco. And the commentator's curse hits hard with that one, going top of the timesheets after 3 laps with a 1:48.7. So Christian, I believe a young Finnish driver. Not sure how young is, but Christian Ulaco is going quickest so far with a 35.9 last time by. Gonna have a quick check in on the chat. There's a lot of talk about dishwashers, so we're going to ignore that. Bring it back to RC. Someone looking at Garma that isn't LCG. Jane, can we follow Jessica? Yep, we'll get to Jessica shortly. So just watch Christian make an error, and then a request for Eric. I assume that's Eric Like. And we've also got a request for JQ. This is the most requested heat we've ever had, Matt. They want everyone. We need 20 cameras and like one of those, like the old school multi-screen, multiplayer game consoles you had where there's like 12 little screens. So Christian's thrown it away on this lap. So we're going to try and pick up, the next request was for Jessica Paulsen. So Jessica Paulsen is the 5 car, about halfway around the lap. So should be coming off a big double somewhere. Pink and blue, I believe. So if cameraman can pick up coming into the quad. Pink, white and blue. I'm not sure what brand car she runs these days. I want to say Car Show, but I also might be making that up. So that is Jessica Paulsen at the request of RCTV Jane Ishorn 7748. So as you can see, RCTV Heroes request a follow. RCTV Heroes get their follow where it is possible. So can we follow car 10? Potentially yes, we will get to car 10. Hopefully, but first we've got a long list of requests for this group number 7. Currently we're following Jessica Paulsen as she comes over the triple single around the orange fence, drives away into the new portion of the track. And look at that, production man gets a picture up as well. So round down the straight, there goes Jessica Palsen down the straight, 7 laps on the board. With that, she dramatically improves her 3-lap pace to go 1:53.4. But it is Marcel Trieb with a 1:48.1 at top of the timesheets from Kristin Yulako. Then we've got the 10 car Italian driver Riccardo Masaghi. So Jessica Palsen is got someone for company. That looks like it might even be the 7 car. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like the 7 car of Oiva Metsola. So another Finnish racer. As we come into the final 4 minutes of this practice session. Jessica is driving a Kyosho, you are correct. And Watkins Agama asking for Eric Lyke. So we'll try and pick up the 3 car next. So 3 car, yellow and blue going over the quad, Mr. Cameraman, when you get a smooth transition. Top right-hand corner of the track, going to be coming round onto the straightaway around about now. So that is the Agama, I'm assuming N2 car, number 3 of Eric Lyke. Last time by 35.7. So he's going to look to put in 2 more good laps in his remaining, or he's done what? He's got about 7 laps to go. So Eric Lyke is running around on screen now in the Agama car. So that's a follow request for Watkins Agama. And then the next request we've had is for JQ. So getting to requests for follow as and when we can. We've had a queue of 4 for group number 7. So doing what we can. And obviously RC TV Hero, their requests take priority because they are RC TV Heroes. If you want to be an RC TV Hero, hit that join button and join up to be an RCTV hero. Get early access to content, exclusive access to content, and also get your requests prioritised when we have follow cam on the go. So this is the 3 car of Eric Lyke in the Agama N2. And he is rocking around in 3rd place in this. 1:48.8 is his 3-lap pace, and that is the 3 laps we've just caught on camera, so quite lucky there. And then we've got a 1:48.7 for Kristin Yulako, 1:48.4 for Riccardo Masaghi, and Marcel Trieb going to go 1:48.1. He's put in a pair of 35, so he's looking quick as we come into the final, 2.5 minutes for these drivers. Comment on the chat, seems the track has absolutely no grip. So no grip on the track, they reckon. I couldn't possibly tell you. I was speaking to Marcus after round 3 of free practice, and he said it just got dusty. But they are expecting the grip to come up. And you can see the groove starting to appear along the track. Mads RC Buggy, is that Mads from Norway? Him and Oiva are basically battling in all the Finnish races. So cool seeing them in the same heat. Also, I assume that's Oiva and Christian, the two of the Finnish races in this one. We'll see if they're still in the same heat after seeded practice. So with 1 minute to go, I think we should try and jump to the 10 car, the Italian driver. He's going to be coming over the right-hand side of the track now. One of these 4 coming onto the straight in succession. The second of these onto the straightaway now, cameraman. So white and green, clear wing, round the berm now. And he's going to come into the triple. So that is Riccardo. He is the quickest on track in this one. So the back of those 2 cars gets given way. So he's done a 36.2, 35.9, 36.1. So if he goes sub 36 on this lap, he will improve his time, 3-lap time, which is currently a 47.7. But that is chaos. I think you might have dropped onto the 7 car there. So that is Oiva Metsola. There we go. Pick back up the 10 car. Yep. And that is Riccardo. So as I'm speaking, Marcel Trieb puts in a 35.4 to go top of the timesheets. So he's gone 47.73. Riccardo 47.78. And then we've got Christian on a 48.72. So all very close at the top of this one. Question for tech support, Matthew. Can we have the timing in control practice to show the result based on top 3 consecutive laps rather than overall time? I don't know if he's listening to me. For control practice, could we get the results to show based on top 3 rather than overall? Okay. So if you couldn't hear him online, that's a no, we can't show that, sorry. My next question, Matt, where you've got 3 decimal places and the last 2 are always 0-0.
Right.
Can we get rid of them?
No.
Or does this involve like sending information to Sweden and printing it off and feeding it into someone's server?
Yeah, and then eating the paper.
Right,
and then shredding it.
Well, once he's updated everyone's cars and engine, speedos and motors, maybe he could eat some zeros for us. Who knows? Question in the chat, what happened to Oscar Alsing? No idea, sorry. It looks like he came off after 9 laps, about 6 minutes, not sure why. Mads RC is not from Norway. Swedish, maybe? Unfortunately, we can't change the timing order, so we're just going to have to go on overall time, which doesn't actually mean anything at the minute because we're in control practice, but I'll try and keep you up to date on the 3 lap times as we go through. So heat 8 is next. We're going to keep the next 3 heats on follow cam, and they will be the top drivers of this first round of controlled practice. Richard Gallup just purchased a Hebeo VS2 for club racing. Got some great features, quick release radio tray and pillow ball hubs. Great for rough tracks. Is pillow ball still a thing, Matt? Or has everyone gone to C-Hub?
You're asking the wrong person.
I think pillow ball is still a thing. Will's looking at me, shaking his head.
Yes, he's the guy to ask.
Yeah. I can't hear you. Will, you're muted if you're trying to speak.
He needs to pull his head thing down.
He has, but still can't hear him.
Oh.
So if you speak, Will, can you hear him, Matt?
No.
He's talking, but no one can hear him, which is probably for the best. So I'd say the stream is set up correctly. Can you hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. So pillow ball is still a thing. I think X-Ray Mugen Associated use it. Will's nodding. Perfect. I don't know about anyone else. So what have we got? We've got group number 8. And we will nip to a quick VT and rejoin you for Heat 8 when it gets underway.
What's up? It's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the eBuggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new Nitride for 8-scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10-scale speedos, and let's say
we can hear you again now, Will.
Scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8.
Yeah.
It will be the 2 ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road.
We can hear the cars, but we can't hear you.
This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts.
Yeah, he put it down, but we can't hear him.
Yeah, basically the heat dispensation is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the 8-scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
Okay, we are back with group number 8. Apologies for that audio. We were trying to get Will's mic working, but it's not working. Quick check in the chat. Only a few cars use C-Hub, almost everyone pillow ball. Last 3 worlds have been run by pillow ball. I mean, the last 3 worlds have been run by Ongaro, so without him, it's like, yeah, he's won everything. We can hear you online. Yep, sorry about that. S-Works is pillow ball, apparently. Yeah, the big bang. Something just happened. Right, so what have we got on track? We've got group number 8, and on camera we've got the orange and yellow, I'm going to say number 7 car. That is of Nathan Dalby, I believe, as he goes double, single, single. Renault Savoy a shark. For those of you who weren't listening earlier, Renault is the shark because of his obsession of sharks as a young kid, like 10-year-old kid. Not for his driving, not for his haircut, and not because he was bitten by one. But they were all great stories. So yeah, Nathan Dalby opened up with he's done a 37.944 something. It's Remy Bermudez going to go quickest. So who are we going to pick to follow in this one? I think we should pick out the 10 car of Una Hattinen. So green and white going over the quad now. So I think just drop back one, Mr. Cameraman. So that is Una Hattinen in the white and green associated car. He's going to come round the straight now. Last time by was a 36.3. Oh, he's done a pair of 36.3s. Backs it up with a 36.9. So Remy Bermudez, Una Hattinen are the 1 and 2 in this. 147.4 for Remy. Oh, Eric Like, I missed his 3-lap time going in. He's on a 146.9 to top the timesheet as it stands. So quickest seeded so far is Eric Like with 146.992. And Una Hattinen and Remy Bermudez doing their best to correct that. So Una goes through with a 35.7. Remy Bermudez is going to go through with a 35.6. So 36.2, that's not what you want to do for Remy. Una 35.7. Hendrik, you're on a 149.9, custodian of this circuit. Max Goetzel, 150.9, he's going to want to improve. A 41-second lap is not the way to do it. So we followed Una for a bit, so we'll try and pick up Hendrik. So he is the 6 car. So yellow car coming into the top left-hand corner of the circuit now. He's going to come through the chicane and then into the first double, second double. So it is the front of those 2 cars as he comes around. Jump forward one if you can, Will. There we go. So that is over the triple and single. So that is Hendrik LeMay, he is custodian of his circuit, so he's the one that's kind of built the track, sorted the venue, just generally sorting everything out. So comes into the bank corner, he's down low, and comes out and triple, no problem. Bit of discussion pre-practice as whether the guys would be running high on that banking to carry speed, but it seems they can do it without having to go too far up. Quick check in the chat. Isn't it weird Una doesn't make the transfer to 8 scale as easy as other top drivers, even though Una is top 5 in the world in 10th scale for sure. Totally different classes, and I think Una's talent is more on low grip, so I think he's just generally better at 2-wheel drive. Potentially one reason, but yeah. Una is a fantastic racer for sure. His Boots here, not seen him, which is a surprise. There's one for you, Matt. Any idea where Mr. Boots is?
Yeah, I heard some rumours actually.
Go on. Not for live, or?
Well, one is his public reason for not coming, and one is his maybe non-public reason.
Okay, what's his public reason for not coming?
Well, it's not necessarily his public reason, but what I heard was that he's not happy with taking 2 flights to get here.
Okay. Fair. No direct flight from
Italy.
Italy? That's a shame.
The place he is in Italy, apparently.
Yeah.
But all of this is just hearsay.
Yeah.
Hopefully the other thing might be related to an important piece of rubber that makes contact with the ground.
Yeah, well, hopefully it's nothing serious. I mean, Skidmore's not here for personal reasons. He's laid up in hospital. So
he's got way better excuse.
Yeah, hopefully it's nothing like that for Elliot. But it's a shame he's missing because he's always one of those drivers in the hunt. I think he was top 5 in Barcelos in the end.
We do have the overall ranking from EFRA that we can discuss at some point.
Oh, what's that?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll get that up on screen after control practices.
Not on screen, but we can talk about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can it be on WhatsApp screen so I can see what you're talking about?
Carlos promised to send it me, but he hasn't yet.
Okay. Well, when we get it, we'll have a look at that. That sounds interesting. So we are following Hendrik, who is track custodian, so we'll stick with him for now. So no Boots isn't here for reasons unknown, but hopefully nothing serious. Homeboy RC, the WRC was Pillowball 2. Don't know how late it is, but don't see why they'd have changed. Cool. So, looking at the timing screen, Una Hattinen going to go 47.3, Andrea Trevison going to go 47.3. So 34.9 last time by from Una. As we come into the final 1 minute and 30, we'll try and pick up Remy Bermudez, I think. So 2 cars should be somewhere near the start of the lap. So I'll pick him up and then let you know where he is, Will. I think he's coming over the second double now. Let me just check now. That's the 9 car. So Remy Bermudez is coming into the quad now, Will, if you can do a smooth transition. So yellow, red, blue nose, clear wing, past the orange fence, coming around the right-hand side, through the fast chicane, over kind of a rise, and then he's going to come onto the main straightaway now. If we can jump forward. Can you hear me, Will? So he's just finishing this one off. So there we go on screen now, right-hand side of the screen. Coming up the step up now, the orange and yellow one, yellow wheels coming through the fast chicane. Just clips it, unfortunately. That is Remy Bermudez. Matt gets a picture on. Homeboy RC, has something tickled me? Yeah, Matt's tickling me in my ears. So because me and Matt aren't sat next to each other, he can speak through my headset. He's not live on air, I am. So what he's saying I hear, whilst I'm also trying to talk. So yeah, he tickled my ears, I think it's fair to say. So, coming into finishing times of this one, Andrea Trevison going to go 47.1. Hendrik Lemaine going to go 47.2. Una Hattinen 47.3. Remy Bermudez 47.4. So, over 3 consecutive laps, 0.3 of a second separating the top 4 drivers. Then comes Mats Goetzel, Ulyss Ciclodi, and then Corentin Richard. Carl Eric Volter, Nathan Dalby, Renaud Savoia, Matthew Marie and Alexis Valls is your full finishing order. Little Murphy is open tyre rules, or are they fixed? It's open tyre. Do what they like, I believe. So no tyre rules. I assume there's no source here, is there, Matt? Do you know? I think
no idea.
EFRA is no source. We're going to say no source. And the track looks great. I would love to visit that country. Yeah, the track is great, like absolutely fantastic, great. Highly recommend it. And also the place is really nice. I think after this one we can go into a little VT from the local tourism board, and we'll show you what the local Rockvera city or town looks like. So as we come into finishing times, that's a wrap of group number 8, and Andrea Trevison going to take that one with a 1:47.1. So we'll jump into a quick VT and we'll be back for group number 9 shortly.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospect Team Savok Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
So we're just waiting for group number 9 to get underway. There's a quick track repair going off. Not sure what, because it seems to be off track, but that is the standards these guys hold themselves to. Even the off track bits are perfect. So, what have we got in this one? Group number 9. Go Pecco. So a bit of love for Pecco in this one. Is he in this one? Yeah. Can we start on car number 4, please, William? Pecco Ivanen. So your drivers for this one: Ricardo Berton, Bartosz Saluski, Daniel Parente, Pecco Ivanen, Adrian Parente, Robert Bataille, Jon Neumann, Danny Kovacic, David Todd, Fiona Lemaire, Hugo Tavernon and Marco Barufalo. And the target time for 3 laps is a 1:46.992. So on camera we've got local man. I say local man because he said this is about the only place he's ever had a home advantage. Is young Pecco Ivanen driving the Marco car. And I think he's been chased down by Robert Bataille. Robert just backs off ever so slightly, so he can start a lap with clear space. I think that was Robert. It might have been someone else. Might have been Daniel Parente. Either way, we are on Pecco as he bounces off the pipe and comes down. This is a super high speed section. Kind of can carry a lot of speed through that first double. And he's going to come round into the triple single. And someone's on the roof. So there's a bit of love over that triple single. Can we quad it come finals? A bit of an potential overtaking spot that we'd like to see. So Pecco goes by. It's a 36.5 opening lap for Pecco. That's the quickest one we've seen. 36.448 on my screen. So 36.0 for Hugo Tavernon, second time round. So these guys consistently in the 30s. Bartosz Saluski 42.0, not a good starting lap for him. So Homeboy RC, David Todd has to be the only Spaniard with the least Spanish name you could get. I agree. Still baffles me that David Todd is Spanish. Should be Davido Todo. But no, David Todd it is. Well, he's racing for Spain. Well, he's got a very Spanish flag next to his name. So yeah, David Todd. Todd is a very Irish name, I'll give you that. So the Irish Spaniard, or the Spaniard Irish, is David Todd. But we're following Pecco Ivanen. And fastest after 3 laps, sorry, is none other than your, I'm going to say, when was Argentina, Matt? 2014? 2016? 2012 Nitro World Champion Robert Bataille.
Because 14 was Tessman in Italy, 16 was Ronafalk in Vegas.
Yeah.
And that was the last person to win the Worlds.
It wasn't named.
That wasn't named Ongaro.
Davide Ongaro. So if he wins this one, he's been champion for a decade.
Thanks to COVID.
Yeah, it's still quite an achievement.
It is.
So Pecco Ivanen going top of the sheets after 3. Then Hugo Tavernon, David Todd, Robert Bataille. Pecco 145.8. So he's going top of the timesheets. So we are watching the quickest car on track in the form of Pecco Ivanen's Mayako. Hugo Tavernon 36.0 last time by, so he runs in 3rd. So 34.9 last time by for Pecco. He's running quick. Daniel Kobovic doesn't seem to be getting hand on his Schumacher buggy, but we're going to try and pick up the 6th car of Robert Bataille. So I think, say that, I don't think he's on track. He seems to be off track at the minute, so scratch that. So we'll stick to Pecco, I believe. There he comes over first of the back doubles, then the second one. Big jump there, falling down off the track. Questions in the chat. Can you get pictures or video of a Schumacher with body off? We'll try, but I doubt it. We are going to get a chat with Trish later, so we'll see what he can answer and what he can't. So as we come into the final 5 minutes, Pecco Ivonen goes through with a 34.7 last time by, bringing his free lap time down to a 1:44.4. So Robert's back on track, so we're going to try and pick up the 6th car. He should be coming into the quad now. So we'll do a smooth transition. So there he goes, over triple single, past the orange fence, into top corner. So yellow wheels, yellow and red colours of Robert Bataille, long-time RC racer. Was he Nitro European champion before Renault Savoia?
No, after.
After, so yeah. He was 2011, 2012 era of Euros.
Something like that.
But he also always ran Renault close for his titles, I believe. So Robert Bataille coming off the second double. He is running, what's he run his last couple of laps? He's had a 35.0 last time by. Yeah, he had a 1:24 in the pits. So he's done one good one. Can he pull together another 2, which is what he needs? Considering his description yesterday of his e-buggy performance was, I suck. He's done a 35.0 and a 35.7. So 2 good laps there for Robert. He's going to need to close it out with another one. And he's probably, yeah, this would be quite significant improvement on his 1:47.9. So we'll watch him as he closes this out. Question, any info why Martin Bayer is not racing? Couldn't find him in the seeding lineup. No, Martin's not racing. He is here, however. So we'll go and find out an answer on that, unless you know, Matt.
I think he's just focusing in all the classes on
helping,
on the
engineering,
team, other than the one in which he's currently world champion, which is
European champion.
Did I just say world champion?
Yeah, you did.
I just upgraded him.
Yeah.
No,
but yes,
sorry.
So unfortunately he doesn't get to race because he's still a stellar race driver, but I do understand the pressures of trying to race and health are also quite significant. So Robert Bataille goes through with 35.5. He improves to a 46.2. Bartosz Salewski is going to go 45.4. So that'll put him 2nd overall going into the final heat. Eric Light currently looking at 4th overall going into that final heat. Oh, sorry, 5th. Jon Neumann jumps in front of him. So Eric Light's looking quick and potentially a B seed here for him. Although one more round of control practice to go. As Robert Bataille catches the track marker through that fast chicane. And looks like, is his car broken? Possibly. As we're in the final 2 and a bit minutes. I don't know if we'll see any more of him for quick laps. So we'll try and jump to the 2 car. Should be coming into the quad shortly. So there goes the 10 and there's the 2. So the all-white car on the right-hand side of the track coming round the top corner. That is Bartosz Salewski. So he's running in 2nd position in this. Last time by 35.2, 34.9 before that. And with that lap, he goes through with a 34.9. So he improves his free lap time to a 45.1. But it is Pecco Ivonen, a full second up the road on free laps. So Pecco Ivonen going to go 44.1. Salewski 45.1. Adrian Perienti 45.8. Robert Bataille 45.8. Jon Neumann 46.5, David Todd 46.6. Scratch that, David Todd goes through and improves to a 45.7 to put himself 3rd. And then we've got Daniel Periente with a 47.2, Ricardo Berton 47.2, Hugo Tavernan 47.4, Baruffalo 47.9, Theo 48.3 and Danny Kobovic a 49.7. Pecco Ivonen last time by 34.3. So Ivonen is laying it down. Zalewski is coming round and he's got opportunity for an improved lap time. We'll see what he can do. I suspect this one's been a bad lap. as we watch the all-white car come across the line now. That time for Zalewski was a 35.5. So that's not going to improve him. So with 30 seconds to go, we've got about a minute on the clock of Zalewski. So he'll go this lap and one more. So we'll just follow him round till the end. Meanwhile, Pekka Ivanen, 34.3, 34.9 and 34.5. He improves again, bringing it down to a 43.8. I don't think I'm going to see my 32-second lap times, Matt. We're on 34.3 fast lap. I think that's the fastest I've seen. So certainly quicker than what free practice 3 was. We saw 34.5s in free practice 2. So Ivanen's going to finish this one quickest. Bartosz Zalewski is going to finish it in second, I reckon, with 45.1. Eric Light, your time will hold for 7th overall going into the final heat. So good run from Eric. So Periente, Todd, Bataille, Neumann all on their final laps now. Pekka Ivanen had a crash on his last lap, so he's done it. Neumann crashes. Neumann's not had a good finish to this, so 40.1, 42.6, 40.6. Periente closes with 35.0, his hot lap of a race, so he goes for 45.6 for his 3-lap run, just in front of David Todd and Robert Bataille. So coming into closing time, these guys and girls are wrapping up. So these guys leave the rostrum. We will jump to a quick VT and we'll be back with you in a minute or so after we show you these results. And then we'll bring you control practice. Heat number 10 of 10. Your fastest drivers here today will be up shortly. Can you hear that, man? So can I play that when we go out, when we get... Yeah, but I'm not on my live stream, am I?
What's up? It's Max Gessel here from Team Elseram at the eBuggy Euros 2026 in Rakvere, Estonia. We are bringing here the new nitride for 8-scale cars, which is gonna basically bring the new features we are having in the 10-scale speedos, and let's say it's a new flagship for the 8-scale. So it will get along the Oxide 1.8. It will be the two ESCs next to each other, one for different conditions than the other. One is for more the off-road, which is the Oxide. This one is more for the on-road and high-class 8-scale racing in off-road as well. This one can handle stronger motors, up to 2,800 kilowatts. And yeah, basically the heat dispension is better compared to the Oxide as well as the current draw. This one features new software. It can be updated as well. It has a new fan connector, the display can be changed, and yeah, it brings a lot more functions to the table compared to the Oxide. It is not generation 2 of the 8-scale ESC, it's just an add-on to the lineup, and we are gonna be bringing new stuff in the coming years for sure.
So welcome back to group number 10. Apologies for that double audio. So there are our drivers: Davide Ongaro, Juan Carlos Canas, Mikkel Orlowski, Clement Boda, Marcus Carup, Noah Ben Mohammed, David Ronnefolk, Jofa Guido, Birkin Kilic, Mattia Polito and Burak Kilic are your drivers. And who we're starting up with, let's see who cameraman is following. looks like we have got Marcus Krupp on camera. And he's over. So can we get to camera 1, please, Matt? As we follow Krupp, he's going to come round and start his time now. And he's been chased down by the 10 car of Polito. So Polito and Ongaro on track together. And we'll just follow them as they climb up the hill. So Krupp, it's not Polito and Ongaro, Polito and Krupp. Krupp was quick in free practice, showing some stellar lap times. 34.3 is the quickest we've seen from Pekko Ivanen. So maybe we'll break into the 33-second lap times in this practice. We shall see. So Krupp going to come round and put lap 1 on the board. Looked like a good one. And it is a good one. Is it? No, it's a 35.0. In fact, none of these guys into 34s. So Ivanen opened up in the 34s, but none of these guys have. So Figueiredo's going to be quickest after 2. Quickest individual lap is going to be Krupp. So that 35.0 was the quickest individual lap. So we've Scott Krupp coming round onto the straight. And as you see, Frank, on your screen, hit that join button at the bottom of your stream to become an RC TV hero and be in that free prize draw for the EFRA eBuggy prize package. Signed goods in there, so T-shirts signed by all the A finalists. I suspect Marcus Krupp might be one of them, unless he has an appalling Saturday. So 2 laps on the board for Marcus. He's gone 35.0, 35.4. These guys are some way off Pekko's pace. The quickest lap is still that 35.0. Marcus Krupp jumps top of the timesheets. So 1:45.5 is his fastest free consecutive. That is 1.7 off Pekko's time. Figueiredo going to run in second. Told you he was going to be quick, Matt, in one of my many, many guesses. So still 35.0 for Krupp is quickest. We're going to jump to Figueiredo in the 8 car. He's running in second, and he should be coming down the straightaway shortly. So we drop to the back of these 4 down the straight, or 5. The yellow wheels into the berm now, and coming over the triple. That is Joa. So I think Barcelos for the eBuggy Worlds was his track last year. This year he doesn't need to manage the track, he just needs to manage his own racing. And it seems to be working as he runs second in this top seeded heat, or top heat of seeding, should I say. So Figueiredo, I think, is Kayosho. Someone will correct me, I'm sure. As he just lets a load of traffic by. He knows that he needs 3 consecutive laps, and once he's ruined one, just get out of the way and do what he can. So next one to follow is going to be David Ronnefolk. He's at the end of the straight somewhere. So green and yellow going into the second double. Just cases that. He's going to drive up the hill now. So green and yellow and orange, standard David Ronnefolk colours. Comes through the fast back section into the double, and then drops all the way down. So we're following Mr. Ronnefolk on screen, and he is driving the X-Ray machine in the number 7 car. So racer from Sweden, and he was a prior to 1/8 Nitro Buggy World Champion. He's definitely won a few European Championships. I believe he's won a couple of eBuggy Euros, 2 eBuggy Euros, and 3 Nitro, 4 Nitro, ooh, and a Worlds, Nitro Worlds. And when I spoke to him earlier in the week, he was keen to win this one to tie himself to Ongaro's 3 eBuggy Euro wins.
Yeah.
So that's Ronnefolk's ambition for the week, and it is a decent ambition to have. So Ronnefolk, his hot lap is going to be a 35.5. Let's see what he comes across the line. He's been into the pits to make an adjustment, and he does a 35.6 that time by. Krupp's done his best lap of a 34.5, and he's brought his time down to a 44.1. We've not got JQ's. So David Runnerfolk is on camera, and we'll try and jump forward one to the all blue machine of Mikael Olowski. So the Schumacher machine coming over the second double now and dropping down into the off cambers, and then he's going to come into the triple, and there he is on follow cam. Oh, 2 wheels through there, nicely done. I love that picture. Thumbs up from Mikael on the right hand side of the screen. Let's see. He started well. Free practice 1, he was quick, and he just seems to have fallen by the wayside. 35.3 is his quickest lap. 148.5 his fastest free consecutive, which is not good. I don't know whether these guys are just slow or something happened to the track. We did have a small break when we repaired it, but it just seems to have fallen away. 34.5 quickest lap for Marcus. Only one in the 34s, and a whole bunch of 35s. 35.1 for Yoa is second quickest. 35.0 for Ongaro. He struggled to get 3 laps together. Noah Ben Mohammed pulls 3 together to go 146.3. But it looks like these guys are struggling for pace out there. Don't know whether the wind's picked up and just blown dust around, or something's just not clicking for the heat. But Mikael Olowski on camera running the Schumacher machine. So I know there's lots of requests to get that off-body shots of that, but I don't think we'll be getting those this weekend. And he is chasing down David Runnerfolk on track, I believe. He goes across the line. Map time by for Olowski. Some decent 35.3, so he jumps up with a 146.6, as does Ongaro. Figueiredo pulls his time down to a 45.0. Marcus Keirup has got a 35.5, and then Disaster on the back section. Going to collect a few cars, and that is going to ruin there. So we'll stick with a blue and white car, drop forward 1. If we can, jump forward 1 will into the triple. So that is, I'm pretty sure, a Kilic machine. I want to say Burak. I think Burkan's orange and Burak's blue. So coming across the line now, there goes Kilic. It is Burak Kilic, that time by 35.3. So he's done a pair of 35.3s, which is his best pairing of laps. So he's under pressure now to pull out 1 more quick lap for Kilic to improve his free lap time. So we'll watch him as we come into the final minute. And he's going to come round the off cambers now. Tucking in nicely, goes triple single, kind of long on that. And then he's going to sweep round the right-hand side of the track through the fast chicane, over kind of a double rise, into the little double, and then come down the straight. He's got a pair of 35.3s, and that's a 35.2, his hot lap, and jumps him back up the order to 4th overall. Well, 4th in this heat, sorry, with a 146.0. So your top guys at the minute, Marcus Keirup, 144.1, not going to improve. So Pekko Ivanen's going to be quickest after control practice 1. Yoa Figueiredo is going to be 145.0. Then Noah Ben Mohammed going to go 45.8. Burak Kilic going to go 46.0. Davide Ongaro 42.6. Birkin Kilic 46.4. Juan Carlos Canas 46.5. Olowski 46.6. Polido 46.9. Runnerfolk 47.2. And Clement Boda going to be a 150.8. Clement Boda got work to do in round number 2 of control practice. Remembering, these guys and girls need 3 consecutive laps to be able to for their seeding. So 3 consecutive laps will seed them for their qualifying heat. So qualifying obviously tomorrow. So this is closing down group number 10 of 10, and then we'll be going to control practice round number 2. So you see there the driver's leaving stand, Olowski in his, I'd say now, trademark sunglasses. Leaving rostrum there. Burak looking pensive, I would say, as he looks on at this track. Burak looking at his phone. And that's a wrap of group number 10. There you see results on screen of the kind of 5-minute runs. So Keirup showing had done a 16-lap run, best lap of 34.5. Noah Ben Mohammed and Yoa Figueiredo also touching the 34s. Pekko's best lap was a 34.3. So some distance ahead as it stands. And hopefully if we just close down this run, we will get an overall, which I'll run you through as seeding group number 1 comes to the stand.
Up next, race number 1.
So, seeding results for round number 1. Once it updates, if it updates. Not updated yet. Oh well. Drivers for seeding round number 2. Group number 1 are Robin Shah, Millie Brown, Joseph Barrowfoot, Demantas Ezerskis, Sebastian Velt, Cedric Dalby, Hugo Brace, Eric Monsieur, Julien Bergenton, Kaspara Stelianis, Rasmus Sage, and Ott Nergi. Those are your drivers. And just check in on the live stream. Bartos is Czech 8th champion. He certainly is. Great work, Pecco. I agree. Pecco's done some sterling work. So Pecco closing out round number 1 of control practice as quickest over 3. Just waiting for the results screen to update. So your top drivers from round 1 of seeding. Pekko Ivonen went quickest with a 1:43.8. 3 tenths behind Mark Marcus Karup. Then you had Yo Figueiredo in 3rd. Bartosz Saluski 4th. Adrian Perienti 5th. David Todd 6th. Mikael Olowski in 7th. Noah Ben Mohammed in 8th. Robert Bataille in 9th. Burak Kilic in 10th. Davide Ongaro 11 and Birkin Kilic was 12th. Remember, this is just seeding after on 3 laps. So plenty of work still to be done and lots of names hoping they can move up into that A seed heat. So we're going to cut to a quick VT. We've got about 4-5 minutes until we start. So we'll put a quick VT on and then we'll get heat 1 underway shortly.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospect Team Savok Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
ESC with FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo.
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC. ESC here. So this.
Well, we are into the final round of the day, and this is control practice or seeding practice, as the timing system chooses to call it. And yes, this is the EFRA 1/8 E-Buggy European Championships 2026. We're in RC Rakvere, one of the most impressive RC tracks in the whole of Europe, maybe the whole of the world. Utterly stunning facility, and it's only been going for a few years. It's a new place, and it is amazing. It's going to be one of those ones like the Hoodie Arena where you have to race here one time in your life. You have to be here. I mean, it's that level, seriously. Thank you to JConcepts for being the title sponsor of this coverage, and Team Corelli, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing Hot Race, XC-ESC, and of course X-Ray. Tom will be back with you very shortly as we watch seeding practice continue. And we get right the way through to Heat 10 of seeding practice. Then that is it for the day. And then we're going to take a very short break, and then we'll be back with the all-important opening ceremony. And that will be the highlight of today, I think, the opening ceremony. And then that will be live. And then the activities after that will not be live because they are too exciting to be live. But we'll be capturing them nevertheless, and we'll show you them tomorrow. I heard something about bull riding. But anyway, Tom's back.
Just all the more reason to tune in tomorrow. I've just got myself an ice cream, Matt, so I'll be with you in a minute.
No, that's fine. I'll keep yabbering on. But yes, apparently there's going to be a bull riding contest. I don't think with real bulls, because they're doing it in a tent. I don't think you want to have a real bull in a tent. But anyway, it's gonna happen, and we're going to see which nation is best at riding or hanging on to a mechanical bull while it tries to throw you off.
Are we putting a poll on the chat for that, or are we just?
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
And question in the chat: could an American race at this event, or is that not allowed?
I
believe
it is possible.
It is possible. It depends on qualification through a country's nationals rather than your passport. Is that correct? I think that's right.
That's one of the ways it could happen.
So
Maybe if you moved to a country within Europe and then raced there. Yeah. But also, there has been invitations that have happened in the past. We had an American race in last year's 1/10 Euros.
Who was that?
Name escapes me. But it happened by special permission. It happened. Large-scale off-road right now. There is no doubt an Australian racing on track who's come from Australia.
Interesting.
Through special permission.
So
yeah,
basically
it does
what
happen.
we're saying is anything is possible in RC.
Yes, exactly.
It's an inclusive hobby for all.
Yeah. Yeah, well, what's not possible is that an American or a non-European or non-EFRA registered driver who's likely to make the C final or above, it's unlikely that they would come. But anyway, or be allowed to come. Be allowed to drive.
They don't get the special permission.
No. What ice cream flavour have you gone for?
The selection was limited to vanilla or vanilla. So
there you go.
I chose vanilla.
Yeah.
It's good. It's soothing on the throat. That's what I tell myself. And Will's sat there editing, so he's doing his job.
Good.
Working
for once.
hard.
Good.
We're just saying positive things about you, Will, but you're working hard.
Just over 2 minutes left of this one. So there's been we've got 12 drivers for this heat. Has there been a reseeding already? Is there after the first?
They cut a heat after free practice because we had a number of drivers not present. So it wasn't really reseeded, but the heats did move around a bit.
Got you.
But there's still some reseeding to do. You can see in this one, the times of the first few drivers are significantly quicker than others. But that's what control practice is for, and we will get a complete reseed after this round of control practice, and we'll see what it brings.
And as always, the top drivers will be split over the top 3 heats. So we get 3 heats worth of top flight excitement. From heat 8 onwards. But don't just go away. Stick around, because we have excitement all afternoon. Well, for the rest of this round. And then qualifying starts tomorrow. So we have a whole day of qualifying and then a whole day of finals.
So we're just getting some tech support up here, Matt.
All right.
They've decided to change out some box for some reason.
Okay, cool.
I think it makes me sound less northern and more understandable.
You have gone a bit distant sounding, but I feel like it's because you've moved the mic so you can eat an ice cream.
How did you guess? That's exactly what I did.
There were telltale signs.
Moved the mic out of the way so I could eat my ice cream, and now I'm back. And I can hear party music in the background.
Can you?
Yeah, I don't know
you
where
don't
that's
get to
come
hear
from.
this music.
I'm just going to get out of the way for all these guys that are doing actual work, rather than just me who's sat here doing nothing.
So, as I was explaining to the viewers, when you were having your break, we're going to go off air after the track action is finished, and then we're going to come back for the opening ceremony.
Yep.
And we're going to do it slightly differently to what we usually do. We're not going to do interviews on the track like we usually do.
Okay.
We're going to do kind of Eurovision style commentary from in here. So you get to sit in the air-conditioned bus.
Oh, that sounds fantastic.
And we're just going to watch proceedings happen and talk over them in the gaps. So it should be fun.
So my experience of Eurovision is Terry Wogan getting incredibly drunk as he goes through the countries. So
Terry Wogan.
Was it Terry Wogan?
Yeah, but it's been others presenters more recently than that.
Yeah, but I grew up watching Terry Wogan get drunk at Eurovision. So do I also get to get drunk at opening ceremonies now?
I know. I mean, we can try it. We're trying lots of new things this weekend, so why not, hey? Why not?
Well, it should make for an exciting opening ceremony. And then we'll see what comes after the opening ceremony. I've heard great things. I think I'm going to put my vote out there that the Spaniards will be the best bull riders.
Oh, yeah. So we need to do that.
So, that's my guess.
I mean, you're just going on kind of...
stereotypes.
Kind of on stereotypes.
Absolutely on stereotypes. I don't know many RC racers that have done bull riding before. So, what else do you go on other than stereotyping a nation? Meanwhile, I think tech support have done their thing, but I'm sat outside now. It's quite nice. Hidden away from the sun. We've got results screen in front of me. And we are a couple of minutes away from group number 2 starting. Comments in the chat, Euros only. Yeah, there's no Americans here. The only American I believe is here is J-Ro and Alison from JConcepts. They're here supporting their drivers. Not sure of any others. Oh, Matt, I'll tell you what I need. If you're listening.
I'm listening.
I need a pole with a microphone on the end of it. You know, Netflix style. Because all the top heat drivers congregate underneath me, but I can't quite hear what they're saying. I could just drop a microphone above them.
How
hey guys,
that?
you carry on.
How is that Netflix?
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. It'd be great. And then we could just listen into what we're saying.
So you could interview them?
No, I don't want to interview them. I don't want them to know we're listening.
You just want to...
You know, like when you see Drive to Survive and we're walking around, like the drivers are having a little chat and there's just a Netflix mic that appears from nowhere.
Yeah.
We just need that.
Spain are looking pretty strong in the...
the two votes of me and you.
In the poll. I've not voted, I can't.
Oh, we've got someone dialing in from Brazil. Eduardo Rossi. Good morning. Well, Brazil's America, so it'll be good morning to you guys in Brazil. And we've got Wasted Digits. Track looks good. Nice facility. Yes, it is a nice facility. It's fantastic. Virginia Vlou. Bonjour le français. Hello from France. So, group number 2, rocking and rolling. Your drivers, Timothy Viola, Thomas Struck, Maxi Block, Kai Yamsa, Jessica Diodon, Marcus Heine, Yimi Lamus, Richard Kalnins, William White, Alan Hideko, Sebastian Schneider, and someone that jumped to the top of the timesheets before I could read the name out, Tommy Mier. So those are your drivers. And this is group number 2, round number 2 of control practice. So this does mean something. This is going to set their heats for qualifying. So what the drivers do here will determine what heat they're in for qualifying. It might not sound important, but I guarantee you it will have a big difference on how their weekend pans out. And is the first test of the weekend for these drivers. Round number 1 of control practice went the way of Pekko Ivanen, hometown hero from a few hundred kilometres away. I thought he said 1,500 kilometres, but someone corrected me in the chat and said Finland's not that far away. But still, we're going to call him hometown hero because this is the one track he believes he has a local advantage at. So what have we got out on track? Timothy Viola is quickest. Bonjour Virginie. Thomas Struck is second. These guys 2 laps down. And looking at the timing screen, it does list them on overall, on 3 lap pace. So wait for them to come through and get 3 on the board before we start telling you what times they are doing. So Timothy should be coming by the line now. Looks like he's had an error that time round for Timothy. And there he goes. That last lap was a 51.7. That's not what he wants to be doing. So Maxi Block going to go top of the timesheets. 2 minutes in an 03. 3 laps in 2 minutes 03 is his time. So William White now going to jump top of the timesheets after 3, 1:59.8 for his 3 consecutive laps. So 1:59.8. Yumi Lamus going to go 2:00. You love my French accent. My accent is not very French, but I appreciate that, Virginie. Yeah, my French is not the best, I won't lie. But you get to hear me ruin all the accents through the weekend. So William White, Irishman. Last lap for William, a 50.7. Not sure that's what he wants to be doing. So William White still top of the timesheets. Last lap for him was a 40.3. That's better. That will allow him to improve his laps. So he needs to keep the good laps coming. Yumi Lamus last time by was a 50.8, so no good for him. So William White 40.2 second time by. If anyone's got any questions or comments, drop them in the chat, and I will do my best to get you some answers. So yeah, any questions, comments you want answering, drop them in the chat and we'll do what we can. We are in round number 2, heat number 2 of seeded practice. So this seeded practice, these guys and girls get 9 minutes to do their best 3 consecutive laps, and those best 3 consecutive laps will seed them in their heats for tomorrow. And Alan Hodeko going to go top of the timesheets, 1:59.3. So good 3 laps from him, 39.1, his best lap last time by. I want to take a moment to thank all our sponsors for enabling us to bring you this live stream. So JConcepts, our headline sponsor here this weekend at the Rakvera facility for the EFRA 1/8 eBuggy Euros 2026. And our supporting sponsors are Team Corelli, El Saram, S-Works, Hobby Wing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC and X-Ray. Big thank you to all those supporters for enabling us to bring you this live stream, and to all our RCTV heroes for joining us in the chat. If you want to support RCTV, you can become a hero yourself. Hit that join button and sign up, and with it you get access to exclusive content, early access to content, and you get put in a prize draw for the EFRA eBuggies prize pack, which includes a signed t-shirt from all the A-Main drivers and a Savox servo. So brilliant prize to be won. All you need to do to enter is become an RCTV hero. So 2 minutes left in group number 7. There's a view of the drivers on the rostrum. I don't know who it is who's super tall, but I suspect they might be stood on a box of some sort, or they should be playing basketball. So Kai Yamsa going to go top of the timesheets, 1:58.8. Scratch that. Timothy Violar, the French driver, pulling together his 3 laps. Last time by to go 1:55.2. Question in the chat, what is the treatment on the track? Oil, correct. So the track is heavily oiled. I think they said 1.5 tons of oil on the track. If you go back to our track walk, I think it gets mentioned in there. That was done at lunchtime. So yeah, the track is fully oiled. It looks like 2 different surfaces. It's all the same. The dark bits of track are were existing, have been down for a couple of years maybe. Mainly the jumps and some corners. And then the yellow bits of track are relayed for this event. So reprofiled corners, jumps, completely relayed. They've also been oiled, so the grip's fairly consistent between the 2 of them, but not totally the same. And basically, as the track dries out, the oil comes up, and that's what gives it the dark colour. So hopefully over this weekend, the track will be drying out, will bring up that dark colour, and will be consistent. But yeah, so it's oil on the track, which helps keep the dust down, helps stop the track from breaking up, and provides more consistent grip. So Heat 2's coming into finishing times. And Matt McCallan has whispering in my ear sweet nothings to say he is back. So those that you don't know, because you weren't on earlier, we've got support of television.ee this year for our coverage. So what it means is Matt's in a production office downstairs, and I'm sat on a balcony. So we're not actually next to each other. So we are communicating over mics and hoping to remember to hit mute buttons.
But the problem is, the problem is, I didn't get an ice cream when I went off.
Well, that was an error.
That's a big error.
And I don't really know what else to say other than unlucky.
Yeah.
I mean,
failed to plan.
Yeah. Planning to fail. Failure to plan is planning to fail.
Yeah.
So yeah, well, enjoy your ice creamless afternoon. So, Socrat TV, bonjour. We've got so many French people joining our stream. We always do. The French are just dedicated to RCTV, Matt.
Yeah, gotta love it.
We do. They need to spread the love and get everyone involved. So there's the results from seeding heat number 2. And it was Timothy Violar that took the win.
Yep.
So that's Group 2 done. Group 3 going to be up next. Group 3 contained 2 of the new Schumacher prototype buggies. Oh, now they're testing my French. Ah, man. Can we get auto-translate onto the comments, Matt? Is that just not possible?
It's beyond my powers.
I thought you owned YouTube or something. No?
Feels like it's sitting here.
I know what go, go, go le français means. That definitely means go French, the French. Let me just bring up translate. And then we'll see what we're being told on the chat. Could say anything. I'd believe it. excuse me, I didn't quite understand what's going on with the track treatment. The track is oil. So they put oil down on the track.
Hang on, you need to respond in French.
L'oil on le track. So the track is oiled, which is why it's super dark in places. The oil is consistent over the whole track, and that stops the dust and stops holes forming. The reason why some is black and some is yellow, the black bits of the track have been there a while, and the yellow bits of the track are brand new for this event. So you can see about 60% of the track is brand new. By the end of the weekend, we expect it to be all black again. If you need that in French, then I will go and find a French driver to say it. Yes, oil is used. It's oil on the track. Let me write it in the chat, that might help.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Perfect. Right, group number 3 is rocking and rolling. So your drivers for group 3, Mick Butler, Roger Manels, Holger Enoch, Lucas Nordens, Gary Humphreys, Nicholas Lulu, Matthias Yasmin, Mika Kaitamo, Daniel Robbins, Yannick Fan, Eek Tom Pat, and Jürgen Pirolt. So those are your drivers. Burton Sorgenfrey, hello from Germany, guten Tag. Also watching the awesome stream whilst gluing tyres for the race weekend. That is the best thing you can be doing, my friend, gluing tyres. So yeah, we've got the answer to the French in an understandable fashion, Matt. I think for next year, maybe I should undertake some French lessons so I can communicate with your audience.
Yeah, you can always get on Duolingo.
Duolingo.
Although I've been doing it for nearly 1,200 days, and I'm pretty useless.
What language have you been learning for 1,200 days?
Well, I've done 1,100 days of Spanish.
Okay.
And I've done about 50 days of Chinese.
And how's your Spanish?
Not great.
And how's your Chinese?
Even worse.
Excellent. Going well then.
Yeah.
So come back in about 10 years and I might be able to commentate in French.
Maybe.
Maybe. We'll see. So group number 3 is rocking and rolling. So group 3 rocking and rolling, and these guys 2 laps on the board. We'll wait for 3 to come down so we can start to get 3 lap times. That's what's important for seeding. So Daniel Robbins opened up quick with a 39.3, but the best lap is Roger Manels with a 38.6. So JJ in the chat, vamos Españols. I think that means go for Spanish. And our nation to be best at bull riding, we've got 47% say the Spanish. And if you've just joined us wondering why the hell we're asking what nation's best at bull riding, the rumours are the post-opening ceremony activities include a competition to see which nation can stay on a mechanical bull the longest. There's the random things we get up to at the Euros. So what have we got on track? We have Matthias, Yasmin and Nicolas Leloup, the two French racers, 156.2 and 156.5. They are, I'd say, head and shoulders above the rest of Group 2. Both being quick, and they'll be looking to reseed into higher heats for sure. But the quickest lap, a 37.6, belongs to Matthias Yasmin. Roger Manels runs in third, the Spanish driver, 38.6 opening lap, but has not managed to back it up with equivalent laps, so he's got some work to do. Daniel Robbins, 39.6 and a 38.5. He should jump when he gets another good lap in. So he's coming across the line right about now, and there he goes, jumping up into the free spot with a 158.2 for 3 laps combined. So Nicolas Leloup, 155.8 is looking pretty decent. And if I just have a look at seeding round 1. Just wait for my screen to load for me. So Jürgen Perrault goes through. Last time by was a 40.6. That's his best lap. Mick Butler goes through with a 43.5. His best is a 40.1. So he's got a bit of work to do. Nicolas Leloup last time by 41.4. So he's got to reset for a further 3 laps. Looks like we've lost someone in the pits there as well. So if we look at round 1 rankings, a 155.8 in round number 1 would have put you 62nd. So Nicolas Leloup coming from heat number 3, looking to go 62nd. So good result for him if he can hold it. And if I just take a quick look at this. Last time by for Nicholas was a... No, it doesn't tell you. Wow. A 155.5 last time by for Nicholas. He's not quite as quick as he was last time. Raggy. Not sure if you remember, but we had a bull ride on Saturday night after Bury National in 2007. Now that you mention it, I do remember that. Was it Bury or was it Batley? Probably Bury. But yes, I do remember that, Raggy. That was many years ago. Well, 20 years ago. So a while ago. But yeah, we've had that before at a British National. And now we're going to have it at Euros. So coming to 6:30 down and 2:30 to go on the master clock. Nicolas Leloup, 155.8 is your top 3 consecutive. Mathis Yasmin, 156.5. So Roger Manels, you are running in third with a 156.9. Then Daniel Robbins with the Schumacher prototype, he's running fourth with a 158.2. So he'll be looking to try and get 3 laps in the remaining 1 minute and 55 seconds. So I want to take a moment to thank our sponsors. So JConcepts, the headline sponsor for the event this week. We had a great chat with Jason Rona earlier on today, just at the start of free practice round number 3. So Jason talking through kind of what the JConcepts guys are doing this week, what products they've got with them, and also a lot of chat about the upcoming Nitro Buggy Worlds and what that means for Jason and the crew at JConcepts. I'm sure, like most teams, they'll be throwing everything they can a good result for Thornhill in the US later in the year. Also, our supporting sponsors of Team Corrali, El Saram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC ESC, and Team X-Ray. So coming into final 30 seconds, and Dan Robbins has been listening. So he's pulled together a 37.9 last time by a 38.5 and a 39.1 for his quickest 3 consecutive laps. And he goes through with a 1:55.6 to go top of the timesheet. And as we come into the final few seconds, he's got an opportunity to improve that. And he goes by in a 38.5, so he knocks another 6 tenths off it to go 55.0. And he'll need a stellar lap. No, another good lap here for Dan Robbins will put him even further ahead. So Dan Robbins, we're watching to see what he can do as we come to the end of group number 3. Nicholas Lilou, you are 1:55.8. Mathis Yasmin, you're on your final lap. Last time by was a 43.6, so I think you're done. So we've got Nicholas Lilou on 2 good laps. We've got Daniel Robbins on 2 good laps. Robbins finishes with 38.5, so does not improve. Let's see what Nicholas can do as he comes across the line. It's a 40.2 for Nicholas, so that's going to be no improvement. So these guys and girls are closing out their final laps now as a freight train comes through the middle of the track. And we're going to take this moment just to cut to a VT for a couple of minutes, and we will be back with group number 4 as they get ready to go.
ESC with FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC. ESC here. So this.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospect Team Savok Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
And if you want to become an RC TV hero, hit the join button underneath the chat on my YouTube stream. And you too can become a YouTube hero and have a chance of winning that brilliant prize pack. Question with chat, EQP, it means estimated qualifying position. So that's where these drivers are estimated to be based on their run. So, and then we also have, which I didn't know, if you click the EPD button, estimated position data, that shows you where they're going in round based on their current scoring, which I think is a brilliant feature, new feature of Lifetime. So that's great to see. So what have we got? We've got your drivers: Ove Marcus Kismagi, Eunice Kekkonen, Silvio Pietrobroni, Christianis Rolles, Juho Koskivu, Evalds Bhutan, Sven Rudig, Remo Kosk, Russell Brown, Rainer Ressa, Lucas Bjorn Hivfeld, Nathan Buraquel. So Rainer was super quick in round number 1. He pulled together a 152.3. Eunice pulled together a 154.1. So those two both around the 50 spot. So fantastic effort for them in round 1 of control practice. Let's see if they can improve, or anyone can improve, in round number 2. Dino DeMarco, enjoying the coverage from Melbourne, Australia. Good, I'm going to say good evening to you. Must be late in Australia now, right? Melbourne maybe 7 hours, 8 hours ahead? No. Adelaide's 11, 10 and a half. So yeah, Melbourne must be like 10 hours. So it's, what, 2 a.m.? What's the time in Melbourne, Dino? I'm guessing, shooting from the hip. But I think maybe like middle of the night. So Nathaniel Buraquel is leading this one, and he's on a 150. He's done a 154.7. That'll put him top 60. So good improvement for Nathaniel. Eunice runs in second. He's got a 154.1, and he's got a 157.9 in this. So he's not improving. Midnight in Melbourne. Oh, so it's only, I guess I'm 2 hours from the UK. Didn't account for that. So my 2 a.m. wasn't a bad shout. So, oh yeah, okay. Midnight in Melbourne. Well, thank you for joining us late into your Friday evening. And thank you to all of you joining us online, 300 people watching. And if you want to become an RC TV hero, please hit the join button. And you can be in with a chance to win the eBuggy Euros prize package. So, group number 4, we've got Nathaniel Buraquel, 6 laps on the board, and he's done a 37.9 best lap, tied with a 38.3 and 38.1 for a 154.3 overall. That's going to put him in the 57 spot as it stands. Eunice Kekkonen going to be a 157.5. Sven Rudig looking at 202. Lots of 202s. So Rainer Ressa, he's got a 37.9 hot lap, but he's not pulled it together with anything. Nathaniel, however, 37. Oh no, he's got a 41 in there, so he's got to start afresh. So Nathaniel going to need a Nathel. Sorry, not Nathaniel. Nathel going to need 3 consecutive laps. Kekkonen also going to need 3 consecutive laps. In fact, as I look down the timesheets, Yuho has got a 40.8 hot lap last time by, so he's on a good one, as is over Marcus. So yeah, Australia's midnight, we're 5 p.m. So what, 7 hours ahead. Melbourne's 7 hours ahead of Estonia, which is 9 hours ahead of the UK, which makes about sense. I think Adelaide's a half-hour split for some reason. Don't know why. So 6 minutes down, 3 to go here in group number 4. So we're coming to halfway through control practice round number 2. And this is our final round of control practice. So Nathaniel, Eunice, Sven Rudig, Reina Ressa and Chris Yanis are your top 5. The improvers in this one, Nafel, Sven Rudig's improving to the 90. He's up 10 spots. Christianis rolls. He's up 1 spot to 93. Yuho goes through. Improvement for him. He's up 10 spots as well. So cracking effort from these guys and girls out there. So Nafel Burquell 154.3 after he's done a 50-second lap time last time by, so he's going to need to crack his head down if he wants to improve. He is on a better time than round 1, but 37.2 last time by for Nafel, so that's going to be the start of 3 good laps hopefully. Eunice and Reina both bad laps last time by, so they're going to be starting afresh. Sven Rudig 41.3, workable, but he had a good opener to this one, so maybe no use to him. Chris Yanis a 40.3, that's definitely workable for him. So we'll look at Burquell as he comes across the line now. 37.2 last time, 38.6 this time. So that is, I think, workable for him. So if he can pull another good lap together, that should offer him an improvement as we come into the final 40 seconds. So Nafel is going, it's about halfway around the track now. He's looking to go for an improved time. And he's got a 37.2, a 38.6. And this one, as he comes across the line now, hopefully it's a good one. I think he's had an error. Oh, it's a 43.2. So he'd done 2 good laps and then just fell at the final hurdle. But it's still going to be an improvement for Nafel. He's gone 154.3 for his 3 consecutive laps. So Pekko Ivanen currently top of the timesheets, so he caught up with JQ, Mayako team boss, prior to practice starting. So this was yesterday after he arrived at the track. And it'll be interesting to hear what he says about the performance he was expecting from Mayako. We'll catch up VT in just a moment. We'll just let group number 4 close out. So Nafel's done. Reina is... Nafel's still coming around to finish his last lap. 37.7. He's just that 43 in the middle. Was not a nice way to end the run. But still an improvement, which is good. And improvements for 5 of these. So half a field improving as they round out group number 4. That's a wrap. Navel's going to be top of the timesheets over 3 laps and top of the timesheets over 9 minutes as well. So that's a wrap of group number 4. We're now going to jump into a VT and we'll be back in a couple of minutes for group number 5.
So welcome to Rockvera for 2026 eBuggy Euros. JQ, what's your first impressions of the track?
Very good. Yeah, I'm amazing, like back towards that.
Do you think it's going to be an easy track to get around, or do you think there's going to be a load of crashes?
I think it's easy to get around, but hard to go fast. So.
Okay. And what's your expectations coming into the event for your performance?
My personal performance?
Yeah.
There's no expectations, to be honest.
And Mayaka's performance?
Very high expectations.
You expecting an A main?
Well,
from your driver? More than? Yes. Okay. And what's do you want to give a quick rundown of the package you're using this weekend?
Mayako new limited edition saddle pack layout e-buggy. Savok servo, Coyote electronics. What else? Actually,
tires.
What else is in there?
Tires.
Tires. I don't know. Actually, with your privateers.
Free agent.
I'm paying.
Yeah.
I know I'm paying, but I don't know what I'm paying for.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
ESC with FOC.
XC-ESC motor combo?
XC-ESC.
XC-ESC? ESC here. So this...
So we're halfway through the final round of practice of the day. Heat 5 on track now in front of you. Thank you to JConcepts, title sponsor of this stream. This is the EFRA 1/8 e-buggy European Championships 2026. And our partners here are Team Corelli, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race, XC, ESC, and X-Ray. Pecco going into this event told us he felt like for once it's kind of in his neck of the woods, and he had maybe a small geographic advantage, not that it's that close, still a completely different country, but he loves this track, he loves racing on this track, and he's raced on it a few times before, and he is topping the timesheets, which is exactly what Joseph Quagrain said to us in the VT that you may have just seen. So let's see if he can maintain that as we round out the day and finish practice. And then we'll be moving on. We will end the live stream and then we will be back with the opening ceremony, which you have to join us for. There will be dancing, there will be dignitaries, there will be speeches, there'll be people walking around holding flags, listening to national anthems. I mean, what more do you want from your Friday evening? It will be possibly the best thing you watch today. The thing you won't watch today is the after party of the opening ceremony, because that's not going to be live. been told that it can't be live. But we will capture it for you and we'll play you some highlights of it tomorrow. We'll include, I was going to say bull fighting. It won't. Bull riding. So, yeah, that's happening. And let's see what else happens. Let's see how they do it here in Estonia. It's going to be a lot of fun. Tom will be back with us very shortly to continue the commentary. So don't go anywhere.
Okay, we are back with group number 5. 3 minutes down and 6 to go here in this one. So your drivers are Florian Durandin, Sergi Moreno, Colin Whelan, Alexis Morat, Carl Bachmann, Sami Pajlin, Juha Salmon, Henry Tompkinson, Stefan Valt, Rene Letzvo and Jan Disler. Those are your drivers. Jonathan Wolf in the chat, can we follow Henry? I'm afraid we can't. We've not got follow cam on at the minute. Will's just out doing some B-roll footage, so we can't get Henry on at the minute. Sorry about that, but we will follow him in qualifying tomorrow. So yeah, we've got follow cam for the top 3 heats of practice, control practice, seeded practice round number 2, and then we will have full follow cam tomorrow. Yeah, Rumble looking posh and sunburnt in his EFRA shirt and jeans, may I add. Mark Rumble woke up this morning and thought, you know what today needs? It needs jeans. So yeah, he's looking very posh, very warm, but he doesn't have sunburnt legs yet. But I'm sure he'll wear his shorts at some point over the weekend. Buzzed Swan looking like Estonia putting on a good race. Estonia are putting on a fantastic event. It's more than just a race, it's everything that goes with it, the pits, the food, the parking, the grandstand. You can see on the screen now you've got VIP seating on the left, you've got what we call sauna seating, wooden benches on the right, and then there is grandstands where the camera is as well. On the left hand side you can see commentary booth. I'll just stick my arm out the window, you might see it. I'm in race control as well, and then next to us you've got the rostrum. Absolutely fantastic event. And just under our results screen on this shot, you can see the big TV that is there for everyone at the track to see the timing. And if you're really good at racing, a bit like Alonso, you can just have a little peek up mid-race, see how you're doing. No need for commentary. Although you're a better driver than I am if you can read that and race at the same time. Ask Hazel Woods, have you seen any RO in Estonia? I don't know what RO is, but I will go and ask him, and I'll get you an answer, Mr. Wolf. So I will be sure to ask him, probably not on air, but next time I wander past and see him around, I will give him an ask. There is Mr. Hazelwood. If you're listening, was Hazelwood a European champion, or just multiple British national champion?
I mean, maybe a 40 plus, but
I'm rolling it back to the 90s, aren't I?
It's before my time, to be honest.
Yeah. I'll ask him that as well.
He'll remember, that's for sure.
Well, will he? Who knows? Row. Pronounce it row. Got you. I'll ask him about any row. Row or row. I mean, the beautiful British language, that can be pronounced in multiple different ways as it is. I love English. Patrick Zone, hello to you. Thank you for joining us. The RC TV heroes are out in force as we come towards the end of, well, second half of seeded practice. I'm laughing at future Mrs. Willits knowing Hazelwood is alcohol. I mean, I didn't want to make that assumption on air, but I'll let you make that assumption as much as you like. Apparently Hazelwood made a Worlds A final. Oh. I'm going to say it must have been a relatively local Worlds, because I believe he doesn't fly, does he? I don't know if that's a new thing or an old thing, but...
Is that right?
Yeah, pretty sure Hazelwood doesn't fly. He drives everywhere.
Yeah, I suppose I've only ever seen him mainly in mainland Europe.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain he doesn't fly, but I could be wrong on that. There's another question to ask him. We've clearly got reason for a Hazelwood interview at some point now. That's 3 questions. So, Heat 5, 1 minute 40 to go. Florian Durandin, quickest in round 1, not improving in this one. Henry Tompkinson is. He's up to a 154.3. Didn't have a good round 1. He's up 39 spots to go into the top 60. He leads this heat. Sergio Moreno, he runs in second. Jonathan Wolf flew back from Madrid with Hazelwood, so there goes my theory of he doesn't fly. So that was a complete and utter lie, Thomas. So yeah, sorry for making that one up.
He ain't getting on no plane.
Ain't getting on a plane, fool.
Had he been tranquilised though, Jonathan? Is that what it is?
Well, maybe. He does fly. Why have I made that rumour up? I don't even know where that's come from. So, well. Carl Bachmann runs in third in this one. He's done a 156.2. Florian Durandin runs fourth, but not improving on round 1 score. Kev Brunsden says he flies if he has to. So there you go. Maybe he is getting on a plane if he needs to. Or has to. I love the conversations practice days descend into. It truly is insightful. So Henry Tompkinson, Carl Bachmann both improving on their scores. Apparently he needs a lot of beer to fly, or red wine. I mean, yeah, if it helps, right? I can understand.
It's not good for the circulation on a long-distance flight. I wouldn't advise it.
It's not, but it is good for calming the nerves if you're not a keen flyer, potentially. So, Henry Tompkinson, Carl Bachmann and Alexis Murat are the improvers in this one, so they've all improved on their first round times. Florian Durandin, 153.8 holds from round number 1, is the best 3-lap time from this heat. He's sitting 53rd overall. Sergi 56, Henry going to go 57. Colin Whelan, you sit 65. So that's a wrapping up of group number 5. Just a couple to finish. Just Florian to come round, and I think that's a wrap. And then we'll go to a quick VT before we come back for group number 6. Just wait for Florian to come round. As you can see on the screen, going to go over the double, hanger left, over kind of roller thing, and down the straight, and then round into the pit lane. Results will pop up on screen momentarily. We think World's A final for Hazelwood was made in Jakarta, Indonesia. He definitely didn't drive there. So there goes my theories have blown out the window today. So there, Henry Tompkinson taking the top 9-minute run, and also the top 3 laps of this heat for this round. Sergio Moreno, Carl Bachmann going to come home second and third on 9-minute runs. 9-minute runs not meaning everything here. It's all about best 3 consecutive laps. So as the guys sweep the track, marshals change over. We're going to nip to a quick VT, and we'll be back with group number 6 shortly.
Meet the Spark, the ultimate A-scale bashing buggy from Team Corrali. From skate park ramps to dirt track doubles, conquering every challenge in between. Experience unstoppable performance and durability with Spark. Wherever you go, whatever you face, the answer is Spark, a bashing revolution. Team Corrali, engineered to be the fastest.
So welcome back as group number 6 are on Marostrum.
And 2006, Indonesia.
Yeah, was that Degani?
Pavidis.
Pavidis. Did Degani didn't win, did he? No, he did.
Oh, hang on a minute. No, that was 2000. Jakarta. That was 2008.
No, that was what year was Thailand? Cody King.
2008 was Hara in America.
Charlotte.
So
US of A.
2 years after that was King in Pattaya.
10. So yeah, 6 was.
Okay, so Andy Moore won on-road, Pavidis won off-road.
Okay. In Jakarta.
JQ made the semi.
Yeah, was it? No, was that not Sweden? Or was that Jakarta? Because JQ was quick, wasn't he? And then
Jakarta, he had he said that was the worst moment of his career, I think.
Yeah, because he was in the semi and engine cut or something, but he was fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. So did Degani win a Worlds, or have I made that up? Did he win in Sweden, maybe?
Must have been before that. My knowledge of RC, what small knowledge there is, it starts in 2006 because that's when I started working full-time in RC. At HPI, yeah.
There we go. Well, my knowledge certainly doesn't stretch that far back, but I've always found it useful to make it up when the gaps appear. And the great people, the great RC TV heroes in the comments will correct you.
And they're so gentle with it as well.
They are,
They're so gentle.
Very gentle. So we've gone from Hazelwood never flies and has never raced abroad to actually he made a world's main in Indonesia. All in the period of 5 minutes.
Love it.
So what have we got? Can we follow car 1 Holger like? I'm afraid we can't because we do not have follow cam. So there's going to be no following in this heat, I'm afraid. However, come back tomorrow, Mike Daniel, and we will be following all through qualifying. And you can get your requests in then. And if you're an RCTV hero, your requests will be prioritised. So if you want to become an RCTV hero, get early and exclusive content, and also be put into the free prize draw for the EFRA e-Buggy prize pack, then hit that join button below the chat and join up as an RCTV hero. We're at 395 heroes, and we've got to get to 400 before the end of Sunday if I want to go home. Jonathan Wolf, Degani won in 2002. Where was that, Jonathan? Was that Sweden? Or maybe South Africa? Was there a South Africa 8-scale Worlds? I think Daniel Record won in Germany, I think. Or he was German. I don't know. I'm just making it up now. So, 3 laps going on the board for these guys and girls. And Daniel Hoffman, looking forward to interviewing Hazelwood now. Me too. Maybe I'll do it later when we've got post-opening ceremony activities, which include a mechanical bull by all accounts. So we'll see. We'll do an interview with Hazelwood then, and he might have had a red wine. So, Daniel Hoffman was quickest in this one in round number 1. He did a 149.2. Marcus Ubelet 151.7 last time by, and Daniel Bubel was a 153.0. Daniel Bubel was getting a lot of love last time by. So yeah, he was getting a lot of love on the stream last time by. So 2002 IC Off-Road was Greg Degani in Uruguay. 2004 was Guilherme Vrey in Sweden. And then 2006 was Pavidis in Jakarta. 2008 was Hara. So 2000 was Kanai in Vegas. 98 was Daniel Record in Portugal. So there's Wikipedia's knowledge of former 8th Nitro Buggy winners. However, the only winner we've ever had, world champion of e-buggy, is, of course, Marcus Carup, and that was won last year in Barcelos in Portugal. Who? What about Hugo? You're not live, are you? But I am. Sorry, Matt's speaking to me in my ear, but his voice isn't coming through on the live stream.
So Hugo is the new camera operator who everyone on the stream is going to love him because we have moving camera from now.
Okay.
Thanks to Hugo. He's on his way up to you.
I was going to say, he's invisible. Is he wearing camo?
Be gentle with him because this is a weird way of working for professionals in our crazy haphazard way. But
so
he'll
we're
be there
saying
soon.
Guillemev Ray was the biggest surprise winner of the 8th Worlds. He's
Who?
Guillemev Ray. He won in 2002. I think I said. No, 2000 he won it. No, 2004 he won it. In Finland.
I'm sure you're just pronouncing that terribly.
Guillemev Ray. Driving a Mugen MBX5 with an RBWS 711 engine in Finland. I'm just reading Wikipedia. So, but it does ring a bell. So we've got follow cam. Let's see what car. We wanted to follow the Like. So number 1, Holger Like, is the car we're looking for. So he should be coming. Where's he going to be? Number 1 car. I'm looking. He's somewhere near the start of the track. If he's got his numbers on. So the red and white one coming round into the triple jump now. Going to go past the orange fence. That is the one car that's facing the wrong way. So at request of the TV stream, we'll follow Holger Like for a little bit. So there is Holger Like coming down the straightaway. That understeers badly into turn number 1. Can we follow the bell? We will if we get time, but I don't know if we will. Just looking at the scores on the doors. So Marcus Uberlet is leading this one on 3 consecutive laps, and he's looking at a 150.0. So he's up 7 spots overall to go 36th in round, well, overall in seeding. Holger Like's improving. He's got a 152.3. So he's up 7 spots. And Eric Reaver did not run in round 1 of seeding, so he needs 3 laps. He's done a 152.7. So he is sitting 50th, which is good for him. Levi Martikainen, he is also improving. He's up 5 spots with a 156.1. And then at Christian Keismagi, 158.7 is an improvement for him. So we are following Holger Like on camera as he comes through the off-camber sections over the triple single and then follows around the top half. Going to go through the fast chicane and then he's coming round. So coming round the first corner is Holger Like, and last time by was not a good lap for him. It was it wasn't a bad lap, 37.6. Holger Like 37.6 against a 37.3 best. So with 1 minute to go, if he continues this, he will have 2 decent laps in a row, and then he can start to look at pulling 3 together because he's got time for this one and one more. With 45 seconds on the master clock, he's going to go through for this one and one more. So over double, around the final corner, down the straight he goes. There goes Holger Like, and that time by was a 37.5. So he's done a 37.6, 37.5. So he's going to have to pull a bit of a stellar lap out if he wants to improve his overall time. Jonathan Wolf. Looks like a fairly narrow line with grip, dusty and loose if you get off it. I don't think it's as bad as it looks. Bear in mind at the start of the day there was no black line. So whilst the grip is coming up, I don't think it's essential you're on the black, although the dust is a problem. It's obviously a little bit dusty off the black line. It is getting swept regularly. Holger Like comes across the line. and he's going to close out with a 36.8, his best lap. So he further improves. A 52.0 is going to put him up to 46th. Eric Reaver going to go 151.2, so he's up 77 spots to 41st. Marcus Uberlet, he improves 7 spots up to 36th. Daniel Hoffman 149.2 from seeding round 1. He will stay 32nd. So we'll follow Eric Light round as this heat closes off. This is Group 6 coming to a conclusion. So Holger closes out with a 39.1. He's the last one to finish. So there's the results from seeding group round number 2, group number 6. Next up, we have heat number 7. Heat 7 up next. Sweaty but salty. Hi Wolfie, also hi Tom. Good afternoon to you. I hope you're well. So group number 7 just coming on to driver's stand. We're just going to nip to a VT and we'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. So catching up with Clement. Clement, first impressions of the venue, what do you think of it?
It's look incredible, first time here for us, and the track looks really awesome. All area looks, the facility was really good, so we see it tomorrow for the first practice, but the track from Western is really, really awesome, the track, the jump, everything, so...
Do you think it's going to be easy to go clean, or do you think it's going to be quite difficult?
I think quite difficult, because maybe the grip is pretty high, the jump, and it's also big, so maybe difficult for the first practice, but I hope after will be better.
Perfect. And looking ahead to the event, what's your expectations coming in?
For this event?
Yeah.
I hope go to the A final, like last year's, but we see there are a lot of good drivers. We will work a lot with Seb and the team for sure, and we see. But I'm focused on the race, and we'll see what happens. But I hope to go in the best spot.
Perfect. And could you just give a quick rundown of your package you're running?
Yes. So I run with the team associated car, the new 1.2 with all of the electronics, sound radio and transmitter, hot race tire. So everything worked good during the years, and. Ready for this weekend.
Perfect, thank you. And most important question, Saturday night, who's going to win?
I hope French, for sure.
No.
For me, no discussion about this. Of course, French will win.
Perfect.
Okay, guys.
Thank you. So, quick word there from Clement Boda. So that interview done just before the start. Well, it's done on Thursday, just as everyone's setting up. So yeah, who's going to win the football? We don't mention the football. What we do mention is we're going to try and follow car number 11. So if you can try and pick up 11. I think it's neither of those two. I think it's the second one of these two coming round off the big double now. And going to come round in front of us. So the green and white one, clear wing. There we go. So that is Christian Ulako. And we're going to follow him for Yanni Mäkinen, RCTV Hero on the stream. RCTV Hero requests, RCTV Hero gets. So those are our drivers for this race, of this seeding heat, I should say. And we are coming into coming off the top corner of the track and fast section through the two doubles, and then going to drop down to these three in a bit of a clash. Not what we want to do. The challenge here is 3 consecutive laps. That's all people really care about. So after round number 1 from this heat, Eric Like sat 16th overall. Marcel Trieb 25, Ricardo Masaagi 26. Christian Ulako was top 30, Jerome Sartel 33, Jessica Palsson 40, Oliver Metzola, Paolo Lopart, Randolph Alt and Joseph Quagrain were 44 through 48. Then you had Jürgen Trieb and Oscar Lucas Ausing needing a better result, sat down in 72nd. So, lap 1 on the board, and it's Oliver Metzola 39.3. Not a good one. Jessica Palsen, 36.9 the best lap. 36.9 for Eric Like. Christian, 36.5. So decent first lap for Christian, the best one we've seen out there. If we have time, can we follow car 3? We'll get to it at some point. For now, we'll stick with Christian Yulako at the request of RCTV Heroes. Taja Ivanen, go Christian, Iva and Jose. I think that is a big support for the Finnish drivers in this one. 3 Finnish drivers in this one. I say Jose, that's a bit Spanish when it's Joseph Quagrain or JQ. And also go Jessica. So we're watching Christian Yulako, 36.5 and a 37.2. Not a great second lap, but we'll stick with him for a couple more laps. Meanwhile, Jessica Palsen going to go quickest after 3. Scratch that. Ricardo Masaagi going to go quickest after 3. Last time by he did a 1:47.7. This time he's done a 1:49.8. So we'll be looking to improve on that. Jessica Palsen is second quickest, Jerome Sartell third. That's all after 3 laps. Christian Yulako goes through with a 36.7 that time by. So sitting second on best 3 laps currently, but equally more work to do if he wants to improve on the 1:48.7 that he did last time. Whips it up in the air, gets it all kinds of wrong, but still saves it as he drops down the hill. Now comes into the triple off camber corner. And then we've got, he just cases a triple. He's going to end up on his roof. Marshall's going to be there. So that's a shame for Christian. So we'll see how he starts the next lap. This one doesn't mean much because he's already thrown it away. So he's come down clear head and off we go again. Down the straightaway, starting lap number 5. So he's got plenty of time to put 3 more good laps in. We'll see what he can do. Ricardo Masaagi, 36.7 last time by. He's down to a 49.1 for his 3 combined laps, or consecutive. So Yulako coming off the off cambers and cases for triple again. That's not the way to do it. He's either down on power or down on grip. So he's coming over double and will come down the straightaway now, starting lap number 6 of a predicted 15 in this 9-minute run. That time by for Christian was a 37.3. So not the worst lap, but considering he cased the jump, not the best. Jessica Palsen, good run from her. She's up 8 spots now with a 1:49.1. So that'd put her 32nd overall. And but we are watching Christian. Oh, come on, Jonathan. Commentator's curse isn't that bad. Sometimes they still don't crash. So, and Eric Like is sat 16th, so he's not doing very well in this one without me. So Christian last time by 36.5, matching his best lap. So we'll stick with him as we come into half race distance, and then we'll see how this one closes, Christian, and then we'll jump to Eric and see what he's doing. As Eric jumps top of the timesheets, 1:48.6. He's in a 35.9, 36.2, 36.5. So we'll see what he can do. But Christian, right hand side of the track, going to come round, pushing like a boat as he comes round onto the straightaway. Down the straight goes Christian Yulako. That time by was a 37.5. So we'll try and pick up Eric Like in the 3 car. He's on the right hand side of the track somewhere. So yellow and blue car coming onto the straightaway now at the back. White wheels, clear wing, crosses the line. And we'll pick him up on camera. And there he is. So he's coming into traffic. Last time by was a 35.9, so his best lap of the race. So he's on good laps, and he's just going to have to find his way past these guys and girls if he wants to continue to improve. So Palsen and Oscar Ausing. So Oscar dropped out of the last round for some reason halfway through, but got his car going again, 1:52.9 to move up to 51st overall. So just Oscar and Jessica Palsen improving in this round. Eric Light goes down the straight, that time by it's a 36.6, so he's going to need a hot lap to improve. Estimated 15 and 9 on the board. Then you've got Ricardo Masaagi, you've got Jessica Palsen, Christian Ulaco, Marcel Trieb, Jerome Sartel, Randolph Alt, Oscar Lucashausen, Paula Part, Joseph Quagrain, Oiva Metzola and Jürgen Trieb is your full running order. And we are following Eric Like, Saver, Marcel Trieb, 36.2, 35.9, 36.0, going to go 148.2. So good improvement for good lap from Marcel, but not as good as his 147.7 from last time. It's a 38.5 for Eric Like last time by, so not ideal for him, but we'll stick with him with 2 minutes to go, 2 minutes remaining in group number 7. So for those of you watching online, thank you for joining us here at RC Racing TV. This is your practice day here at the EFRA European Championships e-Buggy 2026, live from Rakvere facility in Estonia. A wonderful facility, fantastic track, beautiful weather for crowning a European champion this weekend. Want to give a big shout out to our sponsors enabling us to bring you this live RC stream. They are JConcepts, Team Corelli, Elsaram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC and X-Ray. And if you're enjoying this stream and you enjoy RC TV content, why don't you join up as an RC TV hero? Hit that join button on the YouTube stream and you can become an RCTV hero. You get exclusive access to content. You get early access to content. You get free stickers, RCTV hero sticker sheet. And you also get a free entry into the prize draw for the e-Buggy Euros prize package, which includes a Savox Servo 36 Mood swag and a EFRA t-shirt signed by all the A finalists that are to be determined here at this event. So Eric Light going for some drifting as he comes into his final couple of laps. Last time by 35.7, 35.9 and a 36.0. So he's on a 47.7. Still not improved, but he's at least having fun out there. Still think we've just got the 3 improvers now. Randolph Alt going to go 51.8, so he's improving slightly. Eric Like looking racy and sideways on this lap, comes across the line. It's a 36.2 as he starts his final lap. So not many improvers in this heat. And that's going to be a wrap, I think. RC Model Cars Mania, well worth signing up to the hero status. I absolutely agree with you. RC TV heroes are the best RC fans in the world, and it allows us to bring you bigger and better quality streams at every event we go to, bringing RC to the world across the RC Racing TV network. So heat number 7 is winding down. These guys and girls all on their last laps. Marcel Trier pulling an absolute blinding last couple of laps, 35.6, 35.8, 35.5. Can go 147.0 and up to 17th position overall. As we just watched JQ on his final lap, still rocking an aerial tube because, well, he's historic. Rolling back the years, thinking what did he do when he was quick, and having an aerial was one of those things. So there he is. I think Tebow still runs aerial tubes as well. So there goes JQ, lay down shocks on his Mayako Special Edition saddle pack car. So coming through the hairpin, he's going to double and come into the pits this time by. So that's completed. Marcel Trieb going to be the biggest improver, going to go 147.0. Eric Like, you stay 16th. Ricardo, Christian Ulaco, 30th. Jessica Palsen, 32nd. Good improvement too for Oscar Ausing, who didn't have a run in round number 1. So there's your results. We're going to go to a quick VT for a couple of minutes, and then we will be back with group number 8 very shortly.
Introducing Team Corrali's Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
So we're following Andre Trevisan in this heat 8 of 10. Of course, the top drivers are split across the top 3 heats. So this is the last half hour of the day of action and promises to be a good one. After these 3 heats, is Pecco still going to be on pole?
Yes, he is.
There we go. Glad somebody that knows what they're talking about turned up.
No. Someone that says things with confidence has turned up. So we are following Andrea Trevisan in the 1 car. So last time round he sat 18th overall with a 1:47.1. Opened up with a 36.6 and a 36.2. So that's 2 good laps, and hopefully I've not put commentator's curse on him as he comes round to close out his 3rd lap, and it's a 1:48.5. I think the track's slowed down. It's my guess.
7 minutes left.
Not seeing many improvers over round 1. Don't know if it's dust, don't know if it's heat. It's pretty hot out there. Gotta say, when we facility, my biggest complaint about the facility is the toilet block's not air conditioned. We've done a good job. So Andrea Trevisan, Una Hattonen, Hendrik Lamy, Renaud Savoia, Mathieu Marie, Nathan Dowby, Corentin Ricard, Max Goetzel, Remy Bermudez, Carl-Eric Volta, Julius Ciclodi and Alex Valls are your drivers. And none of them currently on for an improved time. Trevisan 35.7, 36.1 his last 2. So he's got, he could be close. Let's see what he can pull on lap number 5 as he comes round. And then we'll probably just jump. We'll see what he does as he comes across the line now. Oh, disaster. That was a 37.2. Who's that behind him on track? So lay down something or other. That looks like Carl-Eric Volta. So we'll just drop back 1 car and pick up the orange and blue one. Drop back 1 car, pick up the blue and orange one, or blue and red. Depends how good your eyes are. So that is Carl-Eric Volta in the 9 car. And these two need to sort it out because they're starting to hold each other up, which is a silly game to do when you're on your best 3 consecutive laps. So Volta last time by 36.6, this time by 37.8. So not good laps for them. Una Hattonen 35.9 last time by. Hendrik goes 36.2, his best lap of the race so far. Savoia goes through with a 41, so that's not going to be an improvement. Una 35.9, 36.0. So we'll try and pick up Una Hattonen, white and green car. Back of the 3 on the left-hand side of the track, coming off the corner, going to go through the chicane into the first double, second double. So we try and pick up Una Hattonen coming around in front of the rostrum now. Green and white car coming into the triple. So he's back of those 3 cars. Now the second of them. There he is on camera. So he is chasing down the all-white number 5. muscles his way through nicely. So Una, what a picture that is of Una. Love it. So last time by for Una, despite the traffic, a 35.4. So he goes 147.4. And that's still not an improvement. 147.3 for him last time by. But last lap was a quick one. I know he's put a lot of effort into it coming into this event. He was away practicing with Marcus. So just trying to get in his groove. And now he's cleared the traffic. He's probably got a good chance here. So coming nice, car turns nicely into the hairpins. Others I've seen are pushing. So down the straight goes Unahatton, and that's going to be a 35.9. So yeah, he's got, he can get a little bit of improvement out of that. He's maybe half a second to find, which will put him into the 146s. And that'll put him into the top 15 potentially. So we'll keep following Una. This is heat 8 of 10, 330 down, and what's that, 530 gone? Yeah, 530 gone, 330 to go. And he just drifts it nicely around that first hairpin, tighter through the second. This time down the straight he goes with a 35.9, so improves by a tenth to a 47.3. He's going to need a couple of quick laps if he wants to make any difference. Only driver improving in this one is Renault Savoia, so he was on a 51.3 and he's now down to a 50.9. Taja Ivanen on the chat, go Una. I agree, go Una. And Una is laying it down out there. He's leading this heat. He's the quickest over 3 laps in this heat as it stands. As he crosses the line that time by, it's a 35.8. So his best lap was in traffic, which is interesting. Maybe he needs more aggression. So we follow Una as we come into the final 2 minutes. Trevison's done a 40-second lap last time by, so he's not improving. Una goes 36.0. Henrik Lemaine, 36.0, 37.0. And then a 37.8, not ideal. Volta 43s. Nathan Dalby 37.2. No, there's not a lot of people improving here. So dare I say, the track is not quicker. So Savoya's improved by a couple of attempts. Ulyss Ciclodi also improving by a couple of attempts. He's jumped up 3 places. So 148. He's gained about half a second on his best 3 consecutive. With a 35.9, 36.2 and a 36.1. Una goes 35.4. So that's a good lap from Una. And he's got time to put another 2 with it. So nice landing, but his car just bobbled wide a little bit. So over triple he goes, nicely lands that. And he's round the right-hand side of the track. See how he comes into this hairpin. Car just pushes on ever so slightly, but gets it round no bother. That one the rear kicks out. Down the straight he goes. There goes Una. That time by is a 36.2. That's going in the wrong direction. I think even with a new hot lap, he would struggle to improve his time. So as we're coming into the last 45-ish seconds, it is Harton and Bermudez, Trevison, Ciclodi, LeMay, Gotzel, Savoia, Volta, Ricard, Marie, Dalby and Vals. As Una comes into traffic, so probably going to be a new hot lap for him. As his best lap was done in traffic previously. Crosses the line and it's a 35.4 again. He does not improve. 36.2 in the middle of that was not the way to do it. So coming into finishing times, we'll close out with Una on track. Scrap track Una did improve. Yep, sorry, he did improve at 35.4. Improved by 2 tenths to move himself up 4 spots. So that's improved Una to a 47.1. So Una, Julius and Renault are your 3 improvers in this one, as group number 8 comes to a wrap. Cameraman just catching all the action of crashes, just what we do best here on RCTV. So Heat 8 coming to a close, and Una Hattonham puts himself 19th overall. Andrea Trevisan stays 18th. Henrik Lemay goes down to 21. Remy Bermudez 24. Ulysse Ciclodi 28. Max Gosel 30. Corentin Ricard 35. Carl-Eric Volta UCIT 39. 40 for Renault Savoia. Nathan Dalby goes 41. Maffeo Marie goes 46. Alex Valls goes 50. We're going to cut to a VT once the results are done, and we'll be back in 2 minutes for group number 9.
Introducing Team Corrales Synchro 4, an all-new four-wheel drive bash buggy for the popular 8th scale category. Quality and performance at an exceptional value. Synchro 4, your ultimate off-road companion.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Prospect Team Savox Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero Channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
So just checking in the comments. We don't always try and follow the same cars, so sorry about that. We'll try and get some variety in this one. Drivers for this one at group number 9 are Ricardo Baton, Bartosz Saluski, Daniel Perente, Pecco Ivanen, Andrew Perente, Robert Bataille, Jon Neumann, Daniel Kobovic, David Todd, Marco Ruffalo, Theo Lemaire, and Hugo Tavernon. We will start with the 4 car of Pecco Ivanen. He was the quickest after group number 1 of seeding, or round number 1 of seeding. So we'll start with Pecco, and then we'll pick up others as we go round. So Pecco is the green car out front, and we will stick with him. He looks like he's being chased down by Jon Neumann on track, and these guys out on their warm-up. So Pecco quickest in seeding round number 1 by quite a margin. 3 tenths over 3 laps. Doesn't sound a lot, but also is quite a margin. So we'll see what he's doing. Stressa logo, great to hear my voice. I'm not sure about that, but thank you. Have a great weekend yourself. So a lot of love for Pecco in the chats about all your drivers. So there is Pecco on track. So he's coming over the back doubles. Not started his race clock yet. So this is still a warm-up lap for Pecco. And he's still got Jon pretty close behind him. Jon will probably be trying to throw out the tow rope. Jon much quicker through that section. So we're going to watch Pecco for a couple of laps, and then we will move on to someone else. So Pecco Ivanen on camera as he comes down off the big double, and he comes into the triple section. Nicely done over that, looks it with ease. Jon Neumann crashes behind him. So Jon quicker on the warm-up lap, not so quick on this lap. So Pecco Ivanen was quickest last time by 34.3. He's going to open up with a 35.3. I think last time it took him a couple of laps to get into it. I think it's taken everyone a couple of laps to get into it. There's probably a couple of questions for me to go and ask. So we'll follow Pecco, see how he's doing. And someone's throwing some French into the chat again. So let me just get my translate out. The track is truly magnificent and the drivers are clean too. You're not wrong there, however, it is just practice. So let's see what these drivers are doing come racing tomorrow. Oh, someone's crashed. That looks like Pecco going for a tumble. It was. So that lap for Pecco is going to be a, where's he gone? 37.8, not ideal. So we'll pick up Robert Bataille. So drop back a couple of cars. So there should be a yellow and red car coming through. So yeah, third one of those three coming around the top corner now. That one that's just hit the pipe. That is the 6 car of Robert Bataille. So Robert, a S-Works brand ambassador on his farewell tour of the 8th Buggy scene, I believe. So he's committed to retirement this year, which is an unfortunate loss to the racing scene. Robert is a great person, helps out as much as he can for anyone and everything. And he comes into pits. Let's stick with him, see what's happening. Car comes up. Oh, can't quite see on this camera angle. So we'll pick up whoever that is down the straightaway. So we'll pick up... oh, we've got that camera. Sorry, I didn't even see it. So yeah, they're going for a wheel change on Robert's car. So let's see. Yeah, not on their car. That looks like a Jorn Neumann car. 7 of Jorn Neumann. So some tyre testing still going on late in the day for practice. These guys and girls obviously already got scores they're happy with. Robert Bataille sits 9th, Jorn Neumann 14th. And we've picked up the all-yellow Caucho numero uno of Ricardo Berton. I believe the prettiest man in RC. I don't know if he likes being called that, but look at his picture. I've heard Frank has that on his nightstand. So we picked back up with Robert Bataille. So tyre change, let's see what that can do for him. And I'm going to have a quick look at lap times. Pecco Ivanen, 35.3. So he's a second lap slower on best lap than he did in seeding practice number 1. Robert Bataille crashes, so we'll pick up someone else. He's had too many opportunities and fluffed it. Don't want to completely ruin his run. So let's pick Bartek Zalewski if we can find him. End of a straight, pink and white car, number 2. So should be coming onto the back straight about now. Might be the all-white car, actually. So the all-white car coming off the big double jump now. Just coming into the triple. So there you go, the all-white X-ray machine of Bartek Zalewski. So Czech national champ. And he is a rapid racer. No, the Kilic brothers in the pits were pitting for Jorn Neumann. So Jorn and Robert were both in for tyre stops. Bartek is Polish, but he won the Czech Nationals. No, that was Max that won the Czech Nationals. Oh, I'm lost now. Someone told me they won the Czech Nationals. I'm pretty sure it was Max. Bartek is Polish. But Max isn't from Czech Republic, is he?
To be fair, Burak won the Italian Nationals, and he's a Turkish driver under a German, or German driver under a Turkish.
I don't know. Anyway,
who knows?
Zalewski's quick. I know that much. And as I say that, he's gone 35.9, 35.4, 36.3, but his best time of 47.0. Not a single driver improving, Matt. What does that tell you?
They're all tired.
Is that tired as in the tyres are rubbish, or tired as in we've been here too long and it's too hot?
No, I think it's the tyre and track issue.
Yeah. Do you think it's just dusty or heat, or...?
I think it's got to get slower before it gets faster.
Yeah, it got slower in round 3 of free practice, and then went super quick in seeding 1, and then we're slow again.
I think Pecco knows what's going on, and that's why they've been so confident. But let's see.
Yeah,
we will see.
This could be interesting. So let's jump forward 1 car. So we'll get the red and yellow of Jorn Neumann. So he did a tyre stop. He was rapid in free practice 1, and then kind of went off the boil. He's just opened the door there, which was a bold move considering he's just done his best lap of a 35.7. He sits 14th, so without an improvement from Jorn, he's going to be. Oh, it's not an A and B heat here. So the top 36 drivers will be spread over the top 3 heats. So that's how seeding will work. So on conclusion of the next heat, I'll give you a rundown of the top 36. So Pecco, despite being a fair bit slower than he was in seeding round 1, he is still the quickest. He's just done a 35.1 to bring his free lap time down to a 46.3. Buffalo 46.8. Let's see if we can pick up Marco in the 10 car. He should be left-hand side of a track somewhere. Coming on to the... coming through the chicane into the two doubles now. So double one, double two. I think that is Marco. Pushing super wide. No. I think you've already picked him up. Yeah, there we go. Pink and white car down the straight. That is Marco Buffalo. Kyosho car. I think I incorrectly assigned Yofa Guedo a car show earlier, and he's actually tech now. So apologies for that. But this is Marco Buffalo coming into the double. Last time by was a 35.5 and a 35.8. So potentially a good lap here. Could see him improve. Bartek Zalewski going to go 46.1. Still not an improvement for Bartek. He's about a second off his free. Marco Buffalo has improved. So his time takes him up to 15th. Danny Kobovic's time is going to take him up 9 spots into 27th. So that's going to put him in the top 3 heats, which is good for him. Ricardo Berton goes 146.4, sorry. So that's an improvement for him. So a couple of guys finding the feet now and putting down improved times. We are following Marco Buffalo with 1 minute to go in this one. Not sure who's behind him on track, but looking racy in the 5 car is Adrian Periente. I'm sure Marco's not going to let him go because Marco's on a good set of laps here. 35.5, 35.4, 35.9. Does not improve, unfortunately. Adrian Periente, 35.8, 35.6, 35.7 does improve. And there goes Marco onto his roof. Who should we go to next? How about a bit of David Todd in the 9 car? So he should be coming into the doubles somewhere. So looking for the 9 of David Todd. My eyesight's dreadful. You're on him. Yeah. I'm glad the cameraman's got some talent. It's another blue and white car. Oh, he's right behind Marco. So down the straight goes David Todd, the Spanish-Irishman or the Irish-Spanishman? Spanishman? Spaniard. So we'll stick with David Todd as we close this out. His last 2 laps, 35.2 and 35.8, so he could be on to improve his time here. So he will want to close this one out well. Marco Citarella, go Marco on the YouTube chat. So David Todd going to come round. He's currently on a 48.2. Let's see what he does as he crosses the line. That time he does improve to a 46.8. Good work from David Todd. Where does that put him overall? 46.8. My sheet's not just updated just yet, but that 46 should put him into the top 16. It doesn't improve because he did a 45.7 last time by. In 45.7 in round number 1. So we'll follow them round to the pits, but that's going to be a wrap of group number 9. So Zalewski was quickest overall, although not an improvement on his previous round. So he went 45.9. Hot lap of that session was a 34.7. So not many drivers improving on previous scores. Okay, and we will go to heat number 10 next. So Pecco with a 34.7 hot lap of the heat, and Bartek Zalewski 45.9, best 3 consecutive laps. So coming up next is Group 10. We've got about a minute and a half before these guys are released for warm-up, so we'll just cut to a quick VT.
RC Racing TV is giving away a huge event prize pack to one lucky RCTV hero, absolutely stuffed with amazing prizes. You could get yourself a pair of exclusive RCTV kit bags from Race Stars, an EFRA t-shirt signed by every driver in the A Final, a Pro Spec Team Savok Servo, the latest Invisible Speed 2 book signed by JQ, 36 Mood swag, and more. And to be in with a chance, all you have to do is be an RCTV hero by joining the channel. Hero channel members get to watch tons of exclusive RC content, get discounts on the RC Racing TV store, and if you're hero level and above, you even get a free sticker sheet. Plus, you might even win the awesome EFRA eBuggy Euros Hero Event Pack. This exclusive offer closes midnight on Monday, so become an RCTV hero and join the channel today.
Okay, welcome to Rakvera. Pekko, what's your first impressions of a circuit here?
Track looks amazing, and yeah, I've been here a couple of times and really looking forward to it.
Do you think the track's going to be super difficult for going fast and crashing a lot, or do you think it's going to be quite relatively easy?
The layout looks quite easy, but I think the thing will be if the grip gets super high, then it will be hard because of that. So when you're pushing, your car can flip over.
Okay, and what's your expectations coming into the event?
For me, really high. Top 3 would be really good, and I've been here many times, so probably first time in my whole career I have some kind of advantage on the, let's say, home advantage. Not really home, but still, yeah, I've been here many times, so should be fun.
Perfect. And do you want to just give us a quick rundown of the package you're using?
Yeah, so I'm using the Mayako limited edition 26 kit with the saddle layout and LCG option parts, and then Team Coyote electronics, and then Savox servo, and some ultimate bits in the car, and tires will be whatever you can get with JQ's Visa.
Perfect, thank you very much.
So we just heard from Pekko, expectations coming into the event, top 3, and he currently sits top of a tree for seeded practice. But let's see what group number 10 can do, and we're going to open up with none other than the e-buggy world champion himself, Marcus Kairup. So as he comes around, drifting it around that corner nicely. Spoke to Marcus earlier. He was saying the track was a bit difficult after free practice 3, where the dust came up, and it was a little bit loose out there for his liking, and quite different between the new and old sections. But it crosses the line and triggers his race clock now. So we'll see what he can do. We'll open him up. We'll see if he can pull a fast free. He's already cased the first double. And if anyone's got any follow requests online, drop them into the chat. We'll do what we can as we move through this final session of seeding practice. And then we're going to take a break. I think the opening ceremony is due to take place at 7 PM local time, so that's about 1 hour from now. So we'll be live for the opening ceremony. We're going to do something a bit different with it, so be sure to tune in, and we'll take you through the opening ceremony, something a bit different. And then we will be back tomorrow for qualifying from about 8:30, I believe. So we are following Marcus Kairup. He opened up with a 35.8. The best opening lap was a fastest lap so far is a 35.7. So once again, this heat not opening up quick. So there goes Marcus Kairup. Second time round is going to be a 35.7. So perfect. Okay, so it's going to be an 8 AM start tomorrow, so we'll be live from about 7:59.
And 58 seconds.
And 58 seconds. We'll be live tomorrow morning, bringing all the action for qualifying, starting 8 AM local time. So that's about 14 hours from now, wherever you are in the world. And we're watching Marcus Kairup. He's going to come round to put 3 on the board. Matt Lap was a 34.8. So he goes top of the timesheets, but only temporarily, because it's going to be Noah Ben Mohammed that goes through half a second quicker over the first 3. David Ronnefolk, the only one improving, is moved himself up 8 spots to 16th overall. These guys and girls need to be in the top 36 really to be in the top seeded heats, and all of them are currently in the top 36. Clement Boda improving on a bad round number 1, so he's gone through and put in 3 good laps, so he's good. Marcus Kairup goes through with a 35.2 to improve to a 45.9, but we're going to jump cars we've not seen much of. Davide Ongaro, so coming across the line right about now. The yellow and white one coming into the triple jump now. So Black Wing, he's rocking number 1 on his car, left-hand side of the track. Coming up the rise, and he's round the yellow sweeper through the chicane, just riding the pipe. Then he's going to come into the first double, then the second big double, and then he's going to drop down the hill, turn left. So he's coming into the big quad now. So yellow and white with a bit of blue. Black Wing on his car. That is Davide Ongaro. your reigning Nitro Buggy World Champion. And don't think we've seen any track time from him today. He's not been lighting up the timesheets in his usual way. The person lighting up the timesheets in this one is David Ronnefolk. So he's moved up 16 spots and now sits 8th overall. He's gone through with a 45.8 free lap combined. He's 1 second off Marcus Carup in this one, but Marcus not improving. So Davido Ongaro currently sits 12th overall on seeded times. I'm sure that's not where he wants to be. It's probably also fair to say he's not normally the quickest over a single lap. His pace comes in over the longer runs, I think. And then coming into the triple jump. So we'll just follow a couple of laps with Davide. 35.3 last time by. And then a 35.6. So he's got 2 half-decent laps. Yep, if he polishes off this one well, he should improve. Oh, nice landing somehow. Car sideways in the air, but still got it down. And not so lucky that time, just casing the triple, but getting away with it. So he's going to come down the right-hand side of the track. He's got 2 hairpins to go. There's 1, there's 2. And down the straight he goes. Davido Ongaro does improve 46.3. It does not, but is not better than the 46.2 he has on the board from seeding practice number 1. But he does have a pair of 35.3s, so we'll follow him around for this lap. He's got another opportunity to improve. Meanwhile, David Ronnefolk, 45.4, going to put himself up to 5th overall on what is arguably a slower track. So could Ronnefolk be coming for it? 44.8, so still 6 tenths off Carup, so 2 tenths a lap behind Marcus. And Ongaro goes through with a 35.4, improves once again to a 46.0. So that's going to put him up, 46.058. So yep, Davido Ongaro improves. And he maintains 11th place overall. So let's pick up Ronnefolk. He's clearly fast out there. So he's left-hand side of the track, green and yellow car. He's on his roof. Fantastic. Great play, commentator's curse. So being marshalled. So on the back section now, he's the second of the 2, green and yellow car. Coming round into the quadruple now. So clear wing, green and yellow in front of us. That's it. Through the quad. And then he's going to be coming through the right-hand side. So this lap's going to be a bust for him. But he's got Marcus. Marcus has just let him through. So Marcus' last lap was a bust as well. But Ronnefolk, 10 laps on the board. Ever predicted 16. So he's got time to get another fast free in. And 45.2 he's improved to. So that's going to put Ronnefolk still in 5th spot. But he's a whole lot closer than he was after seeded practice number 1. So dare I say, Matt, my prediction from yesterday, which I've changed 37 times, is coming good at the end of seeded practice, which counts for nothing.
Well, yes.
So we're following the X-ray machine of David Ronnefolk. And with 2 minutes to go in group number 10, or the last track action today, seeded practice. And I'd like to take a moment just to thank our sponsors, JConcepts, our headline sponsor, and our supporting sponsors of Corrali, El Saram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race, XC, ESC, and X-Ray. And if you want to support what we're doing, please do join up as an RCTV hero. Hit that join button on the YouTube stream, and you can get priority access to content, exclusive access to content. You'll be sent some exclusive stickers, and you're also entered into a prize draw for the EFRA eBuggy Euros prize package, including a Savox servo and a signed T-shirt of all the A finals. Savox servo. Jeez, are you listening or what? So David Ronnefolk last time by 35.1, best lap of a 34.9. So he's on it. This has potential for improvement. And he's coming up on the other green and yellow car, this one with a black wing. Not sure who that one is. I think that's Clement Boda. So Ronnefolk goes through 35.2, so he's on for an improvement. If he doesn't get caught in traffic and he can polish this lap off, oh, that's ruined it. So with 40 seconds to go, cameraman, pick a car, any car that's not the one you're looking at. And we will follow someone for the remaining minute. So potluck cameraman, what's he going to go for? Go on, Matt, get it on screen. And it's going to be the 2 car of Juan Carlos Canas. He's not even had a mention yet. So current Nitro Buggy European champion from about 2 weeks ago, and a former e-Buggy European champion. So Juan Carlos Canas in the S-Works machine currently sits 15th overall after seeded practice. So certainly not the best result he's ever had, but it is only seeding. And his car's not looking great, I'm not going to lie. It's not looking like a fun car to drive out there. However, it's only practice. There is still plenty of time for things to change. So these guys are on their final lap. Marcus Carup, 34.7 hot lap of this one. I think that matches what Pecco did in the last heat, and a 1:44.8. He's not going to improve. The only improvers are Ronnefolk, Clement Boda and Davide Ongaro. Ronnefolk getting a much-needed improved run. Any ideas what diff fluids these guys are using? I do not. I will go and ask. I'll ask that on my walk around and get a bit of a feeling, and then be sure to update you guys tomorrow. So as we watch Canas come round and close out qualifying, just a reminder, big thank you to our sponsors, JConcepts, Team Corrali, El Saram, S-Works, Hobbywing, Hot Race Tyres, XC, ESC and X-Ray. We will be back online live from just before 8 AM tomorrow morning to bring you all 4 rounds of qualifying live here on RCTV. And I'll just give you a rundown of the top 36 seeders who will be split over the top 3 heats for qualifying. So Pecco Ivanen going to be your top seed here at the European Championships going into qualifying. Marcus Carup 2, Yo Figueiredo 3, Bartek Zalewski 4, David Ronnefolk 5, Adrian Perenti 6, David Todd 7, Mikael Olowski 8, Nober Mohammed 9, Robert Bataille 10, Davide Ongaro 11, Burak Kilic 12, Birkin Kilic 13, Ricardo Berton 14, Juan Carlos Canas 15, Jon Neumann 16, Marco Bruffalo 17, Mattia Polito 18, Eric Light 19, Marcel Trieb 20, Andrea Trevisan 21, Una Hatton 22, Daniel Periente 23, Hendrik Lemay 24, and Romy Bermudez 25, Hugo Tavernon 26, Daniel Kobovic 27, Ricardo Masiagi 28, Clement Boda 29, Ulysses Clody 30, Phil Lemaire 31, Max Goetzel 32, Christian Ulaco 33, Jessica Palsson 34, Daniel Hoffman 35, and the last of the top seeded heats, Jerome Sartel in 36. So that's a wrap of seeded practice. Your drivers will go away, think things through, come back tomorrow. Meanwhile, we will be back online in about 40 minutes. Are we doing a new stream, Matt, or is it same stream? We'll be back online on the same stream. We'll be back online with a new stream at about 7 PM for the opening ceremony. And I'd like to close out by thanking all our RCTV heroes for joining us today in the chat. If you want to become an RCTV hero, hit that join button and you get exclusive access to content, early access to content. You'll be sent an exclusive sticker pack, and you'll also have you'll be entered for free into the prize draw for the EFRA e-Buggy prize pack, including a Savox servo, an EFRA t-shirt signed by all the A-Main drivers, a Invisible Speed 2 signed book, and 36 mood stickers. That's a wrap for today, and we'll see you later on for the opening ceremony.